Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
From the bloodline of the boss, the legacy's thick. Angel Gotti in the game, yes, she move like a brick. Daughter of the Don, heart pure, never phony. Build her own lane, got respect like a trophy. Loyal to the bone, she don't switch, never fold. Truth in her tone, every word she say bold. Protecting the name with the fire in her chest. My father on her lips, she don't settle for less. From with Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti. We talking Angel Gotti. A mother, a grandma with backbone and grit. She been through the storm but ain't never quit. She wear that last name like a crown on her head and stand for respect, not the gossip that spread. Got love from the real ones and fans that ride, cause angels speak facts, she ain't gotta pick sides. She got stories to tell with a heart full of fight. Built from the fire, now she shining in the light. She don't need no crown, her name say it all. Standing 10 toes down, never scared to brawl. Legacy deep, yeah, the roots from wide. Gotti in the blood with that fire and stride. Not just a name, it's the life she defend. You can love her or hate her, but she don't pretend. Well, I've seen Angel Gotti light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step in the place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti.
Hello, everyone. Let me know if you could hear me.
I hear you.
I know you can hear me, but we don't know if they could hear us yet. Thank you, DJ Cass, for that song. I love it. Thank you, Jerry, for my thumbnails. I love them. Okay, they can hear us.
They can hear.
They can hear. What's going on, Tony Silo?
Nothing much. Watched some football, went out for a little while, came home, ready for this, watched some bullshit last night.
Oh. Let me just see something. Okay, that's good. Hello, everyone. Say hello. Hey, Mickey Griggs, how are you? Edwin, how are you? Dubs, Sucker Free, Mark, Dubs. Oh, Satan was in the chat, I see. Hey there, well-known local. How are you? Let's see. A little back and forth between those two. Hi, Dale.
Chris is here. Carol H is here. Heather Wen is here. Steve is here. Sugar Plum is here.
Well, you're faster than me.
Steve is there again. Sicilian Syndicate is here.
Sicilian, how are you, Sicilian? I messaged you back, Sicilian. Please don't worry about anything.
Dale is here.
Yes.
Scott Lawson is here, and that's about it. And Edwin is here.
Hey, Edwin. Is Edna here?
I've seen her before. I don't see her right yet.
Okay. Hey there, Edna. Perfective Aggressor. How are you? Okay. What are you eating?
I'm not eating nothing. She's eating.
Oh, okay. Hey there, Jen. Let's see. Hi, Grace Marie. How are you? Hi, Mikey.
Chris Capello is here. Betty
Hey,
Gavin
Chris.
is here. Betty is here.
How are you? Hey, Tina Beagle. How are you? Let's see. Oh,
Here we go.
well-known local member for 5 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, well-known local. And well-known local bought us 30 memberships the last show we did. Hey there, Joy Faraci. How's my Joy? Hi, sweet Angel. Hello, everyone. Have a great show, Angel. I'll probably catch up on replay. Yes, you always do. Thank you, Joy. Hey there, Wyatt Earp. Hi, Butterfly Kisses. Let's see who else. Hey there.
Jimmy Crablegs.
What? Oh, Satan's here. Hey there, Podcast Warehouse with Jeff Canarsie. Hello there. Let's see who else is here.
Benjamin Diggs. Never heard of this guy before.
Benjamin Diggs.
Diggs. Biggs.
Oh, Biggs. He's
Yin
new.
Yang. Yin
Hey-
Yang.
Oh yeah, Yin Yang's always
He's been here.
Yes. Hi, Don. How are you, Don? Donkey. There's Edna. Hello there, Edna.
Dubs is dog sitting. Oh shit.
Who?
Dubs.
He's dog sitting.
That's what he's saying. He's dog
Oh, he's
sitting.
gonna have to show us. He's gonna have to show us that dog.
The dog will have him tied up by the time it's dropped the link. Hey Donna.
Let's see. Excuse me. Okay. I think we've got everyone. Chris Achilla, how are you? Okay. Hi, Steve. How are you feeling, Steve? How is everything? I hope you're feeling better. Hi, Jan. How are you, Jan?
Hey, look who's here. Kalea. What's up, Kalea?
Who?
Remember that girl, Kalea?
Oh, yeah, Kalea. How are you, Kalea?
Jan Fritz is here.
Yes, I just said hello. Sonny Grasso, how are you? My eyes are tearing. This is the time when they start to tear all the time.
Oh, we got allergies?
And you know what? It's so weird because I don't sneeze or anything like that. My eyes just tear constantly. Hey, S. Stanley.
You should take daytime Benadryl.
I hate taking anything. I like taking Benadryl when I'm sick, but I don't know. Daytime Benadryl, they have that?
Yeah, Benadryl AM. It's good for the whatchamacallit. Daytime, so you don't fall asleep.
Okay. I thought Satan wasn't coming on till later.
What do you got, Jim?
You got somebody doxed my family member in the chat. Not a goddamn person did a thing already. They even put a photo up. So you want me to call
Where?
up? Yeah, I'm a
Where?
movie producer. Is now posted 3 times, 4 times, and half your mods know exactly whose photo that is. So nobody is blocked.
I got
Nobody is nailed them.
him.
Well, yeah, but Silo, you can't be there's 55.
I
alts.
know. I agree. I didn't see it. I agree on that one. You
Yeah, but
guys
it's-
got to look out, man.
They're not
Yeah.
looking out. These aren't mods. These are not mods. In fact, I believe that some of the mods are the alts. There's about 3 alts in here that I've already looked into, which their accounts were set up in the last 48 hours. Just
Who
like,
is
it?
I'm not
That-
mad, but
Who
I'm just
is it? Who are the 3 alts?
I don't know who the 3 alts are.
No,
I
well,
don't
who
know.
are the mods? Who are the mods that you're saying that they
I don't want to kind of give it out yet. I want them to hang themselves, but we'll get to it. I wasn't going to come up this early, but it started actually even before the show came up. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, every mod that I have in here has been a mod for a long time, so I don't know who the mods are that are alts.
Well, no, you have mods in here that have not been mods for a long time. Dale C has not been a mod for you like as long as Carol has.
No, but he's been a mod for since you guys.
Marzi Girl's a mod in here. She hasn't been a mod for a while. Right? Is she still a mod?
No,
Oh, she's not?
no. So who are the mods that you're saying are alts?
Who do I believe they are?
No, who are the mods that I have here that you think are alts?
Well, they might not necessarily be modding right now. See, what I believe is that when certain mods aren't here, they're the alts. Then they come back into the room. You understand? So, like, let's just say that Carol Mahal is a mod, and she disappears for an hour. And I'm not saying that she's doing this. So everybody settle the fuck down. Say she disappears for an hour, but some name pops up that we've never seen, and I can tell by the way they type and the periods and what words they use. You can kind of see who they are. Or people that have memberships over here. My question is this: when you set up these shows, like right now, you set up this show tonight. What is the length of time somebody needs to have in order to be in the chat room? Is it 24 hours?
I don't know what you
No,
mean.
it's when the link is when the thumbnail goes up.
Okay, so there is no length of period for somebody
No.
to be in the chat.
No, they don't have that no more on the settings. They took it out.
Well, they
As
can't
soon
because
as-
they
Yeah, they did.
have to still have it. Let me tell you why. I tried to get on Leanne's chat the other day, and it said that you had to be a member of her channel for at least 20 minutes. You could have it up to 24 hours.
I don't have that on here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you can be blocked. Oh, you mean for anybody to post? It depends.
No,
There's only
no.
there's,
In
there's
other
three
words,
settings.
no. In other words,
So what's
people-
happening is what's
wait a
happening
minute.
is,
Let me finish. In other words, some people have it so that you can't comment unless you're subbed to the channel. I don't have that. You can comment. You don't have to be subbed to me to
channel.
comment.
not only subbed to the channel, it should be subbed for 24 hours. It should be subbed for an hour at least. Otherwise, these people come in here with these names that, like right now, I could, if I wanted to, I could do alts and I could be in here all night. But if it was a waiting period of 2 to 3 hours, then they can't do that. You wouldn't be getting rid of any good people because
No, but here's the thing. MMA Holes sends his people over here, and they will come over here, and they aren't necessarily subbed, but they'll come in here to comment because Maz sent them over here to comment. So
right,
that's
so you
why
give
I
it,
don't
you
have
give it a
that.
20-minute, a 2-hour window. I mean,
No,
I don't
have that.
Okay,
I
well,
don't
that's
know.
why you got all these. That's why you have all the props. You have alts in here that can sign up in a second, or just change their name and come in here and tear people apart, or dox people. And
Well, that's hello.
then basically you've created. You are the Biden Kamala Harris of YouTube. Thank you.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
so
man.
dramatic. Hey, I can't.
What's up, Johnny? There's Edna. What's up, Edna?
Hey there, Edna. I landed on someone and now it's gone. Let me get it back. Okay, Denali, thank you very much for becoming a member, Denali 303. And of course, thank you, well-known local member for 5 months. Hello, Angel. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too. Well. Okay. So, I think we're done saying hello to everyone. Right, Katie? How are you, Katie? 266 people. Don't forget to hit that like button. Okay, so here's the thing. I had this whole thing planned, Tony, that I was going to do. Hold on one second. Hold on, go ahead. All right, my daughter just came in, so just give me a minute. I'm getting cramps in my hand.
What's up, Kelly?
I don't know if I didn't drink enough water today, or if my nerves are shot. Either one of them, my hand is cramping up there. But anyway, so I had this whole thing planned today that, I was going to respond to certain people. And then I saw something that well-known local wrote in the chat. And you know what? He's right. He said something about the argument gets old and especially when it drags on. And you know what? You're 100% right. The only thing I am going to say is this. um, there are people, you can believe what you want to believe. You can, I've learned that I can sit here and I can swear. I can swear on this one. I can swear on my deceased little brother. It doesn't matter. People believe what they want to believe. So if you believe certain things, you go right ahead and keep on believing them. But I will say this is the only thing, is that somebody questioned if my family members, how many family members had courage in my family. Okay.
All of us.
Yeah, exactly. Um, but this question came from somebody who hides their identity, hides their face, is afraid to be known because this person attacks people and their wives all the time. And so this person remains anonymous because to me, this person is a coward. And one
Troll.
time, yeah, like, and here's an example. One time, we Pushback had these flyers, and he had said to me, "Angel, can I get those? Can I get some of those flyers?" I said, "Sure." And I said, he said, "Where do you live?" I said, "Long Island." "Oh, all right. Can I said, "Where do you live?" He told me. I says, "Okay. Can I meet you?" Now, I didn't want to meet him. I don't want to get in the car and go meet him. So I said, "Give me your address and I'll mail them to you." Now, don't forget, he's about 40 minutes from me. And he didn't want to give me his address, so he never got those We Push Back flyers. That's what I mean by a coward. Okay? Don't ever question if anybody in my family has courage, because the one thing that people in my family wouldn't do is get on the internet anonymously and attack a woman that's old enough to be your mother. Okay? Especially when that woman didn't do a damn thing to you. And I don't know if you like that your mom would get treated like that, but my son doesn't like when his mom gets treated. My brothers don't like when their sister gets treated like that. So you are a coward. Don't question anything about courage between me and any member of my family. That's all I'm going to say about it. The rest of you, I don't care what you do or say anymore. Whatever. And I'm not even addressing. I had videos up here. I was going to show clips of this one, clips of that one. And I said, you know what? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it anymore. And that's it. Now, how do you feel about that?
Well, I tell you what, I'll give you an idea of a Gotti against another person. And they're not matching, nobody's competing. I've flown on airplanes with all of them, and I can prove it.
Mm-hmm.
The only one who travels without security is John Gotti Jr.
Exactly.
Hold on, you can name anybody who's in this genre right now. They have security on the plane. They have security in restaurants. They have security out on the street. I've been in John's presence a couple of times. Guess what? No security.
Yeah.
End of story.
Exactly. Anyway, like I said, when you have my brother can go to Manhattan and he can go with one friend. He doesn't need an entourage to surround him because he's scared. That's all I'm gonna say. And now, as far as Leanne's show last night, okay,
Okey-doke.
okay, I jumped up on the panel. I asked some questions. I asked a lot of questions. I was up there for a while. I heard some things that, made me sad, for people. I heard, I think I've heard both sides, right? What did you think of what went on last night?
I'm still to the same point if he's got no way to defend himself, what they did last night was get you to come up on that panel by somebody who gets 30 people in that chat. Big deal. All right? Because she was aggravating you in the chat. But the way that progressed, person after person after person, every time they came here, both people had an equal amount to say, correct?
Yeah, but Leanne wasn't the one aggravating me.
I didn't say Leanne. I said
Oh,
somebody in the
okay.
chat.
All right.
Someone
Yes.
in the chat.
Okay.
I don't have a
Yes.
problem with Leanne.
Okay.
But if you're gonna set the channel up and you say it's not a bash channel on Jim, I believed you. But guess what? Every show, Jim's name comes up. These people are in the chat. That's all they live for. You should be able to defend yourself just like everybody was able to defend themselves here. The only thing we asked was no kids, no family. And last night, they just were repetitively coming at you, one after another, after another, after another. How do we know everything they said was true? I'm not calling them liars, but he's got something to say too. You know, they can't ask you the questions. You didn't do any of this stuff. They're pointing out that Jim did it. Well, I can't just listen to one person to make a decision. I need to hear both sides, because you could very easily get up and walk away from the computer as well. You know, I seen one comment in there last night. Well, Eric is Eric. What does that mean? Eric is Eric because he goes at Angel? That's not cool. That's not classy.
But did I turn around and say, well, Jim is Jim?
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't care about Eric. I care about who I work with. I work with Angel. I don't care about that guy. Okay? You know, these are your problems over there. And you just had to go and wait to try and pick her apart in that chat last night. I'm not saying you, Leanne, if you listen, but the people in that chat were going at you one after another after
Oh, I
another.
wasn't paying attention. Some of them I saw, but Tony, it wasn't bothering me. I understand that they're upset that Jim is on here. I understand that. And part of it, listen, what I said is, and I keep saying this over and over again, I think Jim is very funny. Jim is entertaining. I don't like the dirty side. I don't like the name calling, the talking about deceased children. I don't like any of that. So I understand his frustration. He's not allowed to defend himself. I understand that, and I understand. Oh, here's Satan. What is it, Satan?
Guys, real quick, you know what you and I have been talking about, Angel? It's going on right now, and it's fucking insane. I am in shock. Absolute shock. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I have no clue.
The wrestling show right now is interviewing Lee Cole's son, and my jaw is on the fucking ground. Can you get a hold of him?
No.
Here's some of the audio.
At my ass, and I, tried to stop him and pull back my underwear up, and he kind of grabbed my arms and said, no, it's okay. Just go with
You're
it.
such an idiot. Cut that out. Oh my God.
He was just like, no, I'm not going to hurt you, and just continued. And
somebody needs to get Lee on the phone. This is some sick shit.
Not his son. You wacko. Oh my God. He just gave me a heart attack.
I thought it was real at first.
So did I. He's such an ass. Poor Lee.
So listen, this Katie Co said, Tony, you're right. And no one did a damn thing about it. I seen that. The problem you can't do over there is, hey, Timothy Sullivan, what's up, buddy? You can't do anything because everybody's got a wrench. So if it's a bad comment or a nasty comment, it's only up to whoever has the main keys to the channel. There's nothing you can do about it, Katie, because everybody's a wrench.
But here's the thing. So if comments passed by Leanne or Leanne chose not to do anything, how many times she could say the same thing about me? How many times has Jim come up here and attacked her on this panel.
And how many times has Jim been attacked from the chat and we let it go?
Not true.
You know, it's back and forth, Angel. Come on.
I know. Tony and I have this conversation, and Tony, I'm just going to say it, Tony, because let's just be very honest. Tony defends Jim, and I get mad at Jim, right or wrong.
You do.
Yep.
But, he does it. Look, I seen the other night, he was up here for 29 minutes. Didn't say a word bad to anybody. And boom, something from the chat at him, and he went off. I did the same thing for a year and a half. That's the way it goes. You want to play with him. You want to play with him. He's coming back.
Okay.
But here's the problem. He comes back harder than they start.
Yes.
And then it's let's cry foul. No.
Now, here's the thing that I wanted to say, because this is what happened with you.
Mm-hmm.
We used to have great conversations up here. I really liked Tony Silo. Jerry is the one who kept telling me, Angel, you got to get Tony. He's good. I'm telling you, he's good for the show. You got to keep him up there. And I said, I know. We used to talk boxing. I was so into it. What happened is that Tony had a falling out with somebody, and it was Troll Mama. It was the mama of all trolls. And Tony, at that time, you were going through some stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I was.
So we would be having a great conversation up here, and sure enough, that troll would come in the chat and start. And Tony, you lost it one day.
I did.
Yep. And that started a whole little war.
It did.
So Tony understands how Jim feels when Jim is up here and we're all having a good time, and then all of a sudden somebody in the chat starts it off, and then he loses it, and then it's like a ripple effect. So that's why I ask people, when people are up on my panel, please be respectful. If you can't be respectful, then you should just leave. If you don't like who's up on the panel, then just leave if you cannot be respectful. And the people that are modding, okay, some of you I know do not like Jim. But if somebody comes in here and they're going at him, please do something about it, okay? So this way, there's no screaming, yelling, cursing, and I don't have to end the show, or I don't have to edit out anything. I'm asking you, please.
Look, it's like this. We all had to do work in the past. I'm sure we all didn't love our jobs. If you take the wrench when you press OK, that means you're modding for the show. Mm-hmm. Just because you don't like the guy, he's still part of the show most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I watched. I see what they say in there. If he goes back, okay. If not, you got to get rid of the comment. But it was a couple of wrenches who went at him at 29 minutes the other night. So he went back at them. It's just that he hits harder. That's what it's called in fighting. Yes. You better be prepared at all times.
Yeah. There was something else I was going to say. Okay. This I want to bring up because I was once again accused of something that I didn't do. So I'm just going to show first of all, this wasn't done on my panel. This was done on someone else's panel. But of course, I got thrown into it as usual. And I was, and someone had said that, which, listen, I don't like it. I'm going to say it for the 100th time. I don't like when people make fun of disabled people. And let me tell you something, and I mean that for all disabled people. I don't like that people make fun of Christine. I don't like it. Christine is gangster and all that, but I still don't like people making fun of her. And if you're going to make fun of, if you're going to bitch about people making fun of handicapped people, then it's got to be all handicapped people. I don't like bullying. Bullying anyone or going after anybody who's handicapped. Okay, so but something was said that bullying, or not bullying, mocking handicapped people is a crime. And here, it is not a crime to mock disabled people. Just so you know, it's right there. Go look it up. Making fun of a person with a disability, hold on, is not a hate crime on its own. A hate crime requires both a base criminal offense and evidence that the crime was motivated by bias. However, verbal harassment or mocking could become a hate crime if it escalates to an underlying criminal act, such as assault or repeated harassment. A hate crime requires a base offense, and it goes on. So you could look that up. That's not nice to say that I'm part of a hate crime. Don't do that. It's not right, and it's not a hate crime anyway. And that's the end of that one.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. So also now, Gravano's got some problems, huh?
Oh, listen, I went and watched the Dominic Cicali show, and yes, he does have some serious problems, but if you put the pieces together that people have been saying for years in little like whispers here and there, it's all adding up. But this is an 81-year-old man, 82-year-old man doing coke.
Yeah.
Playing with young.
Let's tell everybody because a lot of people here don't know who Dominic Cicali is. But so go ahead, explain what happened. The women that used to work for Gravano filed police reports against him.
One moved out of state.
One of the women, a young woman, I think she's in her 20s or something.
23 years old.
She moved out of state because she's that afraid. Okay, she moved out of state. They filed police reports. You want to tell them what some of the things are on those reports? Okay,
so they filed police reports of sexual misconduct. Pretty much is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
I found there are 4 that are a record, but I can't find them yet. I was looking this afternoon. That's why I wasn't texting. Okay. He's touched. He's exposed himself. He's played with himself in front of these young women. They've altered the hours that this one girl worked compared to other workers. So they had her in the office alone, which turns out to be his house. So his office is now his new apartment. Mm-hmm. His son and him are both in these police reports.
Yes.
Okay. They forced drugs on people. I don't know what you could say about that because anybody could say no. But you are with a man who's known to have killed 19 people, and he brags about it on his shirts. So who knows what these young girls are doing? All right. But
he did. He played porn in front of these women and then started touching himself.
And the girl said, the girl told the cops. And when the cops called the phone number, it was disconnected. He had a brand new device, and they didn't know where that phone was.
Oh, shit.
So if she would have known the email or whatever they did to get into the phone, they could have downloaded to see what he put in that phone. But she didn't know any of his stuff. She didn't know anything. He was like, you enter under an email or your phone number. She didn't know the email that he entered into his account with because he was playing the porn on his phone. Here's the Satan back. Mr. Jim.
I got a lot to say on this subject, but go ahead. I mean, because this whole Gravano, secretaries, co-workers, YouTube channel. First of all, that guy, there's a thing where you can see.
Could I finish? Wait, let us finish. Wait, one minute.
I'd like to know how much his channel made a month, but go ahead.
Well, listen. Well, here's the most serious one: is that he has a gun. He's not supposed to have a gun, and he threatened he told those women that he was going to shoot Dominic Sicali.
He did.
How's
But I
Dominic
gotta say,
Sicali?
Dominic Sicali is a former Bonanno captain who is now he was an informant. He flipped, who has a YouTube show. But I gotta say one thing. What do you expect going to work for this guy too? I mean, it's not like nobody knows who he is.
That's exactly what my daughter said.
I mean, come on. It's not like his name's a hidden secret. All these young kids today Google.
Just any man when his eyebrows are tattooed on, I would probably not want to work in the office with. But let me go ahead and just state a few things here. First of all, I mean, you don't want to victim shame, but first of all, some of these women worked for him, and correct me if I'm wrong, for several years, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So he didn't start manipulating himself or showing porn to these girls, what, until like a week or two before they quit? Or was this going...
Some of them are new. Some of them, I think, why do I...
The girl Grace is new.
Yes.
She was there for 2 months.
Yeah, exactly.
So, okay, so he didn't show any of this. So the girl that's on Lee Cole's show worked for him for 3 years. Did she see any of this behavior for the first, 30 months she was there or no?
I don't know.
It was never mentioned.
It was never mentioned because.
But I will say, hold on. I will say that we even had this conversation a while ago. How are these girls playing around and giggling with him like that? If you remember, Angel. Come on now. You're working for a man who's a murderer.
Here's what they should do to Gravano, okay? Forget all the criminal shit and the lawsuits. They should make him do 1 year's worth of shows with Jesse Roth, Marzi, and Edna, and then his dick will never be able to get hard again.
Oh, my God. Cut it out. Oh, God.
Look, what he's done is disgusting, but at some point, everybody Googles people now. What are you working with there?
Yeah.
I mean, it comes up, murder of 19, killed his brother-in-law. I mean, come on now.
He killed an innocent kid.
A kid. I say, listen, it just gets worse and worse with him.
There's a lot of people out, but there's a lot of people, Silo, out there that have killed people that are on YouTube, but they're not manipulating themselves or pulling their pecker in front of chicks. I mean, it's possible you could be a murderer and not a pervert, but then again, you could be a pervert, not a murderer. I don't know which is wrong. I think they ought to. Well, I really believe your chat and make him work with them for the next year, and that'll really, because that way he won't sexually assault anybody. You know what I mean? Like make him work with Leanne and watch her crazy. And
okay, you're gonna start already.
Nobody will accuse him of sexual assault.
All right, aren't you supposed to be watching your football games tonight?
Halftime.
Who's winning?
Oh my God! When is halftime over? Hey,
in about 4 minutes, Atlanta's up.
Okay,
yeah, I don't
know. The slowest 4 minutes of my life.
And I also
my daughter said, "You're so mean."
I have seen photographs of your brother that Silo showed and all that in Miami. You said he did not have security. Everybody saw iDubbbz with him next to him in the plane. What you guys don't know is iDubbbz could be a very good security guard. All he would have to do is bite the person. It would be like getting bit by a rat. You know, you'd get an infection. It'd be like he's poisonous.
No security.
Yeah.
Yes. Butterfly Kisses says, please smash that like button on your way in. And if you have not done so, please do. Thank you. Thank you, Butterfly Kisses.
He could probably hide pretty well, though, right? I mean, he put some sunglasses on and a hat. People, I mean, it's not like he's Magic Johnson walking through the airport, like he's 6'9". Like, he could probably blend in pretty good with at an amusement park or something, right?
Who's that? John?
Her brother.
No.
Yeah.
No.
See,
a lot of people knew him.
If he was in Kansas City, if he was in Topeka, Kansas, and walked through the mall, I don't think anybody would know who he is. Now, if Magic Johnson walked down or Larry Bird, would people, people tend to kind of look over. I would think if he put sunglasses on and a hat, he could blend in pretty well.
Well, if he put sunglasses on and a hat, I don't think I've ever seen my brother with sunglasses on.
I've only seen John with sunglasses on a couple of times in the summertime. Never.
Right.
He don't wear them.
Seen him with sunglasses.
He don't wear sunglasses on a regular basis, and
I
his
mean,
glasses are just tinted.
right. Can you do me a picture? Can you bring
What?
the picture? Silo, bring the picture up of him again. I want to make some points here.
She's got it.
If you make fun of my brother,
Yeah,
I will kick you.
Well, I mean, let me make some. I mean, let me show you what I'm talking about. Please bring it up.
Okay.
And by the way, when we say monkeys in the back, we have
Yeah.
said this a million times. Monkeys in the back is a wrestling term that came from a guy named Chris Jericho. We've shown it from 15, 20 years ago on wrestling, where he tells the production truck, monkeys in the back, bring it up. The monkeys are not referring to African Americans or Puerto Ricans. It's
Or
referring.
slaves.
It's
I
referring.
heard, yeah, I heard that it was it's supposed to be like where you're slaves.
No,
No, it's
Y2K started it.
right.
Jericho.
Thank you.
Who did?
We
Y2J was his name, but it's really Jericho is his name.
We got that off a wrestler who would say, there's a big jumbotron in the wrestling shows, and he would say, monkeys in the back, bring up the video. The monkeys in the back refer to the production guys in the truck, not a race or because somebody has a half-black kid. I heard them try to stretch that last night. We've shown the video. It was out there 15 years ago. Can we please bring this picture up in the airport? I mean, people got things to do.
And there's Carol Miho agreeing with you, Jim. That's true. Jericho has said that.
Yeah, well, we're going to get into this after the football game. I got a lot to say about the Lacey H and all this stuff.
Oh, no fighting on here. Let's just have a good time, please.
We'll
There
have
it
a good
is,
time.
Jim.
Bring this photo up.
It's up.
I don't see it.
It's
There
in
it
the middle of the screen.
Extra stream.
Just to let everybody know that, of course, her brother is not hiding in the airport. It helps to be noticed in airports when you wear your name on your clothes.
There's the G.
Yeah, I mean, why doesn't he just wear his father's T-shirt? Or just, I got an idea. Why doesn't your brother
That's
just
his
walk?
business now. They have a
Right,
business.
yeah. Why doesn't he just walk through the airport while reading Shadows of My Father? I mean, I heard, and Sila will never admit this, that they were in the airport lounge, and your brother asked the airport lounge if they could turn off the game and put on your sister's fucking movie. And I mean, this guy's trying real hard to hide. I mean, I even heard Tyler even told me that your brother goes into airports and has the airport do an all call for him over the intercom, so he picked up. Junior, you're needed. There's a Cadillac outside. Pick up line 1.
You don't know my brother. He would die if they did that to him. Oh, he's a maniac.
That was mine.
Oh my God. Okay,
But
so
that monkeys in the back came from the WWE.
oh, so I wish you would have told me that last night.
No, that was the night I was out sick. I tried to type it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
But it's from wrestling.
They said it last night that monkeys in the back was referring to all of us as slaves.
No. Monkeys in the back is Chris Jericho about 10, 12 years ago on WWE.
Okay.
Has nothing to do with slavery or anything.
Okay. Hey,
Matter of fact, they made a T-shirt that said monkeys in the back in his stand.
Oh, really?
Yes. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay. Hey, Mean Green. The way well-known local, the way John died in that cage shows the courage of something greater than a lion. The way Gene took 30 doing a handstand is ridiculous. If you can't see courage in this family, you're a buffoon or rat. Well, I have to say they did say that my brother and my father did have courage, but I think they said that's about it. Maybe my sister, I don't know. But whatever, who cares? I don't care. Let's see. All I know is that everybody has more courage than somebody who hides their identity on the internet while bashing other people, while putting other people down or making fun of their looks or anything, attacking them, attacking their family members. Everybody has more courage than somebody who does that. That's it. I just feel like if you are going to talk shit about someone and hide behind an avatar, you are a coward or you are hiding something. Exactly, Dana. Exactly. Okay. Hey, Jason. Jason's here. Hey, Lefty. Who in this genre has security? Who has security? Tony Silo.
Who doesn't have security? They all travel with security.
They all what?
Most of the guys who do content on here travel with securities when they leave their hub base. All the guys that flipped.
Okay.
The bigger names, the big names.
Okay.
Even the ones who aren't flipped.
Okay.
And I'm sure you all want to know it, so I don't really give a fuck. How's this? There was plenty of security around somebody yesterday. John walks up and down that street with no security.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is
okay.
Yeah, that's true. Hey Kathy, how are you, Kathy? Okay, Dana says there is history with each community. We don't know theirs and they don't know ours, period. That's what I tried to tell them. Kathy, Dana, were you watching last night? Because that's exactly what I was trying to tell them. You know, a content creator accused me of how's this? A content creator accused me of bowing down to SoFlo. Okay. And I said, if and everybody knows this, everybody here, tell me if I'm lying. If I'm lying, put a 1 in a chat. I bowed down. All he wanted, all SoFlo wanted, was for me to take the wrenches of the people who were attacking his wife. Okay? Attacking his family, attacking his wife. I didn't do it. I didn't take their wrenches. And so because I didn't take their wrenches, my family got attacked. Plain and simple. And these are the same people who are saying that I bowed down to him. Okay, Tony, you get that?
I heard you. I see what it is. Listen, people used the wrench here as a weapon in the past. They truly did.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't their families being attacked because nobody knew who they were.
Exactly.
Okay? So let Angel take the heat. Let Angel do it. They're going to go after somebody, just like they're all saying now. And I got plenty of pictures of it. Well, Jim Terry's on her panel, so Jim Terry's, she's responsible for Jim. Well, we was responsible for all of you.
Yeah. Obviously, when it's reversed, yeah, exactly.
How do you determine that? I was going through pictures looking for something yesterday. Mm-hmm. 2 people who had wrenches here, higher people up on the wrench chart. Both said, well, Jim Terry's attached to her because he's in her chat and on her panel. Well, weren't you in this chat and on this panel? So who's responsible? And she got attacked because of you guys.
Yeah.
But look, just because people are on, but
just because I choose not to hold grudges against people, I don't hold any grudges, especially against people that I don't know. I'm not holding any grudges. People couldn't understand. People. This is me. Okay. A lot of people, including my own very, very close friends, couldn't understand how I could forgive Lewis after what Lewis did. Okay. And my answer to them was, it's easy to forgive when you don't care anymore. When you don't care, you can forgive. And that's how I feel. I don't care if whatever went on in the past. I'm over it. It seems like I get over things that were done to me and nobody else could get over it. They want to hold grudges and they want me to hold a grudge. I'm not holding any grudges with any content creator. None. Zero. That's it.
To me, it sounds like the part of that drama is gone if you do forgive the person. Oh, wait a minute. Then we don't have that to talk about no more. We don't have that to write about no more.
Exactly.
It's the way life goes.
But, and here's the thing, I'm going to say this again. I sound like a repetitive idiot, but everybody else is allowed to, get over their differences with each other and move on. But I'm not allowed to do that. I'm the one who's not allowed, but they can. So I don't want to fight with any of you anymore. I'm not talking about any of you. That's it. If you can't get over me, then that's really your problem. I saw something, and this I saw this today, and I was like, you know what? This is so true. Let me get this off. Look at this. Hold on. Where is it? Right here. You see that? Revenge isn't words. It's becoming someone they could never reach. Now, right or wrong?
100%.
That's how I feel. Oh, let me show everybody something. Watch this. Look at this, Tony. Carol, this is what you bought the baby, Carol. Watch, here we go. Emma's house is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Yeah, there she goes. Smaller and smaller.
Toys. She's a little rip.
Oh my God. My house, we can't move. We're always, I can't.
I want to know what the hell the dog was thinking. Did you see the dog just sitting there looking at it?
Was trying to make a getaway to her mother, and she couldn't because that little whack job was gone.
See her moving that basket back there? She's like, dang.
Not a basket. That's her desk.
That's a desk.
That's a desk. Let me show you again.
Oh, shit.
Yes, she sits on that and watches TV. Look, watch. She felt like moving it around. Emma's house is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Yeah, there she goes. Smaller and smaller.
So what? Your kitchen is now Action Park?
Yes. Yeah. Oh no, Satan's back.
I got him.
Isn't it? Is halftime over?
So that dog is called a West Highland Terrier. I had a dog like that growing up. That's a Westie.
Yes, that's but actually that is half Maltese as well.
Right. Well, the only difference between my dog and that dog growing up is, number one, mine wasn't filthy.
That's not filthy.
That dog was. Why doesn't Carol buy you a bucket and some soap and somebody wash that dog?
Jim Terry's saying your dog is filthy.
That poor dog is so filthy. Look at him. I thought it was black. The dog's gray. Play the video again. Play the video.
No, that dog is not filthy, you
Let's
jerk.
see the dog.
Emma's house is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Yeah, there she goes. Smaller and smaller. You're an ass. That's
That dog got dreadlocks? Maybe what's up with the matted hair and the stripe? And
that dog just got groomed 3 days. How many days ago? Yeah, 3 days ago, you ass.
3 years ago. That poor
Yeah,
dog.
Right. Oh my God, that poor dog. You have no idea how pampered that little dog is. The other one is Cujo. Cujo's a maniac.
And I just got a message that said the reason your brother doesn't need security is he has ringworm on his arm. Is that true? Somebody want to touch him?
Nah, he got
brother alone.
no ringworm.
No, you better leave my brother alone.
How old is your brother?
Let me see.
61.
Wait,
Doom,
wait, he's 3 years younger than me.
He's 61.
4 years younger, 3 years younger.
61.
Yeah, that dog's filthy.
Yeah. He what?
By the way, Carol, if that kid hits its head falling off that slide, we need to know what your limits of liability is.
Oh, you ass. No. Carol sent a gift, and that's what my daughter wanted to buy with her birthday gift, was that slide and that mat for Emma.
Queen of
And
OC.
let me tell you something. Oh my God, I've never seen anything. Emma has not had anything that has kept her more occupied than that slide. Yeah, because she makes, when we're laying down in the playpen, she wants our legs to be her slide. So my daughter said, we have to get her a slide. And I said, yeah, because we have so much room here for her for a slide. But meanwhile, it was the best thing we ever got because she plays on it for hours and hours. She just goes up and then she makes herself exhausted and falls asleep. So thank you, Carol. Thank you. Now, what do you want, Satan? Aren't you supposed to be watching your football game?
I just rewatched that video of that child pushing that desk and stuff around. It's obviously a cry for help. That child had a full diaper.
Never.
That baby had a huge full diaper and probably has not been changed. The dog even thought the dog was going to help that change that baby. Carol, it's good to see where the $10 super sticker you sent in went.
Shut up. Leave Carol alone. Okay. Hi, little hellbilly, the trunk daddy. Oh, thank God he's gone. Love you, lady. You've always been sweet to me. I don't give a F, love. Thank you so much, little hellbilly, the trunk daddy. Thank you very, very much. Oh, my God. Yes, he said that's effing wrong. That's not even funny. He's talking about the Gravano stuff.
No, I tell you, he's going to end up in a lot of trouble, this guy, man. He's doing drugs. He's messing with young girls. Eventually, something's going to happen. He pulls out a gun. Accidents happen with guns. But to make statements, you're going to shoot people.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. I mean, sexual harassment in Hollywood's a no-no.
It is. And you know what? They're talking about this not this Netflix, this thing he's working on with Fox. He's been talking about that for 2 years. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do nothing with him.
Not with this stuff.
They're not going to get involved with a guy like this. They got to be double guessing themselves now that they even spoke to him. He's really a disgusting human being, this guy.
Yeah, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. But it's always everybody who ever liked him doesn't end up liking him for very long.
No. And there is something else there that's going to come out. There's the, I don't know his name, so I'm going to say it. There was a black kid who had a lot of problems that went to work for him.
Uh-huh.
He died of an overdose about 10 minutes after he left the office. And they mentioned it, and they erased the 2 shows that they talked about it in. And there is a case on that too.
Are you kidding me?
No, about 2 years ago. His sister, they were talking to the sister. He was a very troubled kid with drugs and a little bit of slowness. And he went to work for them as an intern. And they found him about 12 minutes, they said, after he left the studio. I think his name was Isaiah. If somebody knows the name is different than that, tell us. But
are you kidding me?
No.
Where did you find him?
In Arizona, in the street.
Oh, in the street?
Yes. He had just left the old warehouse where Lee was. and they found him dead.
What was he doing? Sitting on a bench or something? Or they found
I
him bleeding?
think they found him by the bus stop because I went back to try and watch it, and it's gone. They're nowhere to find him.
Are
They
you
just
kidding? And
no.
who had that?
He
I
was
went,
working. He was working with Gravano and his son and the girls. I should have asked Anna because
oh,
I couldn't find it no
yeah,
more.
yeah, yeah.
But she was there when this happened. So he passed away. He did work for them.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay.
It's-
Let's see. Hey there, Mr. X. Hi, Emmanuel. How are you? Let's see. Hi, Carol. Oh, look, Silo has always been a gentleman from the get-go. That's what Steve said.
He's
Okay.
a good
So
guy.
now the thing that you brought up a very good point to me is that last night when I jumped up there, right?
Yes.
You brought up a good point that yeah, I would get mad when you jumped up on panels that were talking about me.
Correct.
So Jim had every right to be annoyed that I was up there. Was your thinking?
I thought Jim had every right to be annoyed, and I tell you why.
Okay, go ahead.
They were not only bashing him, they were bashing you as well. And there was nobody that could do it. Like I said, even if you had a wrench, you couldn't do nothing in the chat. And the chat was moving fast for somebody who's a new content creator. All right. So you can't control it from up there all the time.
Mhm.
But there were a couple of comments where a couple of the ladies went right at you from the chat, made some slide remarks that,
Oh yeah, I saw one that I forgot her name now.
you had and if I went in the chat just to say hello and to see like maybe it could sway it a little bit. But all they were trying to do is convince you of the story. Like the lady Rhonda, I don't know her story at all. I'm not gonna lie about that. But
Right.
she's like, but Tony, you don't understand. They did this, this, and this. We had to start a GoFundMe page, and then the GoFundMe page got disrupted. Okay, I don't know about this story at all, so I can't speak on it at all. But where was him to say what they did? I'm not saying they're lying or they're wrong.
Right,
But
right.
he deserves a chance to speak on his behalf. It's like we've created something where we're going to bash you and attack you. And if we want to come to Angels, I'm sure we'll be welcome to come up on the panel there. But you can't come here. Well, that's not fair. That's not
Well,
right.
I understood their point too, that they don't want the screaming, the yelling, and the name calling. I understood that.
So then let me ask you a question. Why did they come here to do it in the past? I know 4 or 5 of them have been up on this panel to fight back and forth. Here's the lady, Rhonda. My page didn't get disrupted. That GoFundMe was from when my... Okay, so Rhonda Hauser said, my page didn't get disrupted. That GoFundMe was from when my daughter was 3. Angel, let JT post it on her channel to put my daughter down and my family. JT used an old GoFundMe.
Oh, see, but we didn't know anything about it.
Rhonda, like I told you last night, sweetie, I don't know anything about the case. I honestly don't.
Yeah.
I told you when it comes Monday, I'll look at it and see if I can find it. I did tell you that last night, and I will. But I don't know anything about that last night. That these were things that were coming, and I thought it should have been a little bit more fed out. I thought they were going to let you go up there. From what 2 people told me, because I was out watching the fight, that you were going to go up there and answer what somebody was writing from the chat who got you a little aggravated, and then you were up on panel with them. I didn't realize that they had 10 people waiting to continuously, repetitively keep coming at you.
Hi, Rizman. Cops have to enforce laws even if they disagree with them. True. Very, very
Okay,
true.
so Rhonda Rouser, here he goes. My daughter is 12 now. She's a minor. I was asking Angel nicely why she let JT do that to my 12-year-old minor disabled daughter on her channel. You're right. You guys know nothing about her.
All right, can I respond to this? Because
Yeah,
this is,
but could we do it without cursing, screaming, and yelling,
we
please?
can do it without cursing. First of all,
Okay.
Ron Hauser, thanks for watching in the bushes. Rhonda, you knew nothing about this channel. You followed me over here. You've defamed me for well over a year. Good to see Leanne's here without the wrench. I like that look better on her. Let me
Oh
explain.
my
Let
God.
me explain what's going on. First of all, the first person that ever showed us Rhonda Hauser's daughter's GoFundMe on our channel was Rhonda Hauser. We would not have known who her 12-year-old daughter was if she didn't tell us about her story. And we really didn't even want to cover it on our show. I even was like, oh, this is a little steep. Like, this is a little hostile. So she was a follower of our program early on. She hasn't been there in a long time. I made a comment and said retarded or something. She got her panties in a wad, and she's never looked back. We did not get her GoFundMe struck down. She had made some comments that she's not a grifter or that she's not raising money, and we were able to douse that by showing old GoFundMes that she has. If you're somebody who used a GoFundMe out there in the past, don't accuse other people of being grifters or raising money or asking for money when you've used the same things. Just because you have a handicapped kid doesn't make it your GoFundMe any different than somebody who has a GoFundMe for a kid trying to go to a baseball all-star camp. The bottom line is this woman acted like she never had any help, and we proved without a shadow of a doubt that she did. She is using her daughter that has some handicap that I think like only 6 people in the whole world have. She is using that handicap as a crutch to fight me on YouTube. We're going after her. She's a protected person. Rhonda Hauser, here's a nickel's worth of advice. If you don't want your family and people brought into stuff on YouTube, don't come into YouTube and attack people's families or their businesses. We've looked into you. You're a dirtbag. You're
All right. You see what I mean?
No. There's no.
What's
Yeah,
up, Angel?
I'm playing by your rules because you did this the other day, Angel. Bill V came up here and she was F this.
No, where'd he go? I didn't kick you. I didn't kick him. Emanuele, I made the same thing. I made chicken parmesan too. I can't believe that that's funny. I didn't kick him.
So Leanne said, I have to ask this. Angel, do you think this was an attack?
I didn't think that it was an attack on me. Did you think it was an attack on me?
Yes.
Okay.
Not by Leanne.
No.
I think if you read the chat clearly, Leanne, there's a lot of people in here that will tell you there was a lot of comments that should have been wiped out of that. But you can't do that. I've wiped them out in this chat when they were at Leanne. I mean, let's be real. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's be realistic. That lady was in that chat continuously saying stuff from the chat. Watch her if crazy. Was she not? Everybody else seems to see it.
I didn't get to see it. I saw just a few from the I forgot her name. Oh God. I forgot her name. I was so tired. I was exhausted. It was
Girl Ryan? Was it Girl Ryan?
No.
All right, I'm only repeating.
No. So, I wonder if she's I doubt she's here.
So Leanne said, not everyone did, Tony, and I personally don't care if someone did or not. Okay.
Wait, what?
She said, not everyone did, Tony, and I personally don't care if someone did or not.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
No. I didn't take it as an attack on me. I was a little annoyed, not at Leanne, and that's why I jumped up there. But not at Leanne, not at all. So I don't know, Leanne.
I didn't think it was Leanne. I just said there was comments in that chat.
In the chat, yeah.
If the chat is still up, we can go back and look at it.
Okay. Oh, look at this, Chicago Muscle. Hello, Chicago Muscle.
Where is it? What's up, Sam?
All right, I'm scrolling down. Hi, Jeff. How are you, Jeff? How are you? Let's see. Hey there, Wyatt Earp. I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to come up. The girl and Sammy had a relationship. I heard her threaten him when he said some female looked good during a live about a year ago. Is that true?
We talking about the girl Grace or Anna?
I don't know. I have no idea.
There's been a couple of rumors out there that a few of them had a relationship with him. I don't know. I mean, I find it kind of strange that you travel with your boss alone to a hotel, female and male.
Oh, wow. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't know if it's true, but that's what they said. They traveled to that thing in Los Angeles together.
I don't know. I don't believe it.
Well, they were in Los Angeles together without anybody else from their team.
Who?
Sammy and one of the women. I'm not going to say her name right here.
Oh, really?
Yes. To the Michael Franchise thing when they had the election day party.
Okay. You mean this election?
The Trump election. He traveled with one of the women from his team.
Oh.
And it was well known. They all met everybody together. There's pictures of them having dinner together with Michael and his team.
Really?
Yes. I mean, it was out there for months.
Wow. Hi, Belle V. Wow.
Hey, what's up? I only got a minute or two. Hey, how's it going? Want to see what's up to everybody in the chat.
Mr. X.
Hey, what's up? So just real quick, and then I'm going to take off because I got to get back to work here. But yeah, there was a lady named Rhonda Hauser. She was a nice enough lady. She was on the show a lot. I'm the first one that ever said anything about her daughter. She had a Cash App and had the picture. You know how you have the avatar for your picture for your Cash App, and it was this little girl, and I saw it over and over again, and I never said anything because it's real small when you look at the Cash App. Right. And then one day I clicked it. I was like, whoa. And I was like, and I thought I honestly thought she was joking with us. I thought it was like a little girl who was deformed. And I'm not trying to be funny or not making fun of anything, right? Okay. So I said on a show, I said, you know, Rhonda, and I have the show recorded, just like everybody always says. I said, you know, respectfully, like, what's going on? What is this? We never looked into her, never knew it. And I think she came up on the show or was in the chat and she explained it. And she was saying, this is the little girl after she had, you know, the surgeries and the restoration and all that kind of stuff. And technically, she's a public figure. She's all over the internet. There's all these GoFundMes and articles about her because what she has is very rare. Well, just like a lot of these things with different people and haters and stuff like that, there's a falling out. And it usually doesn't have to do with me. It usually has to do with their reaction towards Jim. So what happens is she starts making fun of my looks. And I did a short rumble with an impassionate speech to her. And I said, listen, Rhonda, as a mother with a disfigured child, I don't think you should be making fun of anybody's looks, because if I did that, things could get really bad. And you wouldn't obviously want anybody doing that to your kid. You know what I mean? It's like, why would you go after somebody's chin or their face or their nose when, frankly, your daughter was, and I'm trying to be respectful, was born without. So she never stopped. She continued to be a hater. And I never really said anything about her, but she did use that child, in my opinion, to kind of as a shield or protection to say these guys are attacking this or that. And that couldn't be further from the truth. And I've told this story probably 3 or 4 times too. And I'll tell it here since you guys don't know it. But, you know, the fact of the matter is it's sad. It's unfortunate. And she did use GoFundMe. Let me tell you this, as a person who's a filmmaker, and I've never used GoFundMe, Indiegogo, or any of those. Never any of those. And I understand that people might need to do that to raise money for a surgery or whatever. But don't call my business, that's my child, a grift when she's on the internet doing essentially the same thing. She's making, you know, she's raising money for her child. My business is personal to me. So that's really all I got to say about that. And I just wanted to give you that part of the story.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Peace out.
Bye. Thank you. Well-known local. Belle V, jump up. You're hilarious. You're welcome up here anytime you want, Belle V. Hey, Donnie. How are you, Donnie? How's everything? And hi, Queen.
Want to see a picture of the dog I sat tonight?
No.
Where is the dog?
Where's the
left.
dog? We don't want to see pictures. We want to see the dog.
Pooch left. The owners picked him up.
What?
Yeah.
So
what?
I took a picture because I was messaging.
he got us to bring him up here because he was going to show us the dog that he said he was babysitting.
And
Now he just wants to show us a picture.
oh,
Hold on, Dubs. Hold on.
That's a great picture, Dubs. I could see that dog's there with a little bit of food. That's probably the first time that dog was ever there, and somebody that was watching it said, "Hey, do you need help? You want me to finish that for you?"
Yeah, okay.
That dog looks like a bear.
It's a
Like a stuffed
Labradoodle.
animal.
It's a Labradoodle.
It looks like a bear.
Yep.
It's very cute.
Mhm. She's smart too.
Where's Edna? Edna.
Can I, because I got cut off earlier on the other computer. Can
No,
I?
I didn't cut you off.
No,
son.
no, I know. My computer cut off. Can I respond to this Rhonda Hauser prick?
You see, Jim, can you just do it without cursing like that?
Rhonda, here's the deal, okay? Your daughter is disabled because you birthed her. That's not our fault. That's your fault.
God.
That's you and your husband's fault. That you're whatever hell you're living in your life, you're taking out on other people. You had to GoFundMe. You can't compare your fucked up kid to our business. You can't. It may mean more in your world, but in our world, it doesn't. It really, really doesn't. So that's your opinion that your daughter matters more than our business. Because I tell you what, our business reaches a hell of a lot more people than your daughter and doesn't cost them as much money as your daughter has cost you.
Jim?
No. I don't. I know that you're a mom, Angel, but this is fucking ridiculous.
No, but okay, I understand.
It's absolutely ridiculous. This woman is living in hell because of her situation. So she comes on the internet instead of taking care of her daughter, or instead of, doing whatever these people are supposed to do, changing a feeding tube or whatever. Rhonda, why don't you spend whatever time you have left with that child with the child instead of fucking around with people on YouTube? It makes no sense to me that you've spent the last 2 years of your life away from your daughter, screwing around on YouTube because you didn't like the fact that I said retarded on the show. Get over it, Rhonda. Get a life.
Yeah.
I'm sure by now. I mean, look at all the things these people could have done. They could have hit the gym. She could have got that huge knob removed from her face. There is a million things she could have done to better her situation. No, she wants to come over here, by the way, only in a chat, scared to come up on panel. Rhonda, it makes me sick that you have a daughter you can't take care of.
Let me ask her. Rhonda, do you want to come up?
She ain't going to come up.
Okay.
She ain't going to come up.
Okay. Is halftime
Rhonda,
over?
you posted her picture. Rhonda, if you don't like your daughter's picture was put up one fucking time. If you don't like it, Rhonda, and it's an old GoFundMe, why don't you go to GoFundMe and have it taken down? Why don't you do that? Otherwise, tough shit. Put a helmet on. Nobody cares.
All right, now you're getting ridiculous. Come on, you're talking about a child. Come on.
No. That's what these people do, Angel.
All right, well,
they
then
use their
get
relationship.
her out of here then, because
She's using the crutch of
I don't need this. Okay.
She's using the child as a crutch. You know that as well as I do.
I don't know the whole story.
No,
I don't know
I do.
what's going on.
I do.
I know, but I don't.
I do. We've lived it with these motherfuckers.
All right, wait.
We've lived it. And Rhonda, I'm just happy that every day you wake up in hell. That makes me feel good.
And how about my meth sunk?
Hey, Rhonda, go ahead. Have the advocate call me so I can tell him what a cunt mother you are.
All right, that's it. That's it. Come on, that's it. Block her. Get her out of here. I don't want her here. I don't want her in here. Get her out.
She's gone.
Get her out. Okay, that's enough. It's over. Get her out.
It's not over because this is what I hope you see what these people are doing.
Yes, I see. And now she's gone.
They hang around this chat. They don't want anything to do with this show. They don't want to see it succeed.
I know.
Putting $1 over here. By the way, they're in. That woman is followed. By the way, she was a huge supporter of Eric Foss. Who, by the way, let me go ahead and give you guys the update. His bond hearing is tomorrow at around 8:05 a.m.
Okay.
And if we are able to, we're going to contact the courthouse first thing in the morning. If we're able to get it, since we are a media outlet, deemed a media outlet now in 2 states, this will be the third one on the record, we will go live or record it and bring the video to you on bond. Now, I just got off the phone with...
what do you mean? Bring the video to you on bond? What's that?
Bond hearing video.
Oh, yeah. But how are you bringing it to everyone?
So what we will do is if it's live, we'll just go live on the OTT. We'll send out a robotext and say, hey, it's 8:15. We're live. Get over here. If we have to tape it, let's say he's sitting there for 3 hours, we don't know. We could tape it. And then we'll have it for everybody on XNN Monday night live. We'll have it tomorrow night on XNN, the bond hearing. If we can't, maybe we can do some other stuff with it and at least let people know. But I do have his number here. His number is, hold on, 0000198741. That is his inmate number. He got to the jail yesterday as we broke first. And by the way, we are the only ones that have shown his body cam footage. We are the only ones that talked to the detective that arrested him. Mm-hmm. We are the only ones to talk to the jail that he was housed in. We're the only ones that spoke with his mother the day he was arrested. Mm-hmm. We're the only ones that have spoke with the jail in Maryland. Anybody else who's putting money on Eric Foss's books and calling him off the air or even on the air and just giving him an avenue to vent only knows Eric Foss's story. Everything we have brought you about Eric Foss has come directly from the detective, the courthouse, or the body cam footage, or a family member. So all these other people saying that he wasn't dimed out, it's called a collateral lead. We played it on the OTT. Eric Foss and the detective that arrested him, his name is Mundorf in Marion County. He's a very well-known officer there. Probably will be sheriff one day. He's on live PD. Guy's on television. He told us that they got a call at between 7:05 and 7:15 a.m., about 15 days ago, and it was a collateral lead. They did not even know who Eric Foss was till the morning he got arrested about 4. Watch her crazy and these other people that are...
Wait a second. I'm interrupting you. Could a collateral lead be like that they were on the phone and they... because those phones are monitored in prisons and jails. Those phones are monitored. So could it be that she called him and they found out where he's at that way?
There is a lot of possibilities on a collateral lead. Yeah. And Cavatelli Borgatti or whatever your name is, Jim, those are absolute lies. No, they're not. We showed the body cam footage. I spoke to his mom the day he was arrested. What do you mean? We spoke to Detective Mundorf. We played the calls. Those aren't lies. You're lying. By the way, notice you just got rid of somebody. Do you know this name? Do you know Cavatelli Borgatti?
No.
So this is somebody that's either was in your chat and has come out and come in another name, or it's somebody you've kicked out of here. That's an alt. So that's why if you put a 2-hour lead time on being able to chat, those people can't do that. If you kick them out, they're gone. So here's the deal. We're the only ones that brought all that to you. Yes, Cavatelli, we were the only ones that talked to his mother the day he was arrested. We were all, you know why I know that? Did she talk to a pizza delivery guy or her neighbor? Probably. But what we're telling you is we were the only ones because we were the ones that broke that he was and showed his mugshot 45 minutes before anybody else. Other people were saying that he tried to molest a girl at a CVS and that he was in his car and he was pulled over. All bullshit.
True.
So Cavatelli, you're lying. You're just a liar because you're jealous. Is there over 300 people watching you tonight, Angel?
284. Thank you, Giovanni. Thank you very, very much, Giovanni. Go ahead.
So the bottom line is tomorrow at 8:05, he has that bond hearing. I have everything. I don't know how much. I tried to find out how much the bond was tonight. Part of this information I cannot take credit for. It came in from
Well, you're not going to be able to find out how much the bond is. He has to see the judge. The judge is the one who decides what his bond
we
is.
thought we could get a pretty good idea of what
If
it
he gets bail, it'll be up to the judge and the prosecutors and the lawyers.
we're figuring anywhere from 20 to 50,000.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why would it be so high? Because the fugitive
Yeah, that's
status.
a lot of money.
Yeah, because he's run. They extra. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would say 20 grand. How much was the girls?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know either.
So, but I'll tell you what. If
Does the girl have a criminal record? You know, like he does.
Everybody in this story has a criminal record. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
The other thing I was
told, you're going to find out is tomorrow when he goes before the judge.
Well, the other thing I was told too is copies of what Foss said behind bars has been sent to the prosecuting attorney. I do not know who the prosecuting attorney is. I just know it's a guy. Watcher of Crazy's comments about Michelle Meltdown have also been sent in, from what I understand, and this is coming from Stone Sailor and SoFlo, have also been sent in to the prosecuting attorney's office as well. Those clips have been sent out there. There may be more charges tomorrow, which is what a lot of people think. That's why I said 20 to 50,000.
Holy shit.
Well, more charges brings a higher bond, but does he have to come up with 10% of that?
What's that?
Is that 10% if you get a bail bondsman?
Jim doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's not even familiar with any of this.
Who, bonding or having a bail bondsman?
Bail bondsman, you only got to come up with 10%.
Yeah, you only got to come up with. That's why I said $20,000. So that's $2,000. That's nothing.
Yeah, they'll come up with that somewhere.
Angel, see, the difference between me and you is I usually don't know anybody who even gets a bond. Everybody you do.
And what did I tell you when you asked me? I said, I'm sorry, but in my family, the bail is usually $10 million.
Right, because everybody would be living in Costa Rica. Evil, I don't know if you're referring to me, but I'll read this. It says, I don't understand why, if it doesn't bring value to your life and is affecting your health and your happiness, why let it be part of your life? See no evil, because we do a media outlet television show. That's why. Ask CNN, ask Fox News, ask ESPN that. What I don't understand is why you would follow us around to other shows and hear if it's not anything you want to hear. The show that we had with Eric Foss, just to let everybody know, and I said this was 2 weeks ago, Crab League Friday night, I think it was 93, had at the height 2,136 live viewers. That is
how many?
2,136 was the height.
Wow.
That is 7 times as high as it's been in here tonight. And that doesn't even count. That doesn't even count the people that were on Roku, which we think is about 7.5%, or the people that watched it at a later date. And here's the interesting thing. We're in the mid 800s. That means there was more people that aren't, almost twice as many people that aren't part of the OTT that were watching it that were. So I would say, see no evil. I would wonder why a grown man would put the number 69 in his name. But what do I know?
Oh, God. I can't. What an ass. Here is maybe this our Gambino family associate can answer these questions for us.
What's up there, buddy?
Hello.
Okay, so what's up, Jay? All right, so Princess 70.
He's got a different color shirt on.
All right, so Princess 76 said, Leanne, I like you, but you know the same conversation that was said last night have been said for 3 years now and can continue to keep being said with newcomers. It just never ends. I don't know anything about these stories, and that's what I'm saying. They read you stories that are old last night. I don't get it. What, are you supposed to change the last 3 years?
You know what those people? Let me tell you what everybody was.
Oh,
and put this in a nutshell.
I thought he left. Why?
No, he's here.
Here's it in a nutshell. Everybody that was up on that show last night has gotten hammered by people in their own family. They were exposed. Lacey H last night calling me a fake PI. Let me tell you what Lacey H did. First of all, Lacey H is still messed up because Belle V exposed her boyfriend for cheating on her as a truck driver. This is a woman who became famous on our show for having a dilapidated crackhead brother in his trailer in her backyard. It's on the best of. It was great content for us. This is a woman that was coming to the bathtubs nude. We have the videos. She would get in a bathtub and do the show in a bathtub. Now, no bubbles, no bathing suit on, and you could actually see her fur burger in the fucking reflection of the faucet.
Is that like a cookie?
You could see the woman's.
No, it's not a cookie.
You could see her piss flaps.
A shame?
A shame. Yeah, it is.
It's otherwise known as her cunt.
No.
Oh my God.
Well, her
mud flap.
Oh my God. Look, you're all laughing. You're all disgusting.
I mean, are we talking words here? Are we saying
I'm
words
laughing
here?
because of what I said, not
Not
what he
laughing.
said.
Jason's not laughing.
I mean, if iDubbbz, I mean,
No, he said the C word.
Okay.
Yeah, but Angel, I laughed at what I said because I corrected him.
So Jason, how was the feast last night?
Good. A lot of people. It was really crowded. Ate at Il Cortillo and went to Baby John's place, went to Cafe Palermo afterwards. Walked up and down. Yeah, it was a very, very, very busy.
So you did the same thing that you do every once a week.
No, it
Can
was
I
a little
ask you
different.
a question, Jason? How
Go
come
ahead.
how come you drove home?
Well, what's the big deal? Yeah, I drove home. So why? What's the?
It's a long ride,
Like-
buddy.
Yeah, that's a long
Well, yeah.
ride. Why didn't you stay in by Ann?
Well, I wasn't with Ann. Ann had a babysit her grandson last night, so I was with Ann Friday. Then last night I went with a couple buddies of mine. That's what it was.
How
So
old's
you went
Ann's
all the way to
grandson?
Mulberry Street? Wait, you went all the way to Mulberry Street without Ann? You drove from Connecticut to Mulberry Street?
Yeah, it's only like an hour and 45 minutes. It's not. I'm closer to Mulberry Street than I am to the casinos in Connecticut, where I am.
Took you 3 hours to get home, buddy. I was worried about you. I fell asleep.
No, here's what it is. I forgot to text you when I got home. Plus I did a lift. I drove somebody from Bridgeport to Waterbury, so maybe it took some extra time there. But and then I didn't text you till like 3:30 or so, but because I got home like around 3, so that's what it was.
You texted me at 3:48.
3:48. Yep, I did. That's right.
All right, because I was getting worried about you.
Yeah, no, I was actually a couple buddies of mine. We went, and that's what we did. Ann had a babysitter grandson, so that's what it was. But Ann and I are probably going to go Tuesday again, and then I'm probably going to go a couple other times, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's what I'm going to do. But it's a straight shot from where I am in Waterbury, door to door. It's an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours to go to Mulberry Street from where I live.
All right, not bad, but okay. So you did some work on the way home.
Yeah, I did. I decided I put the phone on, and somebody needed a ride from Bridgeport to Waterbury. So I figured while on the way home, might go make a little bit of money. I ended up making about $30. So it's gas money.
Hey, you got to make it, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I put my phone. Once I hit Connecticut, I put my phone. New York State doesn't work. The only way you can do it there is you got to. The pickup has to originate in Connecticut, and then you can bring them into New York. Like I've done runs to the airport, made like $100, over $100 to do runs to the airport from Connecticut.
Sounds good. Hey, what's up, Barbara Buffalo? How are you? Let me ask you a question. What did you eat last night that you didn't have Ann with you?
Oh, I had the what's it called? The rigatoni with sausage, with the sauce, the red sauce, rigatoni and sausage, the red sauce. I had, and then I had some of the what I like, my favorite ones, they call them Tortonis, the Italian ice creams that Baby John's place has, Cafe Palermo, and it had a cappuccino. And I had a soda with my meal, some bread. So, because I don't drink, so especially if I'm going to drive too, I won't drink. But I don't drink, so. But we had a good time. Walked up and down, played some of the games, stuff like that.
Wait a minute.
Did
What
you
game
make it
did you
to?
play?
Yeah, what did you play?
Oh, what you do is where the basketball, shooting the basketball.
You know what you should do? You should take your girlfriend there and see if they can guess her weight.
Oh, Ann, yeah. Well, I told you, Jim, when I take Ann out, she eats salads. That's all she eats is salads. What was it? What night was it? Well, Friday night we were out. She just had a salad and then a couple glasses of wine, and that's what and then goes over to bed as wine. Yeah, she doesn't eat much at all. The doctor actually wanted her to put on some weight. And it's funny, it's the same situation with my mother, too. The doctor wanted my mother to put on some weight, too. They were afraid, they're both alike. They're both, very thin. But both of them are very healthy. Both of them are in very good shape. Excellent shape.
Did you make it to the cheesesteak factory over there?
What, the Cheesecake Factory?
Yes. Did you get over to that stand?
The Cheesecake Factory. I saw it, but I didn't, go buy it or anything. I didn't do anything.
Guys, let me do this. Guys, hold real quick. I got to get this public service announcement. People are calling. I'm getting real sick of when I come up here on panel. People are calling me and texting me things to say and do up here. Guys, hit the link and come up. I don't want people calling me saying, here, put me on the show or whatever. If you don't have the guts or the ability to come up on a StreamYard, or if you're scared to say something in a chat or whatever, I don't want to deal with it, guys. Come on. I mean, that's too much. I'm getting calls from all kinds of people. Tell Angel this and tell her about this and say this person's blocked and all that. Because then it's only me.
Nobody's getting blocked. I'm watching the chat on both sides.
People called me and said they're blocked from a long time ago, I guess.
I'm watching the chat and nobody is being blocked.
They were blocked from a long time ago, maybe 2-3 months ago.
Oh, well, then then they have to
right,
tell
but
me.
the problem here is people are calling me, telling me to tell you, to tell Silo, to tell this. These people, you can hit the link and come.
Go in the chat and tell me what your problem is. I'll drop the link. Here, drop the link.
Holy crap, look at this one.
What happened? What?
So, Jay, what else did you do over there last night?
Oh, wow.
I'm trying to think. There was a couple of spots we were listening. Baby John had some music. And then there were a couple of other spots they had music. We walked up and down, checked everything out. Joey Merlino has a stand over there, by the way. He's got a stand.
That was my question.
Nobody cares.
Who's Joey Merlino?
Yeah, I knew that. He had a spot there. I knew he had a stand there. And why did I bring him up?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just had to mention it. Oh, you know who reported on it, too? Our buddy Jeff Nadeau made a big report that, he has a stand. Yeah, you heard it. And Hootie got roughed up and the whole bay. He did a whole report on it.
And
I thought,
Tony told Dubs in the chat not to talk about it because neither one of us care.
Yeah,
but hey, you come, Jason. You can't help it.
Once Tony told me, I left it alone.
What kind of stand was it? Like, is this guy selling funnel cakes or is he in the dunk booth?
Yeah, it was a funnel cake stand.
Well, he owns a funnel cake. I mean, this is an ex-mob guy that's working for $9 an hour at a carnival?
No.
I don't understand.
He sells Philly cheesesteaks.
Does he own the company? I mean, or what does that mean?
Yeah, he owns the company.
So he's a carny.
So, Dubs, you know he owns that company.
He's actually he's not.
I don't know for sure, but I heard he's partners with somebody.
You just said he owned the company. Tell us about it.
No, he doesn't own the company.
Where does this Molino guy keep all those?
Who cares? Who cares?
Well, where does he keep all the goldfish in the bag when he's not doing the carnivals?
At Dubs' house.
Yeah.
Obviously at Jason's.
Yeah.
That's what's in the trunk of Jason's car. All this fish.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Trunk of it. Yeah.
So did Baby John sing over there last night, Jason?
Oh my God! I gotta wash my eyes.
He had a guy singing. There was a guy there singing.
And how was that?
Over there. He has a guy sing there. Yeah.
Was there
Good.
any
It
freak
was good.
shows?
He had a big crowd there.
Could you go in and see the bearded woman or a two-headed kid or whatever, a dog lady or whatever, the yak woman?
Rhonda,
No,
if
there
you
was
want
nothing
to
like
come back
that.
and not start with him, you're more than welcome to come back, but you can't, just please don't fight with him.
No, I want her advocate. I want that advocate to call me. Have your advocate call me.
All right. So now, how was the fish in the trunk, Jason?
The fish in the, yeah, I got plenty of it. Plenty of there in the trunk. Plenty of
Jim, do you care that Jason has fish in his trunk? Hey, Jawhead Jimmy. How
Like
are you?
100 jokes just went through my head. No, I think Jason's a good guy. You know who else said they had rotten fish in their trunk was Casey Anthony.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Remember that?
You know,
With all the maggots.
you know that you're going to hell, right? You
It's
really
rotten
do.
meat, she said. Remember that? That chick was hot.
Oh my God.
Hey
How
guys,
are you, Jesse Roth?
how's everyone?
How are you?
Good.
So, guys, I don't know if you know this. Jesse told me off the air. We've been talking again that she was made to watch porno with Sammy Gravano.
You know, funny you mentioned that, Jim, and I'll tell you why. I actually came up here. I wanted to address something you said earlier,
Oh, here.
and it's a legitimate question. You were asking, like, how long the girls had worked for him, I guess, before they came forward.
Right.
It's a legitimate question, but there is the thing with predators is they know how to pick women that aren't going to go running around. You know what I mean? Like, they know how, like, you could have an office full of 10 girls, and a predator can walk in there and figure out, okay, I can get away with stuff with this one because of how she grew up, or maybe she's a little more timid than the rest, stuff like that. So,
His
yeah.
name is Sammy Gravano, Jesse.
Yeah, I know, Sammy.
So you wouldn't like look it up or anything?
Well, no, I'm saying in general, a predator in general can do that. So, of course, Sammy can do that as well. You know, he can pick, now, here's the thing, though, when they first started working there, obviously, you and I all know, okay, I'm applying for a job with Sammy Gravano. Yeah, okay, not going to happen. But, you and I all know that. But, I don't know how old these girls are. And, a lot of these people, if you go up to a 20-year-old nowadays, they might not even know who some of these people are.
Okay.
I find that hard to believe.
And
You need to go to bed early.
I am.
Yeah. They should have done the research on him. Google
Hello,
and done the
Sal.
research.
How are you?
What's
Well,
up,
she's
Sal?
open too. First, she goes on a show with a psychopath as her boss. Then she goes on a show with 100,000 people that nobody watches.
Oh God. Hi, Sal. How are you?
No,
Hey,
but
Angel, how are you?
Hey, sir.
Good. What's going on?
What's up,
No,
Sal?
nothing. I just wanted
Hey,
to
Sal.
say hello. I tried to get on the other night, but you had like 20 people up there, so they kept kicking me out of StreamYard, and I was
Hey,
just
Sal.
I forget
Sal,
what
can
I
I
was
ask you a
saying.
question?
What
Were
did you
you
say?
were you and IDub separated at birth or something?
I don't know what that means, man. Well, who's IDub?
Why? Because he's got glasses on?
You guys sound the same. Are you related?
No, you don't sound the same.
I'm the guy that you make fun of because I'm in recovery smoking crack. I just shaved my
That's
head.
right.
Yeah.
You're the one that got your kids back and everything. I remember you. You look different. Did you shave your head?
Shaved his head.
Yeah.
He looks. I know him now. I've been looking for you. Where have you been?
You gave me a fake phone number. I was gonna come on your show some Friday night. All that.
No. 813-993-2242. It's been the same number for 15 years. 18 years now. Let me give it to you. Hold on. Let me give it to you. Get a pen.
Oh,
Probably-
this
it's
is gonna be
probably-
like
right
some
next to-
practical. This
right
is some
next to
practical joke to make me look stupid. I'm gonna
No,
get
not,
he
Sal.
gave you his number.
His real
I
number,
heard,
Sal.
I heard you're like the devil.
No, I'll give you my real number. You're a star.
Yes.
Your pen is probably right over there near the crack pipe. It's 813.
Hold on. I actually do have a pen. I'm doing homework. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, ready?
813.
Yeah.
993.
Okay.
2242. Jim Terry. I would love for you to come on my show Tuesday and be my co-host. I think you could be, or Friday. It's up to you, whatever you. I'm sure you're not very busy. You working?
What makes you so sure about that?
Listen, dude. I think you've got a lot of free time. Boy, you and iDubbbz look like you could be brothers.
I don't know who that is.
That's the guy up there. Under his name, it says
Look
iDubbbz.
up on top. Look on top. He's got a book.
Oh,
from
in the
Red Sox.
in the baseball cap.
Holy shit!
Oh, all right. I ain't insulted. That's not an insult to me. I can barely see him. My glasses are not prescription. They're from 7-Eleven.
Now, have you? Look, I get a million questions because now you cut your hair and everything. Or did you get a job or something? You had to look a little different, or what?
No. So what happened was I had this big. I'm getting a mouthful of teeth and dental surgery, and I'm getting back into my life. And basically what happened is I don't really have. The nurses at all the rehab used to say, "Oh my God, you have such beautiful hair." So I actually let it grow for the first time, and then my razor broke, and I let my beard grow, and all of a sudden I started getting compliments, and I had a broken razor, and I was a lazy fuck. I went through a little depression the last few months, and I let my hair and beard just grow fucking wild. So then I was in one of those fucking stores the other day, like Target or Walmart, and they had electric razors for like $40. And then all of a sudden I see one down there, and there was one for like $15. And I was like, I'm going to get the $15 one. I bet I'll just shave my beard and keep my hair or whatever. This one probably sucks anyway. So I bought it, and the thing is, I didn't know that it said on the box. It said that it's a silent killer because it actually, it barely even makes a sound, and you think it's all weak. It's an electric razor. I could actually show it to you. If you want.
Is it gold?
But, no, it comes in a blue box. But I put it to the side of my head, and literally, like the clunk of my fucking hair fell off. And as I was trying to even it out, I just said, you know what, fuck it, I'm shaving it off.
First of all, let me tell you something. I like you with the bald head like this, and I like you with no teeth. I don't want to see you get your teeth fixed. I like this version.
No, the teeth got to come back. People are too judgmental. I personally, listen, I could have got my teeth done for free for the last 6 years, but I have white coat fear syndrome, and I'm scared of the dentist. So it took me a while to go.
I'm sorry, you have what again?
I have something called white coat syndrome or something. I don't like the dentist. So the only reason I'm even doing it is because my pacemaker and my heart failure I figured I was going to die, smoking 15 grams of crack with a pacemaker every day. But I ended up improving my heart function, and I'm actually think I'm going to live a little longer. So I might try to get my life back, get back into the businesses I was in. And people are so judgmental. Like people, I can't even go to a meeting.
Yeah, no. I mean, listen, I wouldn't want you running, Apple with no teeth. Let me ask you this.
Forget Apple. You wouldn't want me running the local pizza place.
He's an idiot.
Well, let me ask you this. Sal, because nobody up here except Kathy would know the answer to this question. But what is it like to smoke crack? Like, what did you do?
Screw you.
Who's Kathy? Where are you?
Kathy's to your right, buddy.
She's firing up her pipe right now. Go ahead.
Shut up, Lucifer.
Oh, my other right. All right, I get it. What is it like?
So, Jason might know a pimp business you can take over.
No, I want. So, Jason, what does crack do? Like, what does it do to you?
It is okay. Let me explain. It is the devil.
Yeah.
Whoever invented it, I truly believe it was invented to, if you look at,
It was the
I'm not
Clintons. We all know
I'm
it
not
was
listen, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or anything,
Clinton.
but if you know about Ollie North, CIA, Compton, they basically invented crack to keep black people in jail, and because once you take a hit, you can't stop until your whole
Yeah,
bank
I
account is
understand. But
down.
what is it like though? What does it do to you? So so you fire it up, you light it up, you smoke it, and what does it do? What goes on in your body?
Okay, what happens? I call it a bell ringer. It
Nice.
is it's a sense of euphoria that you've never felt before. And the worst part about it is you will never feel it again for the rest of your life, and you will spend the rest of your life and money chasing it. I'm telling you, I grew. I don't know if anyone knows Long Island. I lived in Hempstead for 15 years, right off Terrace Avenue, and I knew all the dealers, and I had one of them I spoke to one day, and I said, you know what I just noticed in 15 years? Not one out of the 70 to 80 of crack dealers I know smoke. I said, why is that? Because you all know how bad it is and what you're putting in it and what it does to you. But they all smoke weed all day. They drink. They do have a cocktail. They do whatever they do. They play with guns. They get arrested. Whatever they do. But they don't. Not one crack dealer. Find me a crack dealer, like a true crack dealer that smokes crack. And
Have you heard of Eric Foss?
Oh my God.
Yes, I do. I have heard of him.
Yeah. So okay, so you do this. What's the craziest thing you've ever done for crack? Like, did you ever blow a guy in an alley or anything?
Oh my God.
No,
No, I wasn't
things
asking
are.
Sal. Hold on, Sal. I was asking Kathy.
You're a psycho, dude.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
No, Sal. Seriously,
I remember you now. You're nuts.
Sal, what's the sickest thing you've ever done? With some crack.
Well, it's not
like Dubs is smoking
listen, I always have. Wait, who said it? I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Said they looked alike.
Dubs looks like
Who?
he's smoking crack. Watch.
Your twin is up there smoking some shit.
Oh, there
Oh,
we
the
go.
vape. Where's my vape? I feel like I'm gonna need
You
it.
have a hat, Sal. Do you have a hat?
Can you sit down? You're getting me nervous, buddy.
Sal, can you put a hat on like I dubbed? I mean, seriously, they would look a lot alike.
No, they do not.
After I shave my head,
Dubs
I have a lot.
Get down.
I lived in Hempstead for 15 years, so most of my friends right now are black. And after I shaved my head this close, I said, oh, fuck. And at 3 a.m, I walked across the street and I actually did buy a $4 hat from 7-Eleven.
How come every guy I know that smokes crack has a lot of black friends? What's the correlation there, Jason?
They're the dealers.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That's not nice.
Now, Sal, do you still have an urge for the crack or no?
No, it's the devil.
Good.
The
I don't
devil.
want to see you get back on that.
I have an urge for other things, but not that.
Well, like what?
What's your urges?
I happen to, my doctor won't, because of my pacemaker, I'm in a full-time school right now, and my doctor won't prescribe me Adderall, and it really helps me a lot, and the amphetamine in it, and he won't prescribe it to me.
Because the pacemaker.
Because my pacemaker, it makes my heart go all crazy, and I'm already on a lot of other drugs. I'm on Suboxone because I haven't done heroin in 8 years. And I'm on Valium because if I don't take Valium, I'll just walk into the fucking store and beat everyone up one day. I get a little crazy. And,
Wait a minute. You're on Suboxone and Valium?
Yes.
That's not
a very low dose of that.
What's the dose? 5?
5 milligrams 3 times a day.
That's what?
That's dangerous, Sal. You know that, right?
I could eat like 90 and
I know, but you could also get sick from that.
I mean, how much sicker can this guy get? He's eating Valium like they're Pez. Look at IW.
What the fuck is Dubs doing up there?
I truly died like 20 times.
Not to sit up, I can tell you that.
But
Dubs,
I'll
what are
tell
you
you,
doing?
I'll tell you what.
Dubs just came out of a closet. What are you doing in the closet, Dubs?
No, I went into the boiler room. I have my.
That's the WC. That's his water closet.
No, that's
Right.
the laundry room. I went into the laundry room to throw my dirty laundry in the clothes hamper.
You put your clothes in the boiler room?
Yeah, that's where my laundry is. My laundry room is. I put my dirty clothes in
He
there. So I
puts
can wash
his dirty clothes in the laundry room. Where you supposed to put them?
Yeah,
Listen,
can't you tell that it's laundry day at Doug's house? He put his other black tank top in the wash.
I tell you
Sal,
right
get out of the
now,
closet.
See,
right
this is
now.
a good funny.
I'd like to send
Sal.
you a
Like
hat and a
I
black
heard you
tank
were
top.
like, yeah, inappropriate funny, but now you just sound like my friend that a lunatic.
Sal,
Like,
I have so many questions. Sal, have you ever run whores? Were you ever a pimp in New
oh
York?
my God. You heard that he
Uh,
was inappropriately funny?
I have a daughter, sisters, nieces. I have too much respect for the female race to ever do something like that. True
Sal.
story.
To run women? I thought you were like you weren't you connected with some organized guys?
Yes.
Sal. Hold
Hold
on.
on.
Yeah.
We have a question from Angel Gotti.
Who?
Okay.
So you heard so you heard that Jim was inappropriately funny?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't hear it. I saw it. I saw him talking about somebody who died, and then there was a pile of ashes from like a
All right, let's
construction
move it
site.
on. Let's
No.
Move it along.
And I thought it was wrong, and I decided
Yes,
I didn't even
very
like him no
wrong.
more,
We
and I
know
erased
that.
his
It's wrong,
number.
Sal.
But
Okay,
now I
Sal.
like him again.
He is Satan, Sal.
Sal, how long have you been clean?
What
How
time?
long have I been what?
How long have you been clean?
Off drugs of choice or clean?
18 minutes.
Cocaine
I
too
haven't
now?
smoked crack since January 8th of this year.
Get away.
All right, so you broke, you fell off a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
You know,
Sal,
I took a ride home from rehab. You'll never believe this shit. I made it 30 days, right? Which
Mhm.
is graduating. On the 29th night, I fucking AMA, and I was lost in a town I knew. There was nowhere for me to go. I ended up getting this MS-13 guy. I paid him $300 to drive me home from Port Jefferson. And on the way home, he didn't speak much English. I didn't know if he was taking me to the woods to kill me. I didn't know what was going on. But on the fucking way home, after 30 days clean, I'm like, yo, do me a favor. I should stop at this over here. And I didn't tell him what I was doing because I could tell he was paranoid too. So I pull up on Terrace Avenue in Hempstead, and like I call them
Bad
ninjas
street.
because they're little black kids that wear ninja masks. That's why I call them the ninjas. And they see me pull up, so they come running to the car. And they're so ghetto. They're splitting. I said I need a 60 bag, so they're selling me 20 each. They're splitting a 60 bag. These guys. So they open my guy's Uber driver, I'll call him, the back door and start getting in and breaking up crack. And the guy starts freaking out and having a fucking heart attack. And he literally was going crazy. So I can't even explain to you how crazy this was. And he's like, what did you do? Now you give me extra $120. I had to give him an extra $120 for him not to call a cop. And I told him it was just weed. No, I told him it was something called wax from California. And I took the biggest hit in front of him. And he's like, oh, you sure that's just weed? But I think he
Let me
knew what
get
it
this
was.
straight. You took an Uber driver to a street called what?
Terrace Avenue.
And when you went to Terrace Avenue, a bunch of black kids, young black kids with ski masks that were selling you crack came out. They got into the car. The Uber driver.
I didn't expect them to open the back door and get in the
Right.
car. They never did that.
Is there any way we could get Jason to take you to the same street tonight?
Oh my God.
No,
Jason,
I tried to.
Jason, you up for the challenge? Hold on, Sal. We need two to tango here.
I'm down.
Jason, you in?
I'm all the way up here in Connecticut. Yeah.
I'll pay you $500.
Oh, that's not going to work.
Yeah.
I'll cash out the
Terrace
500 right
Avenue.
now.
Does anybody understand what Terrace Avenue is?
I know what Terrace Avenue is. Tin Hempstead.
But from how long ago?
Years ago, but it's still the same. Very
No,
very
I'll tell you
tanned.
what's a little different about it. It's now they're free to have an open air drug market like they always were. Now 2 police cars sit in the middle of the block while all the white kids pull up and buy the drugs, and they allow it.
And then they don't want to arrest nobody no more, man. Come on.
Yeah, no, and
thing's
that's fine.
over.
That's not my point. But it's just funny because I had a roommate in a halfway house that like runs the block, and he like wanted me to get clean. So I used to have this little old black Cadillac I bought from my father for $5,000. It wasn't anything nice or anything, but I snuck to like the other side of Terrace to try to buy like a little 50 bag from somebody else, right? And of course I give him the money, and he just starts walking away and disappears on me and tries to rob me because I was white. So because it wasn't like the real people, he was a crackhead. He was trying to just steal my money for crack. Now, at the time, I was a criminal, and my car was in the middle of being tripped out to look like an undercover car, and I had a fake looking police issued gun in my car, but it wasn't real. So what happened was I lost my mind so bad, white people. First of all, at 3 a.m, you're not even supposed to be on that block if you're white. I don't mean to bring race into this, but I lost my mind so bad. I pull on the side of the street, put my headlights on the guy, and I get out of my car, point the fake gun at him, and go, "FBI, get on your hands and knees." And at that point, I didn't really know what I was supposed to do. But here's the funny part, even with those 2 cops that sit down the block, that, by the way, they wouldn't have been able to see me. I was too far from them. The area is so bad now that within 10 seconds, and I mean 10 seconds, there was a SWAT team that would jumped out of trees, fucking came out of, I had 12 guys on me that were just out of nowhere. I can't even explain it.
Hold on, Sal, hold on.
Yeah.
Well-known local has sent 50 Angel Gotti
Oh
memberships.
my God. Are you kidding me?
No, it's right here. Well-known local just sent 50 Gotti memberships.
50 Angel Gotti memberships. Thank you so much, well-known local. Oh
Holy
my
shit,
God.
that's a lot.
Well-known local.
Somebody gifted me one recently. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so very much, well-known local. Let me see who.
You want me to read them?
Let me just you want to read them off, and then I want you to continue, Sal.
All right, so let me read them, and then Sal continue with the crack story.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm hanging.
Devonon's Missing Teeth. Liz got a membership. Gunsmoke the Don. True Beautiful Soul. No Freaking ZD Now. Daniel Lorette. Dreamer. Just Me Sunshine. NCO7. Aunt Lydia. Seda Lane 350. Charles Sullivan. Mandy H. JGB. Frankie Rizzo. Facts Over Feelings. Nate. Michelle Meltdown.
Oh, Michelle
M.
got one. Michelle Meltdown got one.
All in the bushes.
Instant Karma. Lolly and Pops. Megan. Texas Granny got a membership.
Texas Granny got one.
In the bushes.
Southern Sweetness. Texas Granny's
Not
in the
in
chat.
the bushes. Go ahead.
April 55. That girl April got one.
Uh-huh.
John Martin. 2 Joints got a membership.
Wow,
My boy.
2 Joints, John Martin.
Debbie H. IBB. Sal, you might know that lady there from Terrace Avenue. Wanda Stevens. Stacy A. Vic. Kirk Angel.
Rara got one.
Chad D. Amanda Hayes. Mini 560. Leia Sapienti,
Sapienti. Yeah.
RLR, George, Mark Roberts, Chris from Queens, Victorine, Everyday with Tina Ray, Patty, Julian Gonzalez, Jeffrey James, and Amzi Beloved, Tupac's wife, Sweet Sativa, and that's it.
Thank you so much, well-known local. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, my man.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, Sal, let it rip about the crack.
Wow, I can't believe that.
No, it's so cool when someone does that because that's
Yeah,
how I got.
because this
That's
is-
how I got to know this show. Somebody did that for me, and
Yeah.
I got
What
on the
happened
show.
is- I'm sorry. The other
No,
night,
don't.
the other night he gifted us 30, so that makes 80 memberships. Thank you so much. Wow.
Wow.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, go.
Sal, do you know a couple of buddies of mine? I mean, I didn't understand what you were saying earlier because I was always aware that they called it Terror Avenue. You're talking about Terrence Avenue, right?
Terrorists like you sit on your terrace and smoke a cigarette.
Right, Terrace Avenue, correct. I know it as Terra Avenue. Do you know some of my buddies that are from there? Have you ever heard of Akeem Chambers? Good friend of mine. You know Akeem?
No, no.
How about my boy Trevor Ford? Have you heard from Trevor lately?
No, I don't.
He was the
maybe,
leader of
I
the
don't-
Bloods down there. Good friend of mine, nice guy.
Yeah.
Some business with him back in the day, but okay, I didn't know if you knew any of those people, but go ahead. So, have you ever killed anybody?
I officially lost my only. Everyone else died except him. When I say lost, but I lost to jail. My last friend.
Eric Foss.
So I don't have a friend.
Let me ask you this: have you ever killed anybody?
No.
Yeah, because he's going to admit it online.
I'm
He's
sorry.
not smoking the crack now, Jim.
He was talking to Kathy.
Dubs, on the other hand.
Let's just say if this show was for entertainment purposes only, I would tell you there might be some there might be some holes dug around Long Island just in case, but nobody's died yet.
Hold on, let me
Hey,
just
hey.
let me put this up real quick. Hold on. Let's just put this up real quick. Okay. The views, opinions, statements, and commentary. Okay, we're putting that up, and it's in the description of this show. So go ahead, Sal.
Sal, let me ask you a question. Why can't you make crack? Why do people buy it? Couldn't you just make it at your house like you could a sub sandwich?
Oh my God.
Yeah, but you still have to buy the coke.
Oh, there's coke in crack. I didn't even. That tells you what I know. I didn't even fucking know
Coke
that.
and crack are the same thing. They come up on the crack comes up as cocaine on a drug test.
Oh, okay. Have you ever done anything really weird, like mushrooms or anything?
Yeah, I've done every drug there exists.
What's the
What was
worst?
the drug that fucked you up the most, Sal?
Yeah.
I actually, believe it or not, had a very bad experience on mushrooms since you mentioned it, but that was in 1996 on my birthday. What else? Drug that fucked me up the worst. Every single time I took a hit of crack in the last few years was the worst night of my life, even worse than the one before it. And what else? The one that fucked me up the most. In what sense? Financially, losing friends and family, doing
Which one got you the
scumbag
worst
shit,
financially?
ending up in jail. What?
Which one got you the worst financially?
Crack.
Which one got you the most fucked up in the head?
Crack.
Definitely crack. Except I'll tell you this: Xanax have ruined my life. I totaled so many cars, and it also you become a side effect is for some reason kleptomania. I've been caught stealing from so many stores, and I had like $7,000 in my pocket when they searched me, and they were like, "Why the hell are we arresting you for shoplifting a $7 pack of batteries when you have $7,000 in your pocket and you black out when you have Xanax and you want to steal things?"
No shit. What were? Did you ever steal anything and not get caught? And you come home and you're like, oh fuck, where'd I get this computer?
Uh, I don't know. I feel like if I don't know, I'm getting. I feel like if I had time to think about that, yeah, I have some really good ones for you. But I wasn't prepared. I wanted to keep it. I don't know. I don't have anything prepared for you. I'm gonna
Well,
hang
let
up
me
with
ask
you
you
and be
this:
like,
you don't have is there any way you could back up? We would like to see what you look like. It's hard to see you. Angel wants to see you with your shirt off.
No, I
no,
don't.
that's the no. Here, that's the problem. I was just calling to say hi. I have to get a homework assignment done by midnight,
I
and
didn't think bigger, by the way.
and
Where are you
I
going?
forgot I
Where are
didn't
you
have a
going to
shirt on.
school? Are you like at? Are you at
I
like?
did.
Are you at Boston College or MIT? Where are you going?
No, well, I'm online, but I'm at Old Westbury, SUNY Old Westbury.
What is your major?
It was criminal justice, but I'm changing it to addiction study.
You know what you should change it to? You should see if you could go to your counselor, go to your one of the heads at the school there, and ask him if you could major in crack.
I already did.
I'll cut it out.
So you're gonna teach people how to stay clean?
Hey, the best drug counselors that I've had, I've been in over 30 rehabs. The best drug counselors I've seen have always been recovering addicts, not,
I
not
agree, but it
people.
takes a little bit of time, Sal. Not
Oh yeah, no,
January 8th.
you got to be. I couldn't even get a case act till I'm 5 years clean. I get it. I'm too old for all that shit. I'm pretty much just retired. I'm hanging out with my kids now,
Here's
making
what you
things
need to
right.
do, Sal. Let me set you straight in this school for recovering crack addicts. You should go get some rocks. Go to the school to the class and double the price to them, like a pizza delivery guy. You'd make $60,000 a semester.
60. We got it, 100
No,
G's.
because this generation don't smoke like that.
Well, what is this generation using?
I don't know what they do, but they sure as hell don't smoke the way me and my buddy smoke. The problem was I quit this shit a long time ago. Then I kind of got separated from my wife, and my friend at the same time, who's in jail for the rest of his life right now, he came into $100,000 check, and it was
How fast
on
did
for
you
like
spend it? How fast did you spend
it
that
was about
$100,000?
37 days. We did no sleeping. I do a lot. That's all he does is smoke. I also added like Xanax, Adderall. It was a mess. There was so many police involvements. That's where I could write a whole book about what went on in this 37 days. I OD'd about 35 times. I mean, it was really fucking nuts. But it was so crazy that his probation I know his parole. Okay, he was on lifetime parole, right? And the parole officer loved me because I bought him a power washing and home improvement company, and we was going to NA meetings, and we were staying clean. And she loved me, and she used to come by the house and not like to walk up the stairs. So when the power washing season was off, and this isn't why he's in jail now, but it's just the story of what a lunatic kid. When the power washing season was off, he wasn't allowed to just stay home and do unemployment. He had to get a job. So she got her a job. She's this nice old black lady. She has a Spanish name, Miss Sanchez, but she's an older black woman. So we would be smoking crack. Yeah, we would be on like our 15th day of a binge, doing about 30 grams a day.
Damn.
And I'm talking tweaking, sweating, smelling, the whole nine. And I would just hear out the window a black lady in the middle of Garden City going, Farino, get your ass down here. And he would look at me and go, bro, I'll go to jail before I'm going anywhere near that lady right now. You better go handle that. So then 2 seconds later, he goes, tell your other white boy to get down here then. And I'm like, oh, man. So I had to go down, and I'm shaking, and there were 2 other guys with her with guns, Marine-looking motherfucker, POs. They had a dog with them. And I'm just like, this ain't good, man. And she hands me her phone. She tries to hand me her phone, and I'm like, whoa, why are you handing me your phone? And now I'm getting real nervous. And she goes, just take my stupid phone, motherfucker. Have I ever done you wrong before? She was a real gangster PO. And I'm like, all right. So I took the phone, and she gives me a password, and I look at it and she goes, "What do you see right there?" And I said, "I don't know. It looks like the back of that idiot's head upstairs and or something. I don't know." And he goes, "Did he ever mention to you he's addicted to stealing?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Watch the video." So I was kind enough to get him a job. This is her saying. I was kind enough to get her a job at this burger place, and he goes, and you just see on it was his first hour of training at the register, and the girl went to the bathroom, and you just see him turn around and take the 100 off the wall, like the good luck 100 that you steal off the wall. And I'm like, oh my God. And then she has like a million other camera clips from the neighborhood of him going into Starbucks, and he'll put his hand in the tip jar, but actually he'll steal the tips. Like he'll put a single in, but find like a loose 20 in there or a 10 and steal the 10 from the tip jar. And he has like a serious stealing problem, but he had a great second chance at life, and he officially blew it. And it's actually a sad story. He's going to die in jail now.
Oh wow.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, Sal, you know what the best thing is about Terrace Avenue?
So I know what?
You know what the best thing is about Terrace Avenue?
What?
It's a short walk to the arraignment court at 99 Main Street.
I know. I saw you said that before. I meant to acknowledge that. That's hysterical.
How about 100 Terrace Avenue, Felony Heights? Isn't that a great building?
The 100 Terrace is the building they all stand in front of now.
That's right.
That's
Wonderful area.
and when I go into I'll go. They have security guards now inside there, so I'll go in there and we'll go to a side hallway. When I did do that, not now, but 6 months ago, whatever. And I'll go in there.
You're coming in and out.
Me and this one kid, we got a kid. He's 57 years old. We just didn't give a fuck, man. Like we would buy the bag in there and we would just smoke right there. Like, and the drug dealer would be like, "Are you fucking idiots? Crazy? Get the fuck out of here!" And like, it was just nuts. We ended up having a contest to see the craziest places we could smoke. And I'm like, "Yo, I need a hit." We were in 7-Eleven. He was getting a coffee. And right where everybody gets their coffees at 7-Eleven, I just took the biggest fucking hit of crack in my life and blew it out in the middle of 7-Eleven. And it was just fucking, there was tons of cops that always go to that 7-Eleven. And then that night he set the fire alarm off at White Castle because he was smoking while we were sitting eating at White Castle. It was pretty crazy shit that month, I'm telling you.
Prospect Avenue in Newcastle?
No.
How about Nassau Road in Roosevelt?
Oh, yes, Roosevelt. I'm very familiar with Nassau.
These are all
Road
wonderful neighborhoods on Long Island, folks. You'd want your children to go to school there.
Roosevelt and Hempstead and Uniondale are not my favorite places.
Newcastle, too. Terrible.
Thank God I got my nonverbal autistic child out of there, and he goes to a good school district now in Lynbrook.
Hi, Texas Granny.
Are you
What's up, Adam?
Hi, Beach Bum.
Adam, what's up?
How we doing, Adam?
I'm doing good.
Hi, Adam.
All right, Jim, if you're not going to abuse me anymore, I got to go. I got to homework.
You got me now, Sal. Don't worry.
Where are you going? Where are you going, Sal?
Smoke some crack.
I have to go to my couch. My computer's up here. I'll show you. Hold on.
No, I thought you said you had an Uber coming.
Uber?
No, he's got to do homework.
Oh, homework.
Yeah, he's
All
taking
right.
a sex education course. He's got to jerk off.
The guy's hitting the books. He's trying to get an education.
Yeah, I'm doing.
What's good for me?
No, I get it. But if anyone has any more questions or jokes or abuse, I'll stay on.
How are you paying tuition?
I mean, I hate this part of it because you wouldn't believe me, if until I don't know. Is there a way I could show you pictures or anything from as a guest on here? Because if you knew, I didn't even try a drug in my life. I lived off don't get high on your own supply until I was about 35 years old. I at one point owned 6 businesses, including a criminal fucking enterprise of growing the highest grade marijuana in the planet, selling fucking a lot of drugs. I had a lot of money saved.
What picture
I have.
show?
I'm actually, believe it or not, you know, the funniest part about this is like I'm 47 years old, and like I have a friend that like drives a Rolls Royce and wears Patek, whatever, Patel watch and all this shit. And every time I ask him what, I break his balls because he still has to go to an office every day, and I'm literally retired. I literally don't have to answer to anyone the rest of my life. And I said to him, "What time is it?" And he goes, "It's 12:30." I said, "Oh, you still got that watch so you could check when your lunch break is over?" And you know, I break his balls because out of all I've been through in my life, I was actually able to retire at 47. So I have a few accomplishments, but you know, they won't last forever. And if I, you know, and it's because I live modestly and just spoil my kids. My daughter has seen my house get raided, and she's seen me in handcuffs.
Yeah, but hold on, Sal. How do you pay tuition? Is all I ask.
Oh, you fill out like loans and Pell Grants, and
So
then that's it.
your college you got a college loan.
A what?
A college loan.
Yeah.
I
mean, they don't give me. They don't give.
Hold on. How much? Because we were just talking about this on the OTT. How much was the loan for?
I don't know.
How much is your tuition?
I have no idea.
I'll be honest. Hold on. How many hours are you enrolled in? How many?
I take 4 classes for a full-time semester.
Are you living off your loan, your college loan? Like, did you take a college loan out for 30 grand at a community college and you got 26 grand?
No. Listen, I don't know how to. I haven't been around in a while for this technology stuff. My wife takes care of that for me. She signed me up, enrolled me, and just said, I said, "How much do I have to give you every month?" I thought I would have to pay her. And she just said, "Don't worry about it." And then
you probably got a loan for 30 grand. She gave you 1,400 for the semester, and
she didn't give me anything. She did give me a laptop. She said the laptop came with the thing.
yeah. She bought that for.
But I don't need it. I'm good. Good for her. You don't know how much I owe this person and this woman. She could have whatever she wants. There's nothing left. Now? She's sleeping on the couch.
Wake her up.
Nah.
I want to ask her where your money went.
She has it. We have it. We're good. Right. That's one thing you'll never hear me ask for is money.
She have a job?
She teaches special ed kids, yes.
Okay. All right, good.
But that was even a passion project because my son is nonverbal.
Hi, Aunt Lydia. Oh my God, you're not going to believe this.
50 more memberships.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well-known local boy, 50 more memberships. Holy shit.
That's 100 memberships.
100 memberships. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Oh my God. Holy.
Am I reading them?
What? Yeah, read them. Thank you so much. Thank you. 100 memberships.
All right, well-known local, thank you very much. The first one is Sam the Man. Keep your receipt for your alibi. Chi-Chi, Ruby, Linda McNary, Joe Bag of Donuts, Shiny for Christ.
Yeah, see, this is what I can't handle.
Hold on there,
Suck
buddy.
my dick, you fucking faggot. I'll meet you any day.
What happened? Wait, who you talking to, Edna? What'd you do, Edna?
He's not talking to me like that.
I'm taking money out of your pocket.
Talking to you like that.
No Evil got a membership too.
No, he wasn't a member. New day, my new positive way. Brandy B, Bear the Labradoodle, DJ Goodwood, Indigo, Number 9, Captain Spaulding Entertainment, Johnny Smith, Vinny Avella, Bafango, Oki Criminus. I don't know how to say that one. Awesome Person AP, John O'Reilly, Beast Mood, Sucking Jolly Ranchers of Chaos, Chris Benoit, Widge Boxing, Shane Ellie, Marilyn, Sherry Wine, Dessert of the Real, Ellen,
Oh
Justice
my God.
Lane, Italiano 1018, Hulk Hogan, 7-Eleven Manager, Lil Mama Payday, Paulie Walnuts, Boston Nick, Initiative K, Bino, Belle Marie, Lou Dog, Bronze Bird, Triple TTT, Brad, Bazaletti, Watt Life, Sherry, Steve Cutler, Casey Robertson, the Shaky Shooter, Aaron Matthews, Anthony Mazuko, and that's the 50.
Oh, thank you so much, well-known local. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish I knew who you were. But thank you. You don't, whatever you do, don't say it in here anyway. But thank you very, very, very much.
How can you not know him? He's a well-known local.
Yeah, that's right. He's a well-known local. I wonder if he's a well-known local near me. But thank you. Oh, that's so very nice. What happened to Sal?
He's got work
He
to
left.
do. He's got homework to do for
Got
college.
homework.
Somebody
nah.
somebody said something really mean to him, and he popped. He got mad, and I didn't see who it was. Somebody in the chat.
I'm going back to look.
Yeah,
I think it
somebody
was
in the chat
reference
made
that
a
he's living off
comment
the
about.
tax money or something.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Sal, come back.
He's got work to do.
That's
Rich
why
man.
you can't look at the chat while you're up on the panel.
He said he's got to do homework for school. He said that. He said that minutes ago.
That was Rizman.
Rizman?
Taxpayers pay it. The guy is making me sick. I'm out of here.
Yeah, because that's JT's guy.
Well, here's what he said. So Rizman had a bunch of questions, and the guy wasn't answering them, and he saw the last one. So Rizman said, how is it all these people without jobs with these criminal records all are getting new teeth, pacemakers, free college tuition? Rizman was
It's not free. He just said it's a loan.
Well, you really think he's going to pay that back, Angel? Would you give him a $30,000
Well,
loan?
you have to pay it back.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you
have to
don't.
pay your student loans back.
No, you don't.
Adam, help us out here, Adam.
Well, before they changed the bankruptcy laws, I happen to know of some Jewish lawyer that didn't pay his student loan, but for a good reason, because it was a used education. I had used it, and they wanted me to pay full price for used education. I refused to, and I didn't wind up paying it. But the government paid the bank, and fuck the government. Who cares about them?
What?
You want me to give you that slow with some crayons and hand puppets?
No.
There's ways around paying the student loan back.
You know how many guys I played college football with, black guys, didn't pay back their college loans? I mean, they don't.
College is a rip-off anyway, unless
There's
you have
no
to.
debtors. There's no debtors prison. That's right, Mr. X.
I've never seen Dubs more intent on looking at a screen in my life. He wants to know about this loan. Look at him up there.
Oh, yeah,
No,
Dubs is going to go back to
I'm
college.
going to school anytime soon, so.
Dubs
But
is,
it's an interesting conversation.
Dubs is working on his master's.
Hello,
Yeah.
Edna. Hello, Edna.
You know, cheer up, Dubs. You get a job,
really
you'll be able to afford sleep.
interested in Sal. Sal, please come back. You can't pay attention to the chat.
Angel, how much
He
is
was
this don't
doing
you
his
understand?
homework.
The guy's got work to
all
do
right,
for tomorrow.
all right. Yeah, but still.
Tony, what did you say just now? I didn't hear you.
Fucking, that was hilarious. he went nuts. He went ballistic because he was asking Wristman, because we have a lot of people that come up on our panel and they're like, well, like, do you work? And they're like, no. And they're getting DoorDash every day. They have cigarettes. You know what I mean? They don't have jobs. They don't have careers. They have a car. They have all these, memberships to all these channels, and none of them have jobs. And you kind of wonder where they're getting their money from. They're all some sort of assistance, food stamps. They got crab legs in the freezer. It's insane.
I agree, man. People out there busting their ass and they can't get
but
tooth
yeah.
fake.
But this is what I was just going to say. At least he's doing something. He's going to school. He's using that advantage that they're giving him, and he's going. He's doing something with it. He's going to school. He's right now. He's doing homework. I'm impressed.
No, I'm not.
Well, it's
You wouldn't be impressed.
it's 11:45 on Sunday night.
Yeah, and he's doing his homework like a good boy.
And
The guy's 50 with a crack problem. He's not 9.
Angel.
Fucking mind? He doesn't have any teeth.
Oh my God.
So what? He's doing something about it. He's getting his teeth fixed, and he's doing his damn homework.
All right, Angel. How many years do you think it's gonna take him to get a 2-year degree? 9?
That's not.
He didn't know how many semesters there were, how many hours he was enrolled in. He doesn't know what to. He doesn't even go to the campus.
He's doing his homework.
How
Or his ex-wife will get locked up is why he's doing his homework.
How is he in college and Jason's driving a fucking Uber? It doesn't make any sense.
He's doing his homework. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with Uber. I want to do that when I go to Florida and Instacart.
Listen, that guy.
Where's Jason? Where's Jason? Oh, tell me we lost Jason too.
That guy is 2 tattoos and a train ride away from coming to Angel's house for the weekend.
Jason's back this
God, I have a college degree. I won a national title, and I'm the Antichrist. But somehow that guy's doing homework, and he's a valedictorian. Boy, are you fucking screwed up, Angel? Holy shit!
Because you're Satan. He doesn't look like Satan.
I do.
Jason, why ain't you in fucking college?
I have a master's degree. I have a bachelor's degree from UConn, a master's degree from the University of New Haven, University of Miami, University of Miami.
Did you pay for it?
I got scholarships for the first 2 years. It was 100% paid for. The last 2 years, it was about 50%, maybe 75% paid for. And I didn't stay on campus. I lived at home and I worked. I worked while I was in college. I worked at Stop and Shop Costco. I worked at the state of Connecticut, the state capitol. So I worked while I was in school. So my parents paid for my bachelor's degree, my master's degree. Some money that I inherited, I paid for my master's degree. Ended up doing that.
What's
so
your
I have a bachelor's
Jason?
business administration, finance.
Okay.
Good for you, Jay.
Yeah, that's right.
Adam, Donkey. I'm just gonna say it.
Can you get closer to the microphone, Angel? You're really faint.
Listen. Oh, sorry.
There you
Donkey Dick wants to know. I want to know what Adam thought of Jason telling his whole pimp past the other night.
Well, as long as it's past 5 years since he did it, the statute of limitations is run.
Exactly, yeah.
So he had like this booming pimp business for like 7 years, 14 years.
It's a franchise.
It wasn't pimping, it was companionship. It was time and companionship.
Yeah, it's kind of like short-term marriage.
Yeah.
Jim, were you here for that?
Wait a minute. I like how Jason has his master's, worked his way through college, lived at home so he could save money, worked with his parents at fucking midnight on a Sunday. He's in an Uber. You don't bat an eye. That guy's teeth are all rotted out of his head. He has a massive. He didn't know. And I'm not trying to be mean, guys. And maybe it's just he didn't know how many hours or credits he was enrolled in. But he could tell you the most amount of rocks he smoked in a fucking day. I don't understand how this is so backwards. Like, Jason, congratulations. That's the way you're supposed to do it. I will say it even if Angel won't. I think what you did to get yourself through school was great. And let me ask you another stupid question. Sure. If that guy does get an AA degree, an associate's, okay, from, I don't know, Wallflower, Jamaica Heights, community college, whatever the fuck, I don't know what school. I would love to see his class. He's probably, I thought he was going to say, I'm in a welding academy. You know what I mean? I didn't think he was going for social work. Can you imagine you're all fucked up? You're some housewife fucked up on, pills because you've been beaten by some husband for the last 30 years. And they're like, okay, we're going to send you to your social worker, Sal. He's got his diploma on the wall from Southern New Hampshire University. He's got his fucking diploma. He smells like body odor. Okay, let's just be real here. And he's gonna help you get okay. You people, I think you motherfuckers are smoking crack. Is what I think. I would let Edna do my brakes on my truck before I let that guy tell me what to do with my life. You guys are insane.
Ditto. I agree with you.
And-
She's sitting there
Oh my God, my
complimenting my fucking
stomach
homework.
hurts. My stomach hurts. This
But
is
he's doing
the
homework.
gym
He's
we all
doing
know.
homework. You really think he's doing
I also
homework?
have. Yeah, no.
Honestly.
You know what,
I also
Jason, listen, cut it out because you are not home doing homework.
Angel,
I'm working.
he's only
I'm
came
making
on
money.
here because his ex-wife is watching this show, and he had to say he was getting busy doing homework.
Right.
He ain't doing fucking homework. He ain't doing no fucking homework.
Where's
Come
your
on.
wife? Oh, she passed out on the couch. I was like, well, I mean,
His wife lives in another borough.
You can't make this up.
Jim, did you think a lady lived in that fucking room?
there was I saw somebody on the couch.
That was the guy from downstairs, Manuel or some shit.
Oh, cut it out. You're all just jealous.
What I asked him, I says, "What is the worst thing you've ever done on crack?" He's like, "Nothing, but all these children came running out of a house with ski masks over in Newark, and what? Let me tell you guys something, okay? If you live in a neighborhood where the Uber driver is willing to look the other way while young boys are doing crack deals in the backseat of his car."
Oh, wait a minute. We got an Uber driver here. Jason,
Yeah.
have you ever had any crack deals?
He doesn't even let people on with tank tops in his car. You think he's full of crack dealers in there? He was wiping his dashboard off with a Kleenex.
Yeah.
Jason, have you ever seen anybody do drugs in the Uber?
The answer, Jason, is no.
No.
Hi,
And
Erica.
Hi,
just to
John
add to it
Martin.
too,
How are you,
I have
John Martin?
my real estate broker's license for Connecticut and New York. I'm a notary public for Connecticut, so I have quite a bit of education behind me, and I have the real estate business.
Oh,
This
Jason,
business. That's fine.
don't be jealous of Sal. We don't need to hear these accomplishments.
Oh,
Where is he?
Yeah, Jason, we don't want to hear about all the degrees or any of the good things we've done. We'd rather hear the statistics of how many times Sal overdosed in an alleyway.
You're in
And
there.
come on, Jason, what do we want to hear that for? But listen, he's in school. Listen, if that guy's got it, if that guy gets a degree, I'm enrolling in that college for my doctorate.
What are you talking
You know what
about?
my fantasy is, Angel?
What?
You know what my fantasy is, Angel?
What?
Jim Terry operates a suicide hotline.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would do it for free.
What did you say? Jump, motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, he'd be playing
not
Barry
even
Manilow
funny.
songs and put them on hold.
Bastard. Sick bastard.
I mean, we
Yeah,
asked the
it's
guy,
the
we said,
call
what
and
is
the
the
order in
worst
which he'll
pie
be
you've ever had?
received.
He goes, he had to think about it. And then he goes, I ate a bowl of mushrooms and then I ate my own hair. And nobody got caught that.
Hey, Jim, what's the story with the fucking razor, though? I didn't get that. The razor is
I
fucked up?
asked him, I says, how much is your tuition? Well, I bought a razor at CVS. You know what the razor? You know why the razor was $12? Because the razor he bought was used for fucking standard poodles. That's a dog where he went to Petco and got a shear. That's the kind of shit you use for lamb. He goes, well, it came in. I go, what kind of razor was it? Maybe it's the same kind. He goes, I don't know. It came in a blue case, and I didn't have the heart to tell him. They used that on Dobermans. I'm like,
That's why he lost all his fucking hair.
Right, I just touched my head and a big chunk came off. I almost puked.
Then he wants to blame the nurses at the rehab for telling him he had nice hair.
Yeah,
Get the
I
fuck
got
outta
nice
here.
hair. Well, what else are they going to compliment you on, your fucking tits? I mean, what else could they possibly? You have nice hairs. That's like telling a fat chick. That's like telling a fat chick she has nice hands.
The other great line you had.
Your hands are so nice. What?
The other great line you had was your pen is right by the crack pipe. That was fucking
right. Yeah. Where's my pen at?
And it didn't bother.
Yeah, where's my pen at? I guarantee if his pen had rocks in it, and you ever seen some of those guys just smoke crack out of pens?
Holy shit, my day was kind of shitty, but Jim, you just made me fucking die laughing.
Dubs, he told us what college he went to. Does anybody remember the name of it? He said it real quick. It was like Cabbage Patch University or something.
What's the matter, you?
Yeah.
Tick-tock tech.
Oh my God.
What was the name of the college? Does anybody in the chat remember it? He was, listen, we've had freaks on our shows, homeless people. We've had some sick stuff on our show, and Rizman has been right there. Rizman couldn't handle that guy for 3 minutes. I've never seen Rizman. We've dealt with molesters. I mean, we've dealt with all kind of stuff.
Hey, XYZ.
Rizman was a highly decorated detective in one of the worst cities in the Northeast, and he couldn't take 8 minutes of that guy.
Oh, hi, Erica. Oh, my stomach hurts, Jim.
So what's next on deck here?
And I knew he looked familiar, and I didn't want anybody to know that I knew him from somewhere. And I'm like, why did an angel goes, he got a haircut?
You sure you didn't have the farmer come over there and shear his head
Oh
off?
my God! You were
I'm looking at him.
You were up here with Tim probably about 4 or 5 months ago.
He goes, you gave me a wrong number to make me look like a fool. I didn't want to tell him, hey, listen, you having the wrong number is not what's making you look foolish. I like when he goes, everybody, he goes like this. He goes like this, I'm getting some new teeth. Listen, I don't know how many times I've been on a show where somebody comes up on a panel and leads with, hey, I'm getting all new teeth. I can understand if somebody needed one tooth or maybe they were getting a wisdom tooth. If you are 48 years old and you're getting 38 new teeth, how many teeth?
But Jim, not everybody's on drugs. You know what I mean?
Like, Angel, ask me how many teeth. I'm going to tell you, Angel, I'm going to the dentist, and then I want you to ask me how many teeth I'm getting pulled. Hey, Angel, I'm going to the dentist tomorrow.
How many teeth are you getting pulled, Jim?
All of them.
If you're a woman with no teeth, I'd like your email, please.
Right.
Dubs, how you making out with your teeth?
I spoke to the advocate yesterday, and she's submitting. She had to resubmit it because I filled out a consent form, and I put the wrong date by accident. I wasn't paying attention. So
Maybe we should hop on a 3-way call with Sal and Jim.
No.
Oh my God, no! Whatever you do, don't do that.
You want to know
Why?
what
He'll get fucking teeth. He'll get some teeth.
Silo, want to know what the best is going to be? Is if that guy's wife got off the couch and she was like a 10, like a fucking knockout. You know what I mean? Like, she looked like Carmen Electra. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Holy shit. What a day. My day went from freaking angry to fucking laughing.
And everybody was making fun of him and talking shit about, not making fun of him, but fucking with him about crack and all this. All Rizman says is, I'm sick of my tax dollars going to college for people. And he started calling them all kind of slurs. I asked him if he ever sucked a guy's penis in an alley.
Oh my God, no, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Yes, he did.
And he says, no, he wasn't offended by that. But don't ask where tuition came from.
Well, that's because there's no tax dollars contributed to a blowjob.
Oh my God.
Silo, how bad or Adam, how bad is that street that he was talking about? I looked it up.
Let's put it this way. I know that
It's
street
bad.
very well because it's right. It's very close walking distance to the criminal court for some reason. And you wouldn't want to walk around there at night being a white boy because if they didn't kill you, the cops will pull you over and say, "What are you doing here?" And they know what you're doing there.
Wow.
Very bad area.
All right.
It's bad. It's bad.
Thank you. Have a nice night.
Adam?
Yeah, it's up at the courthourhouse.
Okay.
What?
It's in Hempstead?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where'd
Hempstead
Edna
Central.
go? Edna.
I'm right here.
Oh, all right. There you are. I'm not used to seeing that. What is that avatar of?
It's a dog.
Domino.
Oh, okay, okay.
Angel, do you love me, Angel?
Excuse me?
Do you love me?
Of course, Adam.
Then will you do me a favor?
Oh, no. What now?
Can you get a little closer to the microphone? You're
Oh,
audible,
yeah.
but you're
All right,
not-
all right, all
you're
right.
not loud.
It's close.
See, I'm easy to shop for.
Edna, how old is the dog?
11.
Edna's dog, Domino, has better teeth than that guy that came up here.
Oh, my God.
I've seen Edna feed that dog like a sauerkraut on rye or whatever, and the dog's teeth were way better. That guy, what is it when you do drugs that only leaves like 4 teeth on the bottom of your jaw? Like where does that drug? The drugs must rot your teeth out, right? Is that what happens?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, all them crackheads got no teeth.
Yep.
Yeah, they also have lousy dental hygiene that contributes to it too.
Yes.
Sal's professor is in the chat.
Oh my God.
Hello, Miss Angel in chat group panel. Was there recently a gentleman named Sal D on your panel? School security administration informed me that Friday's class he went missing. 15 iPads.
That's why you need to have your show on where you have to have an account for like 2 weeks.
You know what? For a fucking professor, you're pretty fucking stupid too, buddy.
I
Check your grammar.
can't
Fucking
wait
idiot.
till he calls me. I can't wait till that guy calls me. I gave him my phone number. What's interesting is he goes like this, I don't have a pen. I can't find my pen. But 3 minutes earlier, I gave him my phone number. He wrote it down. Like I think he was still holding the pen.
Maybe he was nervous, you bozo.
No,
Maybe
he was
he
just
was
tense.
nervous.
That's a Donkey Dick said the drugs and heat from the pipe wreck your teeth.
Oh,
Okay,
really?
Donkey. That's what he's saying. I don't know nothing about
He
this.
went
shit.
through $100,000 in like what, 34 days?
38 days.
100. How much is that a day? Three grand a day?
Let's see.
A little less.
Fuck.
I bet you that. You know what? That's the kind of guy I would love to have been around for that 34 days with a fucking camera.
They went through $2,600 a day. Nah.
And probably didn't get one sit down meal. You know what I mean? They probably
No.
no.
They went to White Castles. They went to White Castles.
Yeah, White Castle, isn't that where you get little hamburgers and you eat outside? Like that's not a sit down restaurant, right?
You could eat it.
It is a sit-down restaurant about 20 minutes after you eat it.
Oh,
Yeah, really.
Nah, they got stainless steel tables. Yeah, they got some tables in there.
Wow. I would love to go on a tour of that guy's house.
I cannot believe that. I'm still in shock over Well-Known Local. Thank you so much, Well-Known Local. But go ahead.
Yeah, truly. Thank you very much.
Unbelievable. Go ahead.
Adam, you know what's another sit-down restaurant? The Golden Corral.
I can't hear. What's another sit-down restaurant? What?
Golden Corral. After
Okay.
you eat that, you're sitting down.
I love the Golden Corral.
Oh, God bless you. No way. I tried it once, never again.
You never have to worry about constipation as a problem.
Yup.
What is the Golden Corral?
It's a fucking restaurant for cheap people in Florida.
I was at the Golden Corral. That they take the football players to the Golden Corral, and I was at a Golden Corral in Charlotte, North Carolina. And the Golden Corral is a giant buffet. We've talked about it before here.
Yes, yeah.
They have everything, and it's priced pretty well. Seniors get a discount, kids under 12. So you go into the Golden Corral on like a Sunday or a Thursday night. or a Friday and Saturday night, they have seafood night, and the blacks love the Golden Corral. And I was in there one time, and they put the football team. The Golden Corral has a special room for like an event, like if you have more than 30 people. So the football team would always go there and eat because it was cheap. The guys could eat whatever they want. You could sit there for 2 hours. And they put us in there, and it was after a game, and one of the coaches was drunk, and he put his penis in the chocolate fountain.
What? That's disgusting.
Listen, here's the good part. He didn't tell anybody, and I saw him do it. And then a bunch of kids went over there with strawberries on sticks and were eating it.
Oh,
well, maybe he's got a different definition of whipped cream.
Yeah. And he was laughing, and I was like, do I tell somebody about this? I'm like, I'm not saying shit. I've been to the Golden Corral a lot. All you got to do is put Golden Corral fights in YouTube, and all this shit comes up.
Are you kidding?
You've never been to the Golden Corral, Angel?
No.
You don't want to, Angel. Trust me. The food is disgusting.
I went to one in Orlando a while back, and I went to one. It wasn't a Golden Corral. There's something called Ryan's Steakhouse. If you're in the Carolinas, it's kind of like it's a little notch up from Golden Corral. And every Friday, or it was either Friday or Saturday, they had all you could eat frog legs. And I went there, and everybody in there was wearing camouflage.
Who the hell would eat little
Jim,
frogs?
you ever go to the buffet, the Amish buffet in Pennsylvania? That's good.
No, we talked about that. We tried to send somebody there. I've always wanted. It's the world's biggest buffet.
Yeah, and it's freaking delicious.
They got good shit too, man.
Yes, they do, Tony.
Dubs, do you know the problem with camouflage clothing?
No, what?
If it's any good, you can't find any.
Oh, God.
Dubs, when were you there? How far is that from you, Dubs? That Amish.
That's far. I went there years ago. We went
Called the Shady Maple Smorgasbord.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, that's it? I heard about that. Hey,
Yeah, I sent you the
PC.
pictures.
Yes. Okay. That's Amish people?
Uh-huh.
That's an Amish buffet. They give
But
you
how
some
do they
big.
do that? How do they do it when they don't use electricity?
They're liars. Them
Yeah.
fucking Amish are into everything.
Hey, Silo, you know what the slowest crime in the world is?
What's that?
An Amish drive-by shooting.
Oh, God.
Angel,
Chicka. Beep, 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 beep.
YouTube one day, Amish guy with a buggy, and he has a car stereo blasting. That proves that they lie, that they don't use electricity.
Well, there's
a buggy.
Well, how's it going to use electricity on a buggy, Doug?
Well, hold on.
The fucking battery, you dope.
Battery, yeah.
There's different
That's not
types.
It's not electricity.
There's different types.
Electricity.
Dubs, I just want you to know while you're sitting there, Sal is home doing his homework.
Yeah.
That's right.
What do you think his grade point average is?
About a 0.9.
Yeah.
0.9.
You remember in
I did, Queen. I read them.
The Amish, there's different types of Amish. They're not all the same.
The Orthodox Jewish Amish are the strangest
But
ones.
by the time I got to it, they're too far up for me. But I did see them.
Yeah,
'Cause
there's
I'm looking at
Amish.
the chat from my phone as well.
There's Amish that they have like one telephone in the entire community, or they are allowed to use power tools. There's different types of Amish. They're not all. It's not a blanketed deal. There's Mennonite. There's all types.
Well, the Mennonite have everything: technology, electricity, everything.
They like bang each other's like nephews and nieces and stuff. They all have sex together and stuff.
Well,
'Cause they don't
tradition's
go out-
important.
Yeah, they don't go outside the family.
What?
A lot of the Amish have sex within the
That's
family.
not true.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. They all look alike.
It is.
No, that's not true. That's not nice.
It's kind of like where I live, Angel.
Oh my God.
Where incest is not only legal, it's mandatory.
Oh, here we go.
You know who was
You
up
live in
here?
a fine town, Adam.
Angel, you know who was up here spewing a bunch of absolute lies and propaganda the other day? Was that 556 media guy.
Oh, you leave Mr. Smith alone. He was not spreading any lies.
He was up here telling all kind of lies about the Secret Service and counterfeit money and all that. He needs to stick to ghost stories.
Oh my God, you leave him alone.
Where is he?
Yeah, where is Mr. Smith? Where's Mr. Smith? He came up the other night with Adam.
He's still recovering from the fucking ghost touching his no-nos.
You know what I noticed about him?
Actually, Jimmy's about 200 yards away from you.
Mr. Smith, when he talks, his mouth doesn't open.
Mr. Smith.
Tommy's not on tonight. What happened to you?
Oh, somebody call Mr. Smith. Tell him to come over.
You got his email? Send him an email.
I don't know. Will he get an email? I have his phone number. I don't remember where I put it.
You probably put it next to Sal's pen.
Yeah. Where's Mr. Smith?
So, Dubs, where's this fucking dog?
The dog?
You said you had a dog. That's why you came here.
Well, the owners came and picked it up because I was dog sitting since 12 o'clock this afternoon.
Did they pay you?
No. It's okay, because if I ask them to lend me money, they'll lend me money. If I need it.
Are they family?
What a nice man, Mr. I think you're a man anyway, well-known local.
I know who well. I was just told who well-known local is.
Oh, you did not.
Yes, I did. It's Lee Cole.
No, yeah, right.
Oh,
Lee Cole
okay.
would never send 100 members. Yeah, right.
Hey, Jim, I got a question for you.
Sure.
Have you been doing PI work for more than 3 years?
I have been doing it for over 11 years, but lately I've only been doing what's called in-house investigating or for reality shows. So if an attorney in New York or Oklahoma calls me and wants me to do stuff, I can work under them. Some states call it an expert witness.
The reason I asked, Jim, is because with 3 years of full-time under your belt, if you wanted to, you would qualify for New York private eye license.
Do you have to take the classes and have a brick and mortar?
You might have to take a test or something. I don't know if there's any classes involved, but you could find it in there's the New York Code of Rules and Regulations on it, and there's also in the New York statutes. Might be under the general business law around section 72, somewhere around there. But you'd probably qualify if you want to get it.
I mean, I would do that. There's a couple of other states I've looked into, but a lot of the states are going away from the licensures and only having business licenses. Like Colorado, I don't believe you need.
If you want to get hired by a decent law firm, you're going to have a better shot at it by saying you're licensed in New York than maybe in Mississippi, where I think you originally got a license that you only needed a business license. Because if New York has certain qualifications, you got to have at least 3 years full-time experience, which you have more than that, or you got to be a cop, or things like that. So if you put on your resume, and you're not being very serious, I'm not goofing at all. If you put on your resume New York licensed, that might get you more clients if you want to go that route.
Yeah, I've stayed away. I mean, I did the reality show stuff just because it's all phone calls and stuff, But yeah, I mean, New York is a great state to do that, and there's always money there. I like recovery and missing persons. I really like missing things more. Somebody has a wedding ring that went missing, or a guitar that was classic that got stolen, or
they got that in New York too.
Yeah, I like doing all that. But what was I going to say? There was something I wanted to ask you guys about. But you have not heard from Angel. Is this the longest you've gone without talking to Lee?
Yes.
He's really hurt.
Hurt? He's really hurt?
Yeah.
Oh, go scratch your ass. He's really hurt.
Man, after everything he did for you,
You idiot.
I just, Hey, by the way, tell me, in the last 3 weeks that Lee hasn't been here, has anybody asked where he is other than me?
No.
No.
I'm trying to scroll all the way down to the bottom because I just saw something that was so interesting. Look, come on, hurry up and get down. I just saw something that I want to 1209. It should be here. What? Okay, it's all the way down. Oh, wait.
Unbelievable.
No, that's not it. Hold on. I'm trying to get to this comment.
Anita Roach? Are you
Thank you, see no evil.
Here, right here, well-known local said, I'm just a fan of the Gotti family. I've listened to Angel for years. I used to live above the Ravenite. John Gotti paid my grandmother's rent when my grandmother died.
Grandfather died.
I'm sorry, grandfather died. Are you serious, well-known local?
Even if he's not, it's a good story.
No, but seriously, because my father, you know how many people at his wake, you know how many people came up to us, like my mother and I, my sister, and told us stories like this?
Remember all the Orthodox Jews that went to that wake?
Yes, I
Well,
do.
did you hear your wannabe brother today? What he said?
What?
Did you hear Louis Katzman today?
No, I don't listen to him.
He said how many people he paid a week.
What?
There he is, 556 Media. How you doing, pal?
He was
Mr.
saying
Smith, what did he say?
How many-
Tell Adam what he said, because
he had a lot of people that he paid every week just for that he knew them.
who did?
Your father.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to ask my brother. I have no idea. But that's so interesting, well-known local. You know, if you ever want to come up and talk, we can do it one-on-one.
Yeah, and I didn't know if anybody knew this, but for 6 months, Carmine paid my rent when I was living in Vegas.
Yes. You are an ass. He's got a thing for Carmine.
I think Carmine is the next story. He's the next movie. That needs to be the next Gotti production. Carmine, the movie. And I want it to be like several movies, like the Terminator. So my goal is the first movie is only the honeymoon. It's only the honeymoon, and it starts when she's in the hotel and he comes back up from the first night and he's already gambled through all the wedding money. That is the greatest Vegas story I've ever heard.
Oh God.
And then he blames it on being bipolar. You lost $170,000 at the crap table in 4 hours? Carmine, I'm bipolar.
Oh,
It wasn't me.
God. Thank you, Jeffrey James. You have to thank well-known local. That's who gifted you the membership. But thank you,
Jesse. Carmine, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to tell you why. First of all,
he's fascinated by Carmine.
First of all,
Kevin. Hi, Kevin.
Carmine reminds me of the people that were in that life where I'm originally from in Youngstown. He's super blue collar, but there's something kind of brilliant about him. But in the same token, if he didn't do any of the bad stuff, he'd probably be way further ahead. It's like the tortoise and the hare, you know. And then he was married, and then has the kids, and then he goes away. But then they go to a reality. The reality show could have lasted another 10 years if he just would have moved home. You know what I mean? Like I just there's just something about him. And then that movie on Lifetime that I watched, where he was who played him in that movie, by the way?
Maurice Bernard from General Hospital.
No, that played your dad.
Who played Carmine?
Oh, who played Carmine? I don't know.
Yeah, it was like some skinny kid, and it didn't do it justice. Listen,
it didn't, because Carmine was like they called him Carmine the Bull. That was his name.
Right. I've seen pictures of when he was younger. He didn't look like that skinny little kid.
No, he didn't.
But I mean, you come into a wedding all beat up, and then the cops are pulling you over when you're making out with Gotti's daughter in front of the house. I mean, there was just so many great things. And then he goes home, but you never see where he goes. Like, he's like, all right, I'll pick you up when I leave home. But they never show his home. Where the fuck did he live, Angel?
Listen, you want to know the best part? I mean, there's so many funny things that when it pertains to Carmine, but want to hear this one? On her wedding day, you didn't listen when my sister was here. On her wedding day, we're all at the church and we're waiting, and he is 10 minutes late, 15, 20 minutes late. Now I think he's a half hour late. Now my father starts getting hot. I mean, now
I heard this story.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, we just see these tow trucks pulling up. Everybody, tow trucks, one right after the other, flatbeds, tow trucks. And there he is. He gets out of his mother gets out of him. She's got a gown on. He's got his tuxedo on. His brothers all have tuxedos on. You couldn't even make that up. I wish that they videotaped outside that scene of all of them pulling up in tow trucks and flatbeds.
Yeah, this
The
is
limousine forgot to go to the house. They forgot all about Carmine and his family.
Yo, dude, his name was Elijah Silva.
Is what?
The guy who played Carmine was Elijah Silva.
Yeah, what's he doing now?
Fuck, what? I know. I don't know. Let's see. Elijah.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you what. He looks more like here's
Hi, Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith. Hi.
Hello,
look who's
Microphone,
back.
Smith.
Look
Microphone.
who's back. Look who's
Hi.
back.
There you go.
Hi.
Sorry.
Angel, first of all, I love you. But everyone else, what the fuck, dude? I'm blocked, so you don't see any of my comments saying drop the link to defend myself.
No, we
All you
don't
do is
see
sit there,
you.
talk shit about me. I can tell you
I don't
guys
see
anything
you.
about my semester. I can tell you anything about my school and my master's degree and my fucking real estate broker's
Sal,
license and all my
Sal,
bullshit too.
Sal,
So
everybody
Jim
knows
Terry, you can suck my balls, you fake fuck.
Hey, Sal, Adam was making fun of your school because it's Catholic.
Yeah, blame the Jews, Jerry. And Jim. Go ahead. Deflect.
Sal, I was the one that said you probably had a high GPA, and then iDub started laughing. I thought you were doing homework, Sal.
He is. He probably has it in the background.
Sal, they're just breaking your shoes. Don't you know how to get your shoes broken here? Come on, Sal.
Shoes?
He was
Come
back
on.
here.
Come on.
Here
You
he
have to
is.
see what we do to Jason.
Let me say one thing.
Family
Let me just-
bucket. Come on, everybody.
I'll be united about it.
They're only kidding with you.
No.
Sal.
The people that were just being very kind to me, I just listened for a half hour. People completely destroy what little fucking pride I have left in my life because I couldn't get back on to defend myself. Except for you, Angel. Thank you very much. Because I did get to finish my fucking homework. But it wasn't just Jim. Jim was actually funny still. It was all these other guys throwing their 2 cents and thinking they know shit about anything. I'm fucking 47 and retired. What do you guys do? Yeah, I bet you got to go to work tomorrow, right? You fucking faggot.
No, I'm actually retired. And I wasn't making fun.
Yeah, because you're 100 years old. You're retired because you're 100 years old.
Fuck you, jerk off.
Rat
How's that?
detective.
Rat detective. You're a fucking clown. You're a fucking clown.
You're a fucking clown.
Yeah. Jerk
All
off.
right, that's
Guy
enough.
gets a semester and a half at a community college and knows everything. I like how I shit on him for 85 minutes straight, and he starts calling Silo a rat. I can hide him.
Mr. Smith.
Hi, Angel. How is everything going?
Oh, Mr. Smith, I can't tell you what just went on. Poor Tony Silo didn't say a damn thing.
Called Silo with the
Silo, you look good for 100 years old.
Thank you. I didn't say a fucking word about this guy. Come up here fucking with me. Get the fuck out of
Oh,
here.
you're a fucking faggot, bro. You
Fuck you, jerk off. I didn't say one word about you,
No
motherfucker.
more,
All right, jerk off.
Hey, Angel, I think he's in a bad mood. You may want to just let it off for tonight.
No more.
Just tonight.
Hi, Jason.
Yeah, we're done. Hey there,
Oh,
Mr. Smith, what's going on?
You know, that's fucked up. You won't let him defend himself, Angel. What's wrong with you? I feel that guy's pain. I know where you're coming from, Sal.
What happened? What did I miss? What
Oh
happened?
my God!
Never
Jim
mind. I don't want to know.
Jim
Sal, okay,
is
there's so many
nothing but a
business.
troublemaker.
So some guy that used to smoke like large, and I'm talking about like the number one Tom Brady crack smoker in the Northeast came up on the panel, and he's enrolled in community college, and Jason was making fun of him because Jason didn't live in a
No. I didn't make fun of him.
Poor Jason.
Yeah.
He's busy toting around bodies right now. He ain't
Oh,
got
come
time
on,
for
Sal. I can't
Exactly.
let you up if you're gonna talk like that. Come
Skylar,
on.
are you really a
I'm gonna
detective?
lose my monetization.
Oh, fuck
Cut
out
it
of
out.
here.
Why did he call you a rat detective? Were you a cop?
I never seen this fucking guy before.
Oh,
No, I was never a cop.
Forget about the guy.
I was like, because you were talking about going to the Klondike to pick up people on the lam. I started thinking maybe you were law enforcement and I missed something.
He was a pet detective. Pet detective.
Yeah.
Nah, not me, buddy.
Holy shit! There's a lot of anger going on. What?
Yeah, not anybody here.
Oh, Lord.
Jason, your blinker is driving me crazy.
I want to know
He's got to
what
comply with,
what your
with the traffic law, kid.
Are you gonna
what your-
behave? Are you gonna
Yes,
behave?
Angel, I promise. Angel, I just
It
want to ask
wasn't
honestly,
even
what
Tony
what is
Silo.
what is your problem with me? Whoever was the guy making fun of me.
That's
Who
Jim
you talking to,
Carrey.
me?
You know he's
I didn't
gonna
say
make
a
fun
fucking
of
word
you.
about you. I could give two fucks what you're doing, to
It
be honest
wasn't.
with you.
It wasn't Tony Silo.
I didn't say it was
I
Silo. I
know.
don't know who Silo is, and it wasn't Jim Terry either. There's
No,
another guy on. There's another guy on there that. that
The guy, hey, listen, I'll tell you, Sal, the guy's name's Kathy Fagan.
I was fucking done. Who's your brother?
Yeah,
I didn't say shit.
Kathy only says two phrases on this show. One is, I don't know any of these people at all. And the other is, shut up, Jim. That's the only thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's just funny, Adam Adelbaum, you're that type of person where we're all laughing and saying, I'm doing the right thing and this and that, and then you don't believe I'm doing homework. You want to see what I just did? Ask me what you want to know about school.
Let me see your
'Cause
homework. I'm proud of you.
I'm one semester away from my master's, by the way, Jim Terry. I know exactly what
No,
I'm
I'm
doing.
joking.
at
Let's see your
school.
homework. Seriously.
He is
Okay,
only
let's do it.
kidding.
Hold on.
Hey, Sal,
No.
you gotta learn to have a slight personality on here, buddy.
Well, hey,
We're playing around.
Silo.
No, not when I'm not on there.
Yeah, that's
when
true.
you
That's true, Sal.
Well, you left.
When I'm on here, it's all fun and games.
Listen, Sal, you left because the guy made one comment.
Sal,
And I spent the next hour trying to get black on. You blocked me. You look at
Nobody
my
blocked you
comments.
here. Oh, nobody blocked you.
Look at the comments. I said drop the link over 150 times.
Yeah, I didn't see it. You know who?
Well, there may have been too many people on the panel at the time, in which case it
Millions.
Well, then you guys need. Well, then maybe you need college because I could have. I caught up with the whole chat. I saw everything everybody wrote.
All right, let's see your homework. I want to see it. All right,
All
hold
right.
on, guys. Everybody relax. Let me see it. Let's see it.
Wait,
Hold on.
wait, you gotta put clothes on.
Or at least a bra.
I don't give a fuck. This is my intro to corrections book. This is what I did before
All right,
we were getting
listen, you
on.
need to not show your boobs.
Sal,
Wait,
is
how
there
do I show
anybody in
this
that
to you?
house? Is there anybody else in the house?
Yeah, you see my son? You would just make me wake
Okay,
him.
okay.
You
No,
fucking psychopath.
Sal, don't put the camera on.
You're good. You're good.
All right,
My
that's
fucking
good.
10-year-old son. You just made me wake him. That's how pissed you got me over this.
Don't put
Because
the
where I
kids
come
on
from,
the-
we don't talk shit about people when they're
That's
not around.
right. Silo, old rat.
Fuck out of here, you dickhead.
Listen,
I
Sal,
apologize, Angel.
Sal Silo was a detective for 30 years. His antenna's just up. All right, let's.
Yeah, okay.
Now I'm getting in trouble by my wife.
Don't put the kids on
Sorry,
the
I'm
camera,
on
Sal.
I'm on my-
Don't put the kids on the camera.
The kids aren't on the camera, but why did? I wonder if we're going to have to edit out his boobs like we did Edna's.
Oh my God, they're gonna have to.
It was an accident.
You already went back to sleep.
Jim's still on that.
Yes, Mr. Smith, you are on Angel's panel. You're looking around like, is
Sal,
this the
let's
right
do
show?
homework, Sal.
Tomorrow, you shouldn't
Mr.
even.
Smith's looking around like, what show am I on?
Listen, he's got to go to school tomorrow. You shouldn't even be on here if you can't control.
No. Listen, Angel. What I was doing was a class for online. This particular class, I have, children. I have a life. I can't go full time to school, but
I know.
But
Sal, listen. Now, when you want to come up on this panel and Jim Terry's on here, you got to take a little beating. Every one of us have.
I can take a bigger beating than anyone on there,
Today
but
is
at least do it while I'm on there to my
today's your
face.
turn. Today's your
Let
turn,
me,
Sal.
but do it when I'm there to my face.
Yeah, I agree, Sal. Sal, you know the part that annoyed me the most is when Silo was talking about your dental work. That really pissed me off. This fucking guy.
And me saying I'm making up a. You want to see the razor I bought today too? I'll put that to you too. Hold on.
No, what I said was I didn't know what the fuck you did by is what I said because you only said a blue box.
Wait. His son's in that house. He might be.
No, I'm in another side of the house now. Don't worry about
Okay,
it.
he can't hear anybody, right?
My wife already got up and yelled at me. It's all right.
I like how
I just got,
You deserve it. You deserve it.
I just got in a lot of fucking trouble over this.
And Sal, you know what? I'm over here defending you. You know what I mean?
Jim, listen. Jim, I heard everything, and you know what? I don't mind you because that's you, and you're funny, and whatever you say behind my back, you'll say to my face, and that's fair. We've spoken before, but all these other people were being all nice to me and acting like they were in my corner. And then the next thing you know, it's I'm the jerk off. So
right, no, and you know what? These people can be very disrespectful. And just to let
Jim, get out of here. You're
just to let you know that I want to show you something, just so that we can all be honest here. I'm going to show you a mug shot here. Just so you know, not everybody is squeaky clean up here. I know it seems like we're a bunch of pilgrims.
Oh my God.
Mr. Smith was actually arrested himself for a DUI. Here's the sketch that the police in Trenton. That was the sketch artist that did that when he fled from a car that was crashed.
You're actually you're actually the devil. That's all.
This sketch was done by a detective in Chevy Chase, Maryland.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was
near Bowie State University, and this was all the eyewitness saw. But you can go ahead and look at everybody here. Why don't you guess who that is?
But Jim, that was during my transition period. So
same mouth, same eyes, same neck. With that Nokia phone,
My stomach hurts so bad.
That's a rotary cell phone. Where did you get that?
that's mine. That's mine from the 90s.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Do not throw that away. That's an antique. It's worth.
Is that your burner phone?
No, yeah.
Sal, we never saw the homework though, man. Seriously, that would go a long way.
I'm right here. Hold on.
Let's see the homework, Sal. Just shut all these people up.
It's coming off. I'm crying.
Mr. Smith, those phones took a beating. You know that, right?
What's that?
Those phones took a beating. My dad got that on top of the freaking car and it fell.
I also have the flip. I also have the flip version of this where the bottom flips. I have one of those.
Yeah, that's the one my dad
Does it have a rotary dial?
It's connected by strings, so you have to have a really long piece of yarn to talk to your friend.
All right, here it is, guys. All right, here, let me read it to you. So what school do you go to, Sal? Because we were really trying to figure that out. What's the name of the college?
SUNY Old Westbury.
Oh, that's good.
So that's Native American, right? SUNY, the SUNY schools. I know those. Those are all good universities. What is that you're showing us? Is that your belly?
That's my bulge. Yeah, hold on one second.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Everybody knows the indigenous colleges are the most highly academic.
No, New York State University is a good school system.
That's correct. Definitely.
And all accredited and all that good stuff.
Right. It's at least 2 rungs above Lackawanna Community.
Now this semester just started, so here's my syllabus for this class.
Don't do that.
So far I got 100 on my first test. See the A right there?
All right, let me read it, everybody. It says, if I have 16 crack rocks and Sally's driving from Trenton, what time will we arrive in Buffalo? If the drug dealer is going 35 miles an hour and leaves St. Louis, and I leave Buffalo at 9 o'clock at night, what time will I get high in Miami?
Man, now you're just telling jokes from like 8th grade. Come on, man. You're better than that. Yeah, this ain't the chat for me, man. Angel, love you, and have a good night.
So long.
Oh, come on. No, Sal.
luck in-
Come
good luck
on.
in
He's
school,
only
Sal.
breaking
Yeah, I'm
the
kidding.
news.
I'm kidding, Sal.
He's only kidding. Come on. You have to see what he does to poor Jason, the former pimp.
Yeah. Jason, the name of the school is SUNY. What was it again, Sal?
Old Westbury.
Old Westbury.
Okay.
SUNY Old Westbury.
Okay.
I think Sal is stuck. Sal, are you frozen? Oh, you see, you had to go and chase him off. He did his homework.
Maybe that's his avatar. Is that his avatar?
No,
I
he's still here.
Yeah, it can't be his avatar, right?
I like how he has chest hair on his neck.
He's stuck.
Yeah,
He shaved everything but his body. He's like a fucking bald polar bear.
Oh my God! Now you do hear who is doing this, right, Sal?
No, he doesn't because he's blocked. I like how he was in the chat. Somebody finally, the one time somebody blocked somebody in the chat, they really fucked up because
you're an idiot.
There's people doxing people for the last 3 hours. Nobody does anything. Poor Sal tries to get up here to defend his college. College.
Maybe there was too many people on the panel he couldn't get on.
Oh my God!
Angel,
Let
there's
me
a
try-
limit as how many the panel can take, right?
Oh,
I think we're allowed 10.
So
By
maybe
the
there
way-
were 10 on and he couldn't get on.
We only talk shit about him for 18 minutes. He did a whole semester's worth of homework in like 18 minutes. How is
Oh
that?
my God! Well,
That's
let
good.
me-
SUNY Westbury's a legit school. Oh, that's legit school. It's not like Southern New Hampshire
Oh
University.
my God! Everybody, please hit that like button. But let's
What's
see.
it called?
He's blocked.
What's it called, Adam? What's it called? Old what?
It's called
Old
State. Well,
Westbury.
SUNY is State University of New York, and Old Westbury is one of the colleges. There's a
Yeah.
few, of course, in the state, obviously, and it's absolutely legit college. You can go there in person, and you can, I guess, they have like most places, they have an online facility too. It's not one of these fucking diploma mills. It's
Holy
legit.
shit! You're right. You're right. He's some of the notable graduates are Alf. The 80s TV star Alf. He was there. Holy fuck!
Why the fuck aren't you doing stand up, or have you done it?
I know.
I mean,
know what
you'd be
to
killing it. You are one of the funniest motherfuckers I've ever met.
Oh
I'm
my
not even lying. Let me read you their graduations. Here's some of the rappers. Former rapper, or here's their graduates of notable accomplishments. Cool Mo D, the rapper from the 80s. Remember him?
No.
He graduated from there. Pablo Guzman, who I think
My mother loves Pablo.
Yeah, he's a good
I thought
journalist.
he was a mobster. Who's Pablo Guzman?
He's a reporter.
He was a CBS journalist. He's one of the few guys that gave John
Yeah,
an even
I'll
break.
show you who he is. Hold on, I'll show
Got
you.
great credentials. Great journalist.
Yeah,
I
where
don't know if
is
he's still
he?
alive or not, but he was very good.
I think he just died, Pablo.
That's too bad. Nice guy.
Yeah, I felt bad,
good
too.
reporter.
And
Hold on,
guys,
let me
let's
see.
not forget about one of their, and this is, I've never heard of this because I'm not from this part of the country. Here is one of their biggest graduates. He donates a lot of money to the school, and he is Jewish.
Wait 1 minute. I'm looking for Pablo. Hold on.
Here he is, David Lieberman of Dave's Chocolate Chunk Cookies.
You idiot.
No, this is a real guy. I guess these were real big. David
All right,
Lieberman.
hold on. I'm looking for Pablo. Hold on.
He was like the Jewish My Pillow guy of cookies.
Oh my God.
No, Chris, I didn't.
Where is Jason?
Where the heck did Pablo go?
He's probably driving somebody.
Cleaning his car.
That guy started yelling, and JC got scared and left.
Wait. Let me see. I can't believe I can't find Pablo.
It sounds like a where is Pablo?
Yeah, you're not kidding. Hold on. Maybe it's up here. Let's see. Let's try one.
Here, Paulo, baby. Here, Paulo, here, boy.
Let's see.
You know, Angel, that clip from 2007 of me and your brother, that's when Pablo Guzman was talking to us.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was the one up in Westchester.
Him. Oh, no. Drive me crazy now. I hope I didn't take him out.
Okay, so I hear why you're looking for that. So here's what you need in order to be enrolled in that school. Here's the criteria for you to get into SUNY college. All right, so you need at least 3 teeth. And I'm telling you, they don't make any exceptions. Even if you okay, an ACT test score of a 2.5. It says here you have to shower at least once every 6 months. And you have to have been infested with bed bugs at least 6 times in the last 10 years.
Yeah, but that's for the medical school, Jim.
Right.
Oh my God, that's for the medical school.
No, it's an absolutely legitimate, good place to go to school.
It says here there's a 50% scholarship for anybody who is in state or has lice.
Oh my God.
Now, don't listen to any of this shit. I know it's a good school.
Oh God.
Adam, what do you know about the school?
Everybody know. I mean, look, everybody knows the SUNY school system is a very good school system, and it's just like there's a Stony Brook as part of it. Something I got one up in Plattsburgh or something, and they got one in Old Westbury. So they do have standards. It's nothing to laugh at. I mean, for here, yeah, but in reality, it's nothing to laugh at. So it's a lot better than some of these diploma mills that people go to online and get them shit. Old Westbury, SUNY Old Westbury's good.
Yeah.
And by the way, to defend Sal for a minute, and I know some other people I know, some of the best drug counselors, some of the best alcohol counselors are the guys who've been there and overcame it.
Absolutely.
Because they have an understanding that just one who has a license but doesn't have the experience just doesn't have. And they have more credibility with the guys they're trying to fix up.
Holy shit. Yeah, and I'm looking. They have a lot. It must have something to do with music. There's a music school. There's a lot of musicians from there, like jazz guys and different things. But here you go. Here's another notable graduate, and this kind of goes to what I'm telling you. No, Adam's right, 100%. Hold on, let me.
Here it comes. Go ahead. Here it comes.
He was a graduate. He got his undergrad there, and it would explain here. Stephen Hawking is a graduate. He got his AA degree, and you could tell.
You are an ass. Cut it out.
4 teeth at the bottom.
Oh, I can't.
See the team on the basketball team, Jim.
Yeah, disgusting. Oh my God.
He was playing wheelchair basketball for them.
All right, listen. I found Pablo. Now be quiet. I mean, I don't mean like be quiet. I mean, I think it's pretty low. Let's see. Hold on. It's old.
I've been reporting in the town for a long time, and in the early 90s, Nelson Mandela was finally let out of prison, and he came here to speak to the UN, and I got to go to the press conference. When it was over, one of the African diplomats wanted to talk to me. My ego was jumping, so all the other reporters thought I had the inside track. So I went over to him, looked him right in the eye, and he wanted to ask me about John Gotti. I said, that's what it's all about. I love reporting in New York.
Did you hear that?
Wow. Oh, that's their
Nelson Mandela. They wanted to ask him about John Gotti. That's Pablo Guzman.
Yeah.
My mother loved Pablo.
Is he still alive?
No.
I think he just died not too long ago.
Yeah,
And
because
let me
he was
tell
a
you
fair
something.
reporter. He didn't have an agenda. And he didn't, take an attitude. He was a street guy himself, I think, before he became a journalist.
Yes, and my mother only let 2 people interview her. One was him, Pablo, and then the interview we heard a few weeks ago was Frank Morano. That's it.
Well, it's because Frank was there every day on the 2009 trial.
Yes.
That's back when they were actually real news journalists. not-
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Here's another person who graduated. Angel, go ahead and bring this up, and we all know who this guy was.
You idiot.
John Wayne Gacy. He got a little. He was there for. He was actually in a boys' choir.
Yeah.
Oh,
Studied
my
fine art.
God,
Studied
you
fine art and
jerk.
clowning.
Right.
Oh, my
Pablo
God.
died.
I guess he had a dorm underneath his house. Who knew?
No, there was too many bodies there for the dorm.
Pablo
I saw
died in
it's a new movie
2023.
or a new movie or a new something's coming out about that.
About him or about Ed Gein?
Ed Gein too. Guess who's playing him? Ed Gein. Charlie
Rosie O'Donnell.
Hunnam, who I love. Charlie Hunnam. Now who's playing?
John Wayne Gacy?
Yeah, I can't remember who's the actor playing John Wayne Gacy.
I think it was Lady Gaga.
No, no. Oh, I forgot who it is, but yeah, there's.
Boy, that Hunnam had a hell of a body, didn't he?
Oh my God, a hell of a face.
Well, John Wayne Gacy had a hell of a 33 bodies.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're not kidding. See,
Pablo
serial.
died in 2023.
Pablo died, yeah, in 23. Yeah,
I hope he
said-
didn't die of anything serious.
Oh, you're a jerk, Adam.
Thank you, darling.
You're always
That's the nicest thing a woman ever said to me.
I know.
Jim.
Oh, there's
Jim.
Jason. Jason's back.
Jim, there's a new shot of Carmine Agnello put up today.
Where's Jason?
What do you mean it's short?
Just was standing there.
Hey, Angel. Proctor put up a shot of Carmine. Can you play it?
Unless you have Proctor's permission, I wouldn't do it.
Oh, Proctor doesn't care. He lets
Okay.
me-
All right, hold on. I'm sending it to you.
Yeah.
You just put it up.
All right. Is it going to be bad? I don't want to put anything up bad about Carmine.
Oh, James Proctor put up a shot of Carmine. Look at it. I just sent it to you.
All right. Hold on. Let me get it.
If you studied James Proctor, would you be a proctologist?
Yes.
Yeah.
So James Proctor, the real nervous-looking guy, he did a short on Carmine. What, on his YouTube channel?
Yeah, real mob stories.
He lets me use his stuff. He doesn't care. He's not like that.
There's Vicky.
Oh, let's see. Let's see.
Wow, he doesn't look anything like that guy from the movie. He does a little bit in the wedding photo.
Hold on.
What I like is the sunglasses that Carmine wears. He's wearing those like shaded like
I don't even see
prescription.
it. What are you talking? Where is it?
I just texted it to you.
Yeah, but I'm looking at James's channel. I can't get it from your text.
Carmine the
Is
Bull
it a
Agnello.
short or it's a
A
video?
short.
All right.
I want Carmine's sunglasses. The same sunglasses he had on in his wedding picture. He was wearing it as arraignment like 4 years ago.
Yeah, those are prescription.
I like those. Those are right out of like 1973. Like, I mean, those are like,
No, they get when you go in the light, they get darker. My kid had them. They're trans something. They're called. Yeah, and when they go in the light, they automatically get dark.
yeah, I like those.
Yeah, they used to call them photo gray or transition lenses.
That's it. Transition lenses.
That's when your lenses go from male to female.
I'm going to tell you
No.
what, when you look at Carmine in any of his pictures in jail or whatever, he has a very sympathetic look. He
How
doesn't.
long ago did he put it out?
I just got it now. It was on my other phone. I'm looking for it. Give me a minute.
Yeah, because I don't see it. I see something from, I don't know how many hours ago. I don't see Carmine up here. Jason, your blinker's driving me crazy.
He doesn't have a choice. darling.
I know, but he's got to blink. I mean, he's got to mute.
Your blinker fluid's low.
Yeah, check
Yeah.
check the air pressure of the blinker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And the turn signal fluid.
I don't even see it on here. I just see it on. It came up on my phone.
You sure it was Proctor?
Real mob stories with James Proctor.
Okay.
Oh, Tony.
Yeah.
I just wanted to tell you it wasn't 5 packs, it was 3. And for the last 3 days, I've only smoked 10 cigarettes a day.
Bravo.
Well, one day you'll cut it out permanently. Don't worry, Ed.
I'm down to 10 cigarettes a day for the
Oh,
last 3
good for
days.
you. Good for you, Edna. I was
That's
gonna
really
ask
good,
you
Edna.
how you doing.
It
And
was
you know what?
January of 24. Forget about it.
That's really good, Edna. Here's another picture.
Oh, that was old. I was gonna say
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
just
see anything. Yeah.
he's
That
rerunning them.
won't be
He's
now.
rerunning them.
Oh, okay.
Pull this picture up. I want to show you something. See, even though he's doing what he's doing, he always looks real sympathetic. Like you feel bad for him. Like, oh, what happened? See
You're
how
an ass. You should only know that
I know,
sympathetic.
but he just if I didn't know him and I was sitting in the jury, like he doesn't look mean. He looks like, man, something really bad happened to him. See, there's the sunglasses.
Yeah.
See, I like those. I wonder if he would give those to me. I called him.
I don't think so.
Probably post-mortem.
Here he is right here. Look, he's got the blue jeans on him. He looks like every other guy.
Yeah, with handcuffs on, you jerk.
Well, I mean, listen, he was persecuted.
Looks like Eric Foss after a couple more Twinkies. Listen, I got a question for Adam.
Go ahead.
Adam, have you ever? Yeah, I mean, how long? First of all, did you work as an attorney? Or are you still working as an attorney?
Well, I'm still licensed, but I was full-time for 35 years. Now I only do occasional little stuff.
So 35 years you've been an attorney, still are. Have you ever had it when you serve somebody or start a case? Let's say obviously you have a client, and in the kind of the situation we were in, where the client, the person that you're going after or serving or whatever, however you want to call it, contacts you or harasses you. Has that ever happened to you as an attorney?
I had my life threatened a couple of times, but I can't respond to it because I'm represented by counsel.
Okay.
Of
So
course,
people have reached
I
out.
also had for 30 years a full carry license, which kind of helped too.
Did anybody that was, that you were going against ever contact the bar and try to screw with your?
I had my own client who I had known since I was a janitor in my days. I did her divorce. I destroyed her husband, who was an attorney in the divorce. He was a party. She loved me, and then 6 months after that, they got back. She made all kinds of accusations against me and wanted the money back. And the grievance committee threw it out in 24 hours, and the fee panel threw it out in 24 hours.
So, I mean, something like that has happened. I mean, it's not. I mean, I just thought that it was kind of weird that, like when we served Watch Her Crazy, she went after the attorney and said she was going to contact the California bar. And I mean, I talked to that attorney, and he said, it's kind of part of the territory, but I've never seen anything like this. I mean, she was doing Yelp reviews.
I was sued 3 times by the other side for representing my clients on civil matters, and I got them all tossed out against me. But, there were some attorneys that play dirty pool, but it doesn't work.
Right. Well, I was just curious. I guess that's kind of par for the course and goes with the territory.
Well, look, it's going to go with your territory too. People are going to make accusations. Look what happened to you with some articles a couple of years ago. People are going to say shit that's not true.
Well, with Jim and that. Let me ask you this too, because this is one other thing. I didn't want to turn this into too much of a legal thing, because I know Angel probably isn't into that as much as the movie stuff that we talk about. But
We were having laughs.
oh, okay. I mean, I can go away.
Go ahead.
When we served Watch Her Crazy for business interference, torturous business interference.
It's tortious, not torturous. Although
I'm sorry,
sometimes tortious can be torturous.
Exactly. Thank you for that. And business interference. I don't even think he used that term, but business interference, harassment, physical threats, and this and that. Am I in any kind of situation if she continues to talk about me that I can't respond? Like, I'm not the one who was served. I didn't violently threaten anybody. And she continues on. Am I in any position?
Who's the she? You're losing.
This is this lady named Watch Her Crazy.
Watch Her Crazy. Is she any part of your show?
No, of course not. No.
Then why would they blame you?
Blame me for what? I'm sorry.
Are you asking me if you're liable for what she does?
No,
well,
he served her with a cease and desist.
All right, so because you're giving me parts of the stuff now, you're familiar with the case, and I'm not.
We served her with a cease and desist, and she's saying that since we served her, even though she violently threatened us, that we can't speak about it. And I'm like, you have the cease and desist, which we realize is
cease and desist. That's a one direction thing.
That's exactly what I said. You listen, Watcher. That's the exact. So I wasn't served. Jim wasn't served. She was served. So that's exactly what I thought you would say. Okay, back to the fun.
That'll be $10,000.
I wish you were in LA. I'd come down there. You and I'd be talking every other.
Give it to the Angel Gotti Dog Food Fund.
Yes.
Yep.
If he would have paid me, I would have given him the right advice.
Yeah.
Way to go.
So Jim, how did all your football games go?
Hard day.
Today was not a good day. The Jets did not. I thought the Jets would score more points. I thought I had that game over the total. I was right on Dallas and the Giants. I had that right, and then I was on the wrong side of Atlanta and Minnesota. Yeah, college I do real well. I'm much better at college than I am the National Football League.
Justin Fields getting injured. If he doesn't get injured, that goes over the total. I'm so thankful the Steelers didn't keep him. I mean, he's got a mushy brain. I'd rather have Rodgers I'm a Steelers fan, so I'd rather have Rodgers for one season.
You know, Smith, I'm feeling very close to you for some reason. lean your head towards mine. Will be a pair of tits. Come on.
I wish I could put two people up at the same time.
Mr. Smith, you were a Secret Service agent?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought somebody up here said you worked for the Secret Service at one time.
No,
I was assigned to a task force on the Secret Service.
That's the word.
Wait, what?
When I was a detective, I was assigned to the Secret Service task force out of D.C.
What's the difference between being assigned to a task force and being in the Secret Service?
I'm not employed by the Secret Service. I'm employed by a separate agency. It was a county agency, and I was assigned to them on a task force. So you're sworn in as a special deputy U.S. Marshal, so you have federal authority, federal law enforcement authority, but you're not employed by the actual Secret Service. You're just.
What were you doing though? What did they have you do? Like counterfeit money or what?
It was the worst fucking thing. Yeah, it was fraud. It was boring. I didn't want to do it. I was ordered to do it. It was just all fraud stuff.
Who'd you piss off?
No, but it was my first year as a detective, and they're we need you to go to the Secret. I'm like, why? We had people on ATF, DEA. I was Secret Service. Like there was people they assigned to these federal task force. It's just a manpower thing, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. The feds, absolutely it is.
I don't know, but it sucked. It was the worst thing. I told them I didn't want to do it, and they told me I had no choice.
Yeah, if they need a certain amount of bodies, they're going to fill it. The same
Jim,
thing in the military.
It was the most boring thing ever. I'm not going to get disclosed. So you have the main Washington field office of different, alphabet agencies, but the Secret Service one I was in, like if you looked at this, like at this building, you'd never know. Like it was full of feds. You would never know.
They probably don't want to put a big sign on there.
What's that?
What's the address? We'll pull it up on Google Map. I'll look at it.
I'm not doing that because it was a I don't know if they're still there, but I wouldn't do that anyway.
No.
It was in Northwest DC, I'll tell you that much.
It was over near the Armory.
No.
Oh.
No. Not really.
No, I know the building. I was in there.
Oh.
I was in there too. They assigned me to IA. Got sick of it. Left.
Yeah, all right. He was on Joe Biden's detail.
Well, that was a walk with security detail along the beach a couple times after hurricanes. That's when he was at Delaware, a senator or whatever he was.
Yeah.
Were you hanging around Biden when he pinched that little girl's nipple on camera? Do you remember that?
Oh my God, you little freak!
No. This was we're talking about like the early '90s is when.
This is before he was dead.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I've said it before. Biden was a fucking asshole back then. He was very impersonal. Yeah, he was very impersonal. He was just a fucking narcissistic asshole. And at first, I swore he did a lot of good things for law enforcement, like federal grants and things like that. Turns out that it eventually became bullshit. But at first, I thought he was doing a lot of good things. But turns out I was wrong.
Yeah, it's very rare in a politician for them to be a narcissistic asshole. You hardly ever see
Right.
that.
Exactly. Like it's completely rare. But no, seriously, walking right next to him, trying to have a conversation with him, he would just disregard you, blow you off, or just
maybe he didn't understand,
speak over you, or yeah, he was just that's the way he was.
Sounds like Jim. When you hang out with him.
No, Jim's fun.
Yeah. But yeah,
Jim,
no.
I had a buddy that was in the Secret Service for Reagan, and towards the end of his career, and then he retired and started going into private bodyguarding services, and he actually got to be a bodyguard for Whitney Houston, but this guy tried to kill her.
There's a movie about that, didn't he?
And they were real close, and then she started falling in love with him. Was that about you?
Say yes. How's he gonna know?
Oh, you're an idiot.
Good Lord.
Kim, what do you got tomorrow night?
Oh man, I don't know. I gotta take a deep breath and kind of look over them. I like the Bucks game over. I gotta imagine they're gonna score a shitload of points. They're really good, and the weather's gonna be great. So
no, Addie, that was
42.5.
narcissistic, not autistic.
Oh
I'm gonna take the Texans and over.
yeah, I like the side. I don't know, but I definitely like the over. But I'll tell you what I would really like. What would really motivate me to make a big play on tomorrow's game is if Mr. Smith put on his World War II Nazi helmet that he had. Do you still have that helmet?
I do. The one my grandfather brought back. I do have that.
Yeah, Adam, wait till you see this. This guy puts on this helmet and has a little mustache and then does the sea Kyle and shit. Watch this shit.
No, he does not.
I gave my mustace away. I do have that actually.
But you know, Mr. Smith,
Hold
the
on.
chair you're sitting on is made out of my grandfather.
Wow.
Oh my God.
He's gonna go get that. He's got the whole outfit, the SS jacket and everything. It's fucking weird.
Listen, one night we had Becky O on, okay? And Becky O was a firecracker. And she's on here and she's fighting with someone. And Mr. Smith jumps on with his baton and that helmet. And we were dying laughing with how he was with that baton and
There was a night we both had helmets on, Smith, you remember?
Yeah.
They had a hard hat on and you had him as some kind of military thing.
Yeah, it was for safety.
Yes,
It was for
yes,
safety,
that's right. That's right.
No, but I do have a lot of
laughing.
I do have a lot of stuff my grandfather brought back from Berlin at the end of World War II. So, and the helmet's one of them. I don't like a lot of the
How
stuff.
do you misplace a World War II helmet in your office? I mean, where the hell could that be? In your car?
No, I store all the stuff in different places of the house because some of it is like behind glass. Other things are like wrapped up in packet boxes or whatever you want. They're in like in closets.
Tell Adam about the ghost that touched you.
Which one?
Oh my God.
You didn't. We tried to tell him the first time. Tell him what happened the first time. Seriously.
So it goes. It didn't. It just lifted me off the. I told you that. You can
But
tell.
Adam
You
doesn't know
know,
about
boy.
this. Go ahead. He's into this stuff. He wrote a book about demons.
That's right.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Tony,
Yes.
I have to go put the alarm on.
Go ahead. I got it. Go.
Listen, turn the alarm on while you're at it.
Yeah, Tony, Chargers money line.
Go ahead. You were just a young kid and you were in bed.
Yeah. And
I gotta go to my Hard Rock app.
I don't know. I forget what I did, and I guess I was a little asshole that day or whatever. Anyway, and I was in bed laying there, and I'm just like, and this face, and this is the one we talked about. The face appeared on the in the whatever, like above me, and lifted me out of bed, and frowned at me, and then just dropped me. And that was it.
Minus
You might
190
have had
to
an out-of-body
192.
experience.
Oh, what?
An out-of-body experience, which is not uncommon. That's what that.
But he
is.
actually saw an entity. Like there was a figure there. Like he knows what it looks like.
Yeah, well,
it was-
you know, there's
it was-
night there's night terrors. There's what do you call that shit? Sleep paralysis. That's very common.
No, this is an old white guy who was looking at me. He didn't have a beard, didn't have like none of that. I remember it very vividly.
It was Nixon, wasn't it? It was Nixon.
It might have been. It was about the same time frame, so could have been. But
I am not a ghost.
Yeah. After he got on the waved and got on the helicopter. Yeah, but yeah, no, it was just some.
You said it was an older white man. Was he heavy? Was he thin? Like, could you describe it?
Okay, so no, you're just an old white guy. Like, I don't know. Like, there's nothing distinctive other than, like I said, there was no beard, there was no clothing I could describe, there was no
Did he
nothing.
look like Adam?
Oh,
Let me do this. Let's do this
Adam's got face hair. This dude didn't have face.
Okay, no face. Let's do this like if we were in a lineup back in the day. I got a picture here. Which one of these two guys was it?
So between me and Adam, the dude looked more like me, but older.
Which guy? The guy on the left or the guy on the right? Which guy do you think it was?
Doesn't the guy work for CNN as a reporter?
You know what? You know what's funny? It's funny. It's funny you show that because I would say, like, for my looking at it, it'd be more like the guy on the right.
Yep, that's what, like Orville Redenbacher.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Right, and it looked like the Colonel from Kentucky Fried Chicken, but shaved. Yeah. Yeah. So
I got more. If you want to know, then I have other options.
Again, the guy on the right. The guy on the right.
Is this how?
That's not him.
Like this?
Nope, that's not him.
Is that a face he made?
No, that's not him.
Okay.
No.
What do he look like under the covers?
Yeah, right. That busted for felony dressing.
Although I think I did see that guy lurking around the Secret Service office once.
So then, Adam, it happens again. This entity sends a friend of his to visit him.
That was walking down the hall. Or are you talking about the one that turned the lights on and off?
There's so many of them. There's like a gang of ghosts that are stalking.
Gaggle. We call them a gaggle of ghosts.
So what happened? I thought it was 2 times. This happened 3 times?
Yeah, we talked about those.
Oh, I didn't know it happened 3. Okay, so what's the second time?
So the second time, so there's the one that lifted me off the bed, frown at me, and blah, blah, blah when I was a kid. Then there was one walking down the hallway of my house, not this house, my old house, my previous house. And then the one that kept turning off the lights on me. Like, I walked down the basement stairs, I would turn the lights off. I turn them back on and turn them off. Turn them back on, turn them off. And this is after. Right. This is after I saw the one walking down the hallway. So I don't know.
You're up for time about it.
Oh boy.
Did you know Adam, what do you make of Mr. Smith's ghost stories?
Yeah, it's good
Well,
stuff.
it might not necessarily have been a ghost. It might have been a demon.
Well, it's my ex. It was honestly my ex-wife. I'm just saying.
You know, Angel, I had an experience like that. I once turned a quarter into a liquor store.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Right. No, I had some weird shit happening to me when I lived in Mexico, so I believe this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, no, those are actual things that that happen, and like they didn't freak me out or anything. I was just kind of like, I'm actually more curious about it now. Like, is that shit real? Like, I don't know, but like the afterlife and ghosts and things.
Well, hold on. So that was the second time. It was fucking with the light switch. How old were you the second time?
Oh, I was in my 30s.
And how about the third time?
30s.
But what's the third time? What's the story?
Same house. So the same house. So when I was a kid was when I got lifted off the bed and the white dude frowned at me and then dropped me. And then when I was in my 30s, the same house, one walking down the hallway, just see like a shadow walking down the hallway. Best way I can explain it, a shadow. And then shutting off the light, like fighting with the light switch.
Are you sure you didn't have an intermittent short?
What's that?
Are you sure, Smith? You sure you didn't have an intermittent short circuit?
Yeah, I'm sure. Actually, hold on. Put that picture back up. That kind of looked like me before my transition and DUI arrest. Yep, that's me.
That's Anthony Hopkins when he was a girl.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh my God.
That's scary. And you weren't afraid?
No.
I would be.
No. I still don't. I still necessarily don't believe in that stuff. It was weird. That's all.
Shadow people are very common.
I can't explain it, and I don't.
Shadow people fuck with the electronics and lights and lift kids.
Yeah, well,
off
as a
the
matter
bed.
of fact, one guy who is well known in the demon evocation field. I can mention his name because he's a well-known author in that field. Stephen Sabato has experienced that, and your humble servant here has occasionally experienced that also, but with battery-operated stuff.
How about
battery-operated stuff?
how about Icubi and Succubi? Who are they?
They were a law firm in Florida, and they specialized in incubis and succubis. Now, those are demons that have sex with people, supposedly. This is church stuff.
Incubis and
they're able to
succubi.
impregnate a woman with somebody else's jizz, and then they get, evil people like private eyes and stuff.
Yes, that's actually true.
Evil people like private eyes. Oh my God.
Actually, one of my closest friends was a private investigator.
Chris Archula says he saw 3 UFOs with a car full of people in 1997. Chris, where was this? Don't you live in Manhattan?
No, he doesn't live in Manhattan.
He lives in Buffalo.
Who?
Hey, where's Real Deal at?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Earlier.
where is Real Deal?
Maybe he's sleeping.
He hasn't been on tonight. Okay.
I've seen some unidentified frying objects in various diners I went to.
Yes. Yes. I've
But
seen
don't
some
they
doing.
say if you're open to it that these spirits come to you?
That's probably, you can file under beef of bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Like I said, I still, even after I still don't necessarily believe.
As a matter of
Oh,
fact, Angel, this sometime close to this Halloween, that's a lecture I'm going to be giving at the Historical Society. Don't mention where it is. You know where it is. It's called Ghost Busted, which deals with fraud in the paranormal and medium field.
I thought you weren't giving that speech this year.
You know what? After I spoke to you, I ran into her, and I backed up and I ran into her again. And then we talked about it, and she wants it.
Okay. Angel, you going to go?
I don't have an exact date yet, but I will email it to you guys when I do.
Jim?
I'll come.
Yeah.
Denali said that. Denali said that I remember Jim crapping his pants when a broom fell out of a closet when he was doing a live at a house. That
Yeah,
was
so
No, that was me.
Years ago, they sent me to a it was terrifying. I actually went into a house that nobody would stay in. Here's our show for tomorrow, by the way.
I need that. You're such an idiot.
But yes, I went to, I don't know, where is that, Mr. X? That show.
It was on. You had a membership show. It's on that first hard drive, VIP Plus, the haunted house one.
Yeah, I went to a haunted house, for lack of better terms, and stayed in there for hours, and all kinds of weird shit happened. Like, I took a video as I was walking down a hallway, and there was a mirror the length of my body, and then we rewound it and stopped it. And there was like somebody standing next to me in the mirror, but I didn't see it when I was there. Like,
Really?
yeah, remember that, Mr. X? And
yeah,
then,
what they're talking about is Jim went into a closet, and it was built up for like a week or whatever. Jim got in a fight with some guy in the town because Jim wanted to go in the house. I mean, it was like a whole like saga. Then when the first thing Jim did,
they tried to chase me out of the town.
Jim opens up a closet, and it wasn't anything paranormal. Just a broom fell out, and it scared the shit out of me. Just like like one of the top of the broom when you open up a small closet, it kind of comes. That's all it was, and that's what they're talking about. Because I jumped, it scared the shit out of me because I was so into it.
And then there was there was some weird stuff, and I don't know if it was actually like this, but I would go into the other room. I was in the house for hours, and I went into another room, and then when I came back, the people noticed that the magnets on the refrigerator were moved around, like shit like that.
Was that because of your nipple piercings when you were grabbing a beer?
And here's
his magnetic personality.
Here's the thing, Mr. Smith. I don't believe in any of that stuff, and I went in the house, and there was areas in the house that were like darker and it gave you a weird feeling. And then there was just a lot of weird shit that went on that night, but it
Remember
wasn't
the cabinets looked wet too.
Yeah. Yep.
And that wasn't like that before.
Yeah, the cabinets. How did the cabinets get wet? What happened?
I don't know. You walked into you walked around the house a few times, but when you walked back into the kitchen, all of a sudden, like the cheap wood that they have in those older houses, it's fake wood, it looked like wet.
Yeah, it was odd.
It wasn't
like
that.
It looked like a house, and what was really weird about the house, it looks like somebody 30 years ago moved out and never came back. And I don't mean moved out like just left and never came back. Like the cups and the stuff in the cupboards and everything. But what was weird when I first got there was a small cemetery that was supposed to be haunted where people saw when they were driving down the road, they would see like soldiers or stuff walking across the road or a little girl and her father or whatever. So I actually went to the cemetery. And the cemetery couldn't have had more than maybe 50, 75 headstones. And I think the one that the most recent person that died was like in the early 90s. Like there was some from the 1800s in there. And so I went there and I was filming. And then all of a sudden the town showed up. Like the whole fucking town showed up to confront me. Like, what are you doing here? Like
All five?
Yeah. And remember Mr. X? And then I go, who the fuck are you? They're like, you're not going to film anything. Get out of our town.
Yeah, that was. I think that's what kind of got me more scared. Was that not scared, but it like kind of added to that drama a little bit. That
and I was in the middle.
I was so nuts about this.
It was in Kentucky, and it was just over the Ohio line. I don't even remember the name of the town. And it was a small town, but it was weird because I went to the cemetery. I had been there for like 5 minutes. Mr. X was on live. We were on YouTube live. And I was going to do the haunted house later that night, like at 10, 11 o'clock. The show was going to start late. So I was on with Mr. X, and he was on doing the show, and I had called in, and I was walking around showing the headstones and stuff. And then all of a sudden I turn around and like all 75 people are there with like pitchforks and shit. Like, what are you doing in our town? This is not for you, like that. And I'm like, what the fuck?
So that wasn't far from Lexington then. Because Lexington's right just
Were they
south.
wearing white sheets, Jim?
Oh, it was weird. And then they were like, you were not letting you go in that house. Just let this town die peacefully. I mean, it was like something out of a Stephen King novel. I'm like, hey, fuck you.
The house wasn't really old looking either. It looked like, like a house that was built in the 70s, but you might have, like we grew up in the 80s.
Yeah.
It just looked like an 80s house that they left untouched.
That's kind of like Centralia, Pennsylvania, like the mine, like it's still on fire to this day. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I didn't know that was still going on. Yeah,
yeah, it is. Yeah, it's still burning underground, and that's what they did. Like I think there's only like a half dozen people maybe living there to this day, but everything else, like you can go into houses and they're just like they left them.
I just remember afterwards I was exhausted.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. But yeah, that had to have been close to Lexington because I know the area you're talking about for sure. I've been there. So
then all the haters were trying to figure out exactly where it is to try to hurt it and all that kind of stuff.
We were worried they were going to call law enforcement to the house. And I had gotten permission to go into the house and stay there by the people that had owned it. The difference was they hadn't been there in years. So I found out the people, and they're like, fuck you. You can go in if you want. We're not coming there. And I'm like, you're telling me? And they go, yeah, they sent me an email. I had their phone numbers. They go, if you want to go in there, go ahead. I mean, it would be like if Angel, if your family left the house in New York like in 1994 and just never came back, and then I called you and you're like, yeah, it's haunted. Go in if you want. Just the keys under the mat. We're not going there. And I went in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Remember Marzi Girl was on that show too?
Yeah.
Giving all her insight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Marzi was real spiritually with it.
That's when she was doing the blanket.
Yeah.
Yep. Which we never got.
You should have heard this, Mr. X. They had a show last night, and these women were all talking about me, and they go like this. He made me take off my clothes live on the show and get in the tub. What were they saying, Angel? I called you laughing.
Who said that?
Yeah,
Who said that? Lacey H?
Yes.
That's not true. She got in the bathtub on her own.
Right. They were saying that I was hypnotizing people on shows or some good. What they
Did
say?
Lacey H really say that?
Yeah.
You could see. I don't know if you know this or not, Angel, but you could see her hamburger in the reflection of the faucet.
I tried to tell her.
God. We behave.
I didn't do nothing. I heard Jim say that same joke when I was in the gym. Now I'm not allowed.
Yeah, they said that I had, because Angel goes like this, why the hell would your mothers talk to him? My family would tell you go fuck yourself. Why would they get on the phone and say horrible things about you to a stranger they don't know for an hour? And they're like, he's hypnotic. He tells people and you feel loved. And then you start telling them your secrets. Like I was David Koresh or something. It was some bullshit.
David Koresh. Holy.
I don't think that's what they said.
Oh, Mr. X, I started writing down notes on the show. I called Angel. I'm like, this is insane.
Whose show was it?
Leanne's. They did a 7-hour show on me last night. Angel went up trying to defend me. And it was like they would say, and I says, Angel, I called Angel. And I said, Angel, ask Lacey H why she was in the bathtub naked. Because they make it sound like I called Lacey H's mother-in-law for no reason. And I said I made up these things. And all I said was, they go, well, how do you know she goes, how do you know my daughter-in-law? It's not really your daughter-in-law. And I said, well, she came on our show in a bathtub live. What? And that really happened.
Yeah, we were going to get struck over that. Because you could. I was typing because just a moment ago I was typing Tony in a back chat. I was like, Jim, can you see this? Look at the fucking faucet. Oh shit! I hope nobody else sees this.
Yeah, and then Jeremy M was all over it. Remember all the cash apps we got for that? You could see her butthole, her little pink butthole, and everything.
Yeah, I think she knew what she was doing. I think she was trying to get us struck.
Oh, that's okay.
Nobody gave a shit though.
Yeah.
Well, now everybody on the panel does not know who you're talking about, so let's do something different.
Uh-oh.
Well, I can tell you who it is. I mean, I could explain. Do you want me to explain?
But I mean, Adam and Mr. Smith and Edna and Dubs. I don't know what Dubs.
Well, this is why I re-explain everything 500 times to pull people in.
I know, but Adam's not really into all of that. I just want to ask Adam. Adam, what do you think? Somebody in the chat wants to know, what do you think of psychics?
The vast majority of them are phonies. That doesn't mean they know they're phonies. I notice, folks, I said the vast majority, not everybody. The vast majority are either self-delusional or intentionally deluding others.
If you were a psychic or you could tell the future, wouldn't you live in Vegas and bet on baseball games?
Here's the answer to that, the serious answer to that. The guys who actually could function psychically, the best ones are the ones that were in the military. Certain things they get, there's certain things they can get, there's certain things they don't get. For example, specific words, some could, some didn't, but as far as those kind of things, it's tough because it's so malleable. It's so, it can be changed at the last minute, any second. So they weren't good at that. However, to answer your question in another way, there were some psychic researchers, guys, scientists from Stanford Research Institute, which it was called at the time, that made about $120,000 in the silvers market.
Wow.
Well, Jim, Mr. Miles, who was on the show, the psychic guy we had on the show early on, he did pick the Powerball number. I mean, that's 1 in 40 or whatever it is, but I think it was number 9 or something. He got that right. I was like, oh, shit. He's like, I usually don't do this, but I'm going to go out on the limb and say whatever the number was, and he got it. And I'm like, I don't know how many Powerball numbers there are for the exact Powerball. I think there's 60-something for the actual other numbers, but he got it. I mean, maybe he just got lucky.
You would have to see him do that over a number of times to find out whether or not he just got lucky or that we had some ability.
But he was right everything about the Dylan Rounds case when we had him come up on the show, and I don't think there was enough information out there that he could have researched it, and he certainly wasn't watching our show. But I don't know. I mean, what he said later on, the information wasn't even out at that point, but he was right.
What did he say?
He talked about Dylan Rounds. What was the thing, Jim? Number one, that he was on the farmland.
Yeah.
That it had to do something. That he was put out there by a family member. I don't know if at that point that was out there. I'd have to go back through the show. Is that on the best of? I think it is, Jim. That's on the best of channel. He said how he would, how the killer would get convicted, if they would find the body, how they would find the body. So things like that. I mean, I don't think he went into the detail of like, well, you know what he did. I think he did nail how they got the body. Now, the part where the skull was laying outside, I mean, nobody knew that, but like how it was dug out, I think he nailed that.
Well, he might be a natural remote viewer.
I don't know. He said his mom had a gift and he has a gift, and he doesn't really like to call it psychic. He calls it something like you just said. He calls it something else.
He probably calls it remote viewing.
Yeah. But then I thought, maybe did he watch all of our shows? Well, I couldn't have. I mean, I told him that day there's no humanly possible way he could have skimmed all our shows, and there wasn't enough information out there at that point where he could have found out any of this stuff that became true later. So,
one thing we found out about remote viewing, and in case anybody's interested in it, and I don't make any money off of this anymore, but my book was Psychic Battlefield from St. Martin's Press. You can get it on Amazon still from used books on it. But anyway,
what's it called again?
Psychic Battlefield, A History of the Military Occult Complex. And this came out in 2000 when I had my 15 minutes of fame. But anyway, remote viewing is not time-bound. They can see what was in a place, it's not there anymore, and they can also see what will be in a place.
I see. I got you. Okay, I'm looking. Yeah, there's 24 reviews on it.
Yeah, some of them are good.
Oh, I should have read this review instead of asking how many years you've worked as an attorney. It says right there. There it is.
Yeah, but that's old. No, I've been licensed since '81.
Wow.
When I went to law school, there were only 10 commandments.
What made you go into law school, Adam, instead of a comedian line?
Well, I wanted to be a nasty prick and get paid for it.
Fair enough. You're actually good at it.
Gotti family thinks so.
That's what I mean.
Yes,
That's
the
what I
Gotti
said. You're
family
good at it.
does. Yeah, the Gotti family does think so. Definitely.
Would you say that was one of your harder cases?
First of all, I've made this clear before. I was not anywhere near lead counsel on this. I was in the background doing some stuff, and helping out and some support work. The main attorneys, two of them aren't with us anymore. Charlie Carnese was a great guy, and he passed back in February 2019. And then John Maringolo, who died very young at 48, I think of a heart attack or something.
Yeah, heart attack.
And then there's another guy, I'm not going to mention him because he's a great guy, but he's not doing law anymore, and I don't know if he wants to be mentioned. But I was not on the tables and the chairs. I was just trying to schmuck helping out.
But you were involved in some way, shape,
Well,
or
I was a
form.
witness, number one. I did some legal work, number two, and there was a time I would have got maybe more involved with other things didn't happen. But that's about it. Yeah, I was involved. Yeah, I was visiting him like almost every week at MDC and MCC. So yeah, I was involved.
Adam, you have an author bio on here. I'm going to pull it up real quick. You see it real quick?
It's old, but if you want to pull it up, go ahead.
Yeah, pull it up real quick because I'll show you two of them.
And your boy Jim's gonna have a field day with this.
Okay, so here's your bio. Okay, I think you should personally put a picture up there. Something like this.
Oh God.
Something like this.
Here, right here.
You
Here,
can't trust me there.
There you go. There you go. You should have something like that.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
the
That's Jim's brother.
the really ironic thing about that tragedy was, and I'm sure you've seen it, there was a clip one time when Kirk is saying, well, some people have to die to keep our Second Amendment rights.
Oh no, he was showing you his child book. He wrote a children's book.
No, that wasn't me. That's Jim's
not
brother.
what he showed.
Oh yeah, well, it's a children's book.
Angel, I have found it. This is insane. Real quick, just to, let me get, because I have this
Here we
queued up.
go.
So last night, Mr. X, Angel is on a show, and Lacey H pops up there. And you know how we called Lacey H's, for lack of a better term, her mother-in-law, her husband or boyfriend's mom?
Yes.
And her boyfriend's mom just shit all over her. And Lacey H said, Angel goes, why would your mother-in-law talk to Jim Terry? She doesn't even know him. So they start saying that I was conning her, and I said I had a TV show, and that I told Lacey H's mom that Lacey H was showing her boobs on the internet instead of taking care of her family. What I told Lacey H's mom is I showed her the video and the screenshots of her coming on our show taking a bath. Here,
do you want me to show a picture of her first so Adam knows what she looks like?
Yes. Here is the thing. Lacey H is now and Angel is going to ask Lacey, because I called Angel during the show. Angel is going to ask Lacey H if she ever got in the bathtub, and this absolutely turns this conversation into a hilarious situation and totally crushes them because they didn't think Angel was armed with this info. Do you have her picture?
Yeah, there it is. She's a 30-year-old mom. She's, there she is with the book that she later burned.
Yeah.
She's very, very pretty.
She burned that book later because she hates Jim and me. Go figure.
And I think she half wanted me. So here's
Just took a bath on the air.
Yes. Yes. So here is Angel confronting them with some information. This is hilarious.
He said that you used to go in bathtubs, and you would go, you would be on tunnels, and people would see your silhouette in the faucets.
Then tell him to show the faucet.
Yeah. Oh, we never saw her boobs. No, we didn't see shit. We didn't see her legs and stuff like that. That's
All you could see was below my knees.
Yep.
And he made me do that. I at this point, when I got in the bathroom, I knew it.
Yeah. So listen to her explain. Now she's caught.
Okay. Hold on. So part of it is like, okay, maybe you could see something. Maybe you could see something. Now we're kind of embellishing and saying you could see the burger and all that. I don't know if you could see that much, but you could see something in there. You could see her legs and all that.
Well,
but
here's her. Now she's caught because it did happen. Marzi's trying to help her explain. Listen to how she says, I made her get in a bathtub on the show. Listen to this.
Was about. This has to do with the camper episode and whatever. He told me to get a link and get on his panel now about this pressing matter. I called in instead. I did not want to get on panel. I called in and I was taking a bath at the time. And I told him I can't get on the panel. I'm taking a bath. I didn't want to get on the panel, and I was using the bath as an excuse. I don't know. I've said this a million times. People don't believe it. I don't care. He made me do that, and I had watched what he had done to other people that told him no before.
I've never heard her say this.
Yeah, who am I, fucking Bill Cosby? I mean, are you kidding?
I mean, I've never heard people say I repeat things a lot. I've never heard her tell that story.
There was 5 hours of this. See, Angel didn't know the story, so Angel's like, well, why would your mother-in-law say all these things about you? And there's so much more. Like, this woman had a car taken out of her garage. Their husband puts her in, like, one of the worst areas of Baton Rouge or wherever the hell they live. They're in an absolute hood. Like, she'll come home with her 2 kids, and there's, like, guys hanging out in her house that are neighbors.
Listen, I have to say, they were all very nice. Everyone that came up on that panel was very nice. They were trying to explain things. Only one had a little bit of an attitude, but then I guess it dropped. I don't know. I don't even care. Like, I don't care. I can't sit. It's not that I don't care. I just don't want to fight with anybody.
And then Angel starts going into the bathtub, and Lacey gets so fucking triggered. So then Lacey starts going into that I was going to contact the sex offender, who, by the way, I did background checks on for her. She knew he was a pedo, but I helped her do in-depth background checks to see where he had lived before and all that to help her out. So she's and this guy and her were flirting with each other at the bus stop. And Angel asks her about that, and she explodes. And she goes, "You're doing it, Angel. You're allowing him to get access to me." I start laughing.
I didn't know that. Yeah, Angel, that show that she's talking about, the trailer show. I'll give you the quick background to it. Her brother's a junkie, and he bought an old trailer, like, that was just completely obliterated, like a travel trailer, a fifth wheel, and brought it onto her property. And she went out there in the rain in a white shirt and basically started going through this disgusting trailer. It's on the Best Of channel. There's actually
I think I remember.
I remember this. Yeah, I remember this.
We have a highlight, like a
when you
condensed
first
version
came
of it.
on this channel. When
Yeah.
you first came on here, I think you showed it. or
We
something.
talked about it before. But the
Yeah.
crazy thing was Jim told the junkie brother that he was the guy who sold him the trailer, and there was a bunch of money underneath this disgusting toilet that was all black. And this brother of hers went in there and started ripping up the toilet, and there was fucking no money.
Jim, what is wrong with you?
And if you saw the toilet, you would know how bad that really is. Unreal.
Oh my God.
Yep.
It's not that I can't. Listen, I felt bad. I really did feel bad. But it's like, I don't want to fight with any of you. Like, I don't want to fight. I just want to come over here and have fun and have a good time and talk and, do different things. I don't want to sit and fight. I don't want that. So, and I feel bad that they're all mad at me, but I'm sorry.
What did you do?
We had a ball tonight. We left our asses off tonight.
Oh, we had fucking fun. But what was the purpose of that show then last night?
What do you mean? What was the purpose? I don't know. I missed the beginning. I really. What
Nice
was
one, Smith.
I was doing something.
Oh, there he is. Look, there he is.
Who?
It's Colonel Clink.
Mr. Smith
Oh
got the hat.
my God! Colonel Clink is here.
There he is.
It's muted.
It's an American helmet.
Where's your baton?
This is for Jim.
Uh-oh, Jim.
Yeah. No, I don't mean it's for him. It's just showing him that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get the message.
Thank you.
Remember when Mr. Smith was telling us how great of a person he thought Eric Bauer was?
Who? Who? Who's Eric Bauer?
He's laughing really hard, so it must be someone really bad, Mr. Smith.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know who that is.
He was the main
Yeah, I don't
Nazi. He was the main Nazi that was in charge of the gas chambers.
Oh God.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't. No, I don't know who that is.
I'm surprised Adam didn't know who that is.
Oh,
He's got the helmet on too.
Fucking you were a construction worker?
This show's fucking dangerous. We gotta wear helmets for safety.
Oh my
He's been on a job site.
Remember, only you can prevent Jewish lightning.
Are you from Moshe?
No, I'm from Moshe.
Oh God.
Hi, Ba. You can see this. We're in a lot of trouble.
Jim, how come you're so quiet? Jim's up to something.
He's looking for
Hey, what?
something.
Adam, you got a lot of books. I'm reading all your books. Jeez, oh man.
Well, a lot of those that's self-published on Amazon, except for Psychic Battlefield. But I have another one that's been traditionally published in a place called Miskatonic Books, which deals with the evocation of demons.
The one that the Battlefield one, did you have Kirkus review it, or the
That was
publisher? have?
Publishers Weekly gave me a good review. In fact,
Publishers Weekly.
There's a funny story behind that.
Okay.
That book came out in February of 2000. In the end of January, about a week or two before coming out, my editor at St. Martin's calls me up and says, I want to take you out to lunch. I said, what did I do? He says, well, you got a good review in Publishers Weekly. So I go into the city, I have lunch with him. I said, so when's the next time you're taking me out to lunch? He said after you sell 20,000 copies. Still waiting on that lunch, folks.
Wow.
Kidding.
No.
Some of those reviewers, like at least for children's book, Kirkus is not a, they're a big one, but they're not children's. School Review Journal and some of those other ones.
Publishers
You gotta
Weekly is the
pay.
best one.
You gotta pay them to review it. I think Kirkus is $600 to review it. It's like 3 or 4 sentences.
Yeah, no, Publishers Weekly is like the Wall Street Journal of the publishing industry.
Yeah, that's
Pay
a
them
legit
to-
one.
That's terrible. I thought they did that with a fair, open mind, not by cash.
That's
Well,
Kirkus. That's not Publishers Weekly.
It depends. I mean, I think if you have a big enough publisher, they'll do it. But if you're self-publishing or
They
what I
don't
mean,
review- most of them don't review self-publishing because self-publishing doesn't get distribution in bookstores or anything else. Self-publishing is, if you want it, the guys who self-publish are as follows: they can't get published anywhere else, or they want a bigger royalty percentage, and the subject matter is not such that a major publisher might take it. It's very, very difficult to get a publisher to touch you. No pun intended. Idiot.
yeah, when we went through it, I mean, there were a couple offers. There's a thing that's called a query letter that you send out to these different publishers. It's hard for children's books, but children's books is like $4 or $5 grand. Yeah, like that's the advance max if they want it.
If you're
But the
lucky.
difference was we already had the artwork done, so it's like why? Like we're not going to start over from scratch, and we know that we can make more money with
You
school
should do
ins
that
and
at
this and that.
Amazon,
So,
Amazon KDP or something like that. That's perfect for that.
Ingram Spark and all them. Yeah, so it's easier to go that way. But I tell you what, there are a lot of bookstores, especially independent bookstores, that will take it.
They may, and they may not. It depends on the subject matter and how desperate the independent bookstore is. But the chains won't take a self-published book. Independents, they have, like there was one not far from me. They would take some self-published shit. But as you see, you did something that is ideal for self-publishing. Kids' book with illustrations. You're going to make much more money on that probably than if you had to a trade publisher.
I mathematically figured out there was no humanly possible way that the $4,000 or $5,000 or whatever it was would ever equate to what we've already made on it. It wasn't even
what's the
close.
selling price of the book?
When it came out, I think it was, it's $15 now, and I think it's even less on like Amazon stuff. But I think it was $20 when it came out.
Is there an electronic copy on Amazon?
Oh yeah, of course. There's an audio book. There's a video book. Absolutely.
How much is the electronic copy? Do you know what's the sales price?
You're talking about the what's a EPUB?
KDP and EPUB. Yeah.
No, the EPUB for the book. I think it's $1.99 or 99 cents. I can't remember. We're talking about a 32-page book.
A 32-page book, you should make at least $2.99. I'll tell you why. Number one, it's worth it. More importantly, though, your 70% royalty starts at $2.99. At $1.99, you're only getting 35%. So for that $1 more, you're going to make a lot more in royalties.
Right.
So just change the price on your ebook on Amazon.
What we've done a lot too is if people buy the hardcover book off of us directly, we give them the EPUB and the video book. It's actually on the OTT for free.
Yeah, but the specific thing I'm saying, you are on Amazon as an ebook.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and please, for your own sake, raise that to $2.99, not $1.99.
Okay, let me double check to see where it's at. I don't even remember.
Because it's double the royalties and it's only $1 more.
That'll be another $5 grand to your bill.
Yes.
Did you guys nail that other name that was talking shit in the chat? Have you seen that yet, Angel, or no, about your sister?
Angel, wake up, Angel.
I'm sorry, I was muted by accident.
I think that was a bogus account that was blocked.
All right, did you guys get it or no?
I saw it.
It's done. It's out. It's been.
Bunch of things being said, even about me. They're gone though.
It's not about you, Dubs.
No, there was one. Butterfly's quick though.
Mr. Rex, did you find the price?
Yeah, it's 99 cents.
No, 32-page book with illustrations. Immediately change it to $2.99. You know how to do that, right?
Yeah, but it's also on some other places, and I'd have to go into it. I think Findaway Voices is another one for the audiobook.
But the easiest thing to do with the KDP, with the KDP, with the
yeah, I'm not on KDP, but yeah,
is change it right away because you're going to make it like $2.07 instead of like 60 cents.
That is that's a fake Parasite Slayer. That's not the real Parasite Slayer.
And the book is certainly worth it, especially with Illos.
Mr. X, how does Angel set her show up so that her chat room, you have to be a member for, let's say, 30 minutes or 2 hours, so that they just can't keep coming in with these?
Yeah, but I don't want to do that. What I'm really interested in, Mr. X, is how do you turn off that the thing that Jim was telling me about?
Turn off
What
what?
thing?
He was telling me to turn off something where
Turn off comments?
No, I know how to do that.
Your security alarm?
No, that I know how to do. Not the transcript. What'd you tell me, Jim?
I don't know.
Oh, the closed caption.
Yeah, how do you?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I know what she means. Where you can't go back and rewatch it. You're only watching it in real time.
Oh, that's live DVR. There's just a box that you uncheck for DVR.
Yeah, but people like to go back and rewatch.
Well, you can make it. They can go back and rewatch, just not while you're on the show live.
Right.
Oh.
You can't start from the beginning when we're on live.
Yeah, that's what the haters do with us. They keep DVR that way. It's hard to strike them because if we go back, or they'll take the show down or edit stuff out that's controversial. They also take out closed captioning because I've talked about the Control F, where you can go in and put in the name Jim, and Leanne says the name Jim 150 times. And then I don't have to watch a show. I could just go through it and say, okay, well, here she's doxing this person.
That's a transcript.
I know that's easier to do, but they turn that off too. And I'm not going to watch their shows, so it protects them.
You know, Mr. X, when I did the book Modern Demonolatry for Infernal House and Miskatonic Books, they had a closed captioning. I mean, closed captioning of the book, and the job they did, whatever algorithm did this, was so terrible. It took me about 10 hours to correct everything, and some of the translations in subtitles they used were hilarious. The best one, they had the phrase "easy teacher semen," which had nothing to do with what we were talking about. And that was the kind of fucking transliteration this shit did. It was horrible.
So I am looking at it, and we do have our price. If somebody must have told us that it is listed at $2.99. We can't control what Amazon changes. It's on Amazon for 99 cents. I can't control
Amazon doesn't change your book.
I don't think I'm on.
Price-wise.
Yeah, it's listed as $2.99.
You have to go into the publishing program and change it. I don't know who the hell did that, but if you had a 99 cents, immediately change it back to $2.99. You lose a lot of money.
Let me look into that on.
And I'm only talking about Amazon. It's the only one I know about. But that is the major one for ebooks.
Let me see. Give me a second. Well, you talk amongst yourselves. I'll look it up.
So I just found out who well-known local is. It is actually Angela, the co-defendant.
Yeah, please don't say her name, please.
Thank you, Angela.
And no, that is not her.
You know what was interesting, Angel? Last night, I was proud of you. You caught it, and I didn't think you were going to know. But Foss's new mod is that Maria lady.
Oh, yeah.
And you recognized who she was in the chat last night. She sends him money. She was sending a homeless lady money, and we were like, that was on our show, and we're like, why are you doing that? Don't send her money outside the show. Then she's like, oh, no, we kind of got into it with her a couple of times. She seems to think that we're scared of her because her family owns an elevator business. But, you knew who she was. That's Foss's mod because she was giving him money.
But that's, I knew that. Because she I think, I don't know if she still is, but she was a member here. And then, and then someone said, she is Eric Foss's biggest contributor.
Yep.
And so she didn't deny it. So she is. And I just found that to be like, you're giving him money while he's ripping me apart for no goddamn reason at all. I don't talk about him. And so that's why whatever she had to say, I really, truly wasn't interested in it.
And she wrote some big, long posts over at Leanne's about you and me and how her children went to school with your nieces and nephews, I guess your sister's grandkids or something. And oh, it was real.
My sister's grandkids are babies.
Yeah, they're a little young for school there.
Well, I know her children, even though that lady's in her 40s, she has a newborn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's married to some foreign guy who puts elevators in. She married him for the money, and then she called.
Well, you don't know that. Don't say that.
You know which way the wind blows. In my opinion.
Adam, let me ask you this. Within KDP, there's two options, 70% and 30%, 35%.
35% is under $299 and over $999. In the $299 to $999 range is 70% in most countries.
So which one do you do if it's $299, 35 or 70?
You click 70 and $299. By the way, you probably noticed already, Mr. Rex, but Amazon has a beta where they do a free AI audiobook based on your text.
Yeah, I don't like that though.
Okay.
I mean, I'm aware of it. In fact, we just did try to do closed captioning with AI, and it sounds like shit. No, we did the audiobook, and it's
well, you got a great voice for that, yeah.
Yeah, well, it wasn't me. Somebody who sounds like me, but yeah.
Okay.
And that Maria lady made all kind of comments that we're all afraid of her because her family, her in-laws have $50 million. Let me tell you what you and your husband and his family don't have: a stick of deodorant, them smelly ass bastards in New York.
I'll cut it out. I don't care. I'm not afraid. I'm so tired of people. Adam, am I afraid of anybody on here? I mean, this is ridiculous. Everybody,
other than me, no.
Petrified. She's terrified. I'm not afraid of anybody, especially somebody on YouTube.
I know who you're afraid of, and you're afraid
yeah,
of.
You said that you threatened me. I'm terrified of you, Jim Terry. I know you were listening when they said that.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what that lady, what's her name, Maria? She's a real nice lady, the elevator lady. She was on our show, and then she was a big contributor after us to Eric Foss, and Eric Foss got busted. I wonder what her husband thinks about her sending money to that criminal.
Right. Yeah. Not only that, but I guess she finally pumped out that kid. Initially, she wanted to terminate it, from what I remember.
She already had the kid?
Yeah. She goes,
She just got pregnant like 2 months ago.
I mean, listen, if you're 46 years old, you shouldn't be popping out newborns.
Angel, you want to put that disclaimer up again, Angel?
Yeah.
I like her. I thought she was a nice lady.
I'd love to have this
my
baby.
goodness. Where is that disclaimer, right?
Maria's like, I'd love to have this baby. I just don't want it to come out dark.
I'll cut it out.
Do you know who she is, Angel? That Maria lady?
Here's my disclaimer.
Yeah. Indemnifying Angel.
Jerks. As of yesterday, this is how many members we had. But now we have 100 more.
445.
That is 445 is good. It's not 607, but it's getting there.
Shut up. He put 100 members, or she, 100 members. So now we will have 445. Thank you very, very much. Jim, did you ever think about this?
Thank you, well-known local.
Revenge isn't words. It's becoming someone they could never reach. See?
Who said that? Marla?
What? You idiot. You are an idiot.
The only time I've ever heard Angel get quiet, a couple of nights ago. I don't know if you remember this, Angel. And I actually saw you kind of like, oh shit. Like it was one of those like, oh fuck.
What?
You were talking, you go, Marie, if I wanted to, I swore on my grandkids' eyes I would never tell anybody who you are. Remember you were saying all that?
I didn't say that. I said I swore on my kids and grandchildren I'd never
Right. Okay, yeah. And that you wouldn't say who Marie Mo was, and you were like, and I'm not gonna tell anybody, but you people hide. And I go, what about Marla? And you go, what? And you go, she doesn't know who they are. I go, they never exchanged Christmas gifts. And then you were like, ooh, like you.
The truth is, no, they actually never did. None of the girls.
You sure?
Yeah, positive. None of the girls exchanged Christmas gifts.
I don't know about that.
No, none of them did. I asked. No.
Did you ask Marla?
No, I know for a fact Marla didn't. No.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody did. Only I'm the only one. And Angela. We're the only two who exchanged.
Did
with Maureen.
Carol exchange gifts with her?
No. Nope.
So, Adam, the other place we were told to put it on is Google Play. Obviously, they're not as big as Amazon, but for the ebook, that was another place. I forgot to mention.
The only thing I can advise you on at all is Amazon. But look, as long as you're not in KDP, you put it wherever the hell you want to.
Well, it's KDP for the ebook and Google Play for the ebook, but it's also other places for.
If it's KDP for the ebook, I believe they have to have it limited to Amazon for it to stay on KDP. And KDP, for the people that don't know what we're talking about, it's Kindle Digital Publishing. Because
Well, let me get a pen. Hold on a second.
Well, they're not right. These people don't read books.
with KDP, you can use the 5-day free promotion. You can use the declining price promotion, but you have to leave it on Amazon. And you'll find the KDP regulations on Amazon, so you can read it yourself.
Yeah.
And I figure Amazon ought to know. So,
I think Google Play was out there before KDP. I mean, whatever. What are they going to do? Sue me? Fuck them.
See No Evil 69 says, if a woman wants to have another baby, it's her choice. And why should I be concerned about her choice? First of all, this woman's like in her 40s. The baby could come out, like Downsy. I mean, she pops out a kid that looks like Sal.
Oh, I would.
I mean, that I don't know much about birthing, but I can tell you,
Listen. First of all, this is not a topic for men to discuss.
I mean, when your ovaries look like black jelly beans. And we all know why she pumped it. The other kids are getting
cut
older.
it out. You see, I said I wasn't gonna do this.
Maria knew her husband was
Edna.
counting
How come
down.
you're not bothering Edna? Would you get tired of Edna already?
Well, we're gonna get to Edna. Edna. We only do Edna after 2 in the morning. It's kind of like how you could swear on the table after 9.
2 now. It's almost 2 o'clock.
All right, Adam. We've been saving this. It's almost 2 a.m. Edna has been illegally running tobacco from Canada to the house.
I have not.
She thinks because it's in a bag, it's okay. Can you advise her as to the criminality, not only taking things across state lines, but actually going across lines that divide countries, and how that
Actually, it's from New York State, Jim.
Oh, my stomach! I can't.
and she's muling these 85-year-old women that help her at the she's muling them.
Hold on a second. Yo, well-known local. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, no. Oh, where you going? Well, no, local. Where you going?
A well-known local, only 200 more members, and you'll tie what I did. So maybe you want to grab that debit card.
I've done stand-up, and I've known some comedians. I used to know Jackie Martin well. Jim, you got them all beat, baby. You got to go on stage.
Oh, I can't take
This is my state. Listen, that's the last thing I need. Then people could actually get their hands on me.
Yeah, that's true, too. You're the funniest fuck I ever met.
Oh, good night. Good night, well-known local. We shall see you either Tuesday or Wednesday.
Everybody and their mother has a story about how they went to school with a Gotti. It's like Oprah Winfrey's graduating class is like 600 people. Like everybody went to school with Oprah, right? So Maria was like, I wish it's on Leanne's page where she talks about the school. It was kind of creepy. It was really, really creepy, and how they're millionaires and all this. And I mean, just because you play pickleball.
I play pickleball.
I would never sit and tell anybody anywhere that I was a millionaire. I would never do it.
I think she is, Jim. She might be.
Her
husband is.
So, I don't know. It's so distasteful.
Remember, Carol said good night.
What?
Carol said good night. She's going.
Good night, Carol.
Good night, Carol.
I didn't get a chance to say bye to Kathy. She left too.
Where's Kathy?
Oh yeah, Kathy. Where'd you go, Kathy?
She said in the background that she was
Kathy's a
leaving.
very nice lady. Kathy is like if there's a light and a dark, like Kathy Fagan's the light good sister.
Oh, shut up! You cut it out right now. Go ahead. What were you going to talk about before?
So let's
I
get
thought you
back
were
to
going to start talking to Edna.
Let me see if I can find this. I want you to read this shit.
Edna feels neglected.
So, Dubs, you hijacked this tonight. You said you had a fucking dog there.
Oh, JT, well-known.
I had the dog since 12 in the afternoon.
Well-known local. Listen, it wasn't Jim who bought the members. He just pimped them out. You understand?
Yeah, it's okay. So the highest this show ever had was 706.
Oh,
How many?
And we just got 50 more.
Yeah, you're still way behind well-known local.
No. Well-known local, don't you dare.
Well-known
don't
local,
listen
you're
to
still
him.
about
No, don't listen to him.
140. So that's 4. That's 500. Not even 500. Yeah. So you need about another 160.
No.
Angel, with all the memberships this guy's giving you, let his kids out of the warehouse now, will you?
Yeah.
Well-known local, thank you so very much.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Or as Angel likes to call you when the show is
members, Jim.
Yeah, or as Angel likes to call well-known local when the show's not on, my brother John.
Yeah, okay. My brother John.
Victoria, wink, wink. Thank you. I'll pay you later.
One of the memberships went to one of the wrong people, though.
Yeah.
Well-known local, thank you so very much. Thank you. Holy crap.
How much is the membership, Angel?
Oh, like $2.
How many?
$5.
Is that a month?
Yeah. That's a lot of memberships that were just gifted.
That is. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you can start shining that money out now.
One of the wrong people got a membership, though.
That's a really good start.
Oh my God. Cut it out, Jim. That's 150 memberships in one night. And then don't forget, he also
got 50 the other night.
Yeah, 50 the other night.
Yeah.
It's still scrolling. All the memberships gifted are still scrolling through in chat. That's a lot of memberships that were gifted by
me and my
well-known local.
stupid got one.
Good Lord.
Hey, Erica Suda got one again.
Wow. I've never seen
local. Your children
never,
will be released within 24 hours.
I have never seen that many memberships gifted on any channel.
I know. Oh my God.
Now, when they gift a membership, that's just for the first month?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
for the month. Wow. But you know what? Oh, wow. So I could read it, Tony. I've got Terry Lynn, Misunderstood, GCTV, Crazy Crystal Lady, Marie Chavez, Dixie Lee Ranch. Oh, wow. Daniel Berry Sports. Let's do this. Michael Maffa, Fuzzball Factory, Star, Deb Roberts, Gino Cappuccino, Womb's Mom, Stacy H, Love True Crime, Green Eyes, Tony Gruesome, Rocky Lennon, Doggo, Banshee Hunter, Beantown Patsy. Well, Beantown Patsy doesn't really like us, but whatever. Well-known local. Okay, no, he's Bob.
Shit.
All right, Dylan, Kayla Ann, Joey Kanish, Beach Cider. Who's this now? LC Thomas, Water Otter, Tito, Me and My Stroopit, Rebecca Lynn, Maeve Jagger, Irish Style, MD, The Ghost of Masha's Cat.
What the fuck?
Big Head, Don't Care, Kerry Lou, Lady C, Happy, Well-Known Local. Oh, no, again, Well-Known Local. Erica, Sutter, Viper, Redwood, Blair, and Wino. Thank you. Oh, wait, there's more. Blackwater Bell, Georgia Girl, Michelle, Tainted Docket.
Michelle is the black girl that has the cerebral palsy,
Oh,
Georgia
really?
girl is the girl whose uncle came on our show and was talking about all the hookers he used to buy.
Oh my God. Warren Hunter. Oh, Princess 76, thank you so very much. Sent one Angel Gotti membership, and Warren Hunter got that. Thank you, thank you. Oh my God, we've got so many members tonight.
Wow.
Wow, thank you so very much. Thank you.
That's so many.
Oh,
I've never.
Traveling Fools is here, just here to be boring. Is there a link? Now I will fall asleep.
Oh, Banshee Hunter. That's who Banshee Hunter is, Donkey Dick. That's right. That's the transsexual that tried to fight us. I remember from Australia. I do with the real low voice like this. I'm a woman. I'm a woman. Well, from that's right, Banshee Hunter. Wow, all these people are watching from the bushes.
Traveling Fools, thank you, thank you.
I think Banshee Hunter.
Jesse Roth gifted a membership. Thank you so very much, Jesse. But please don't do it. Don't. I want you to save your money, Jesse.
Yeah, save it for the OTT, Jesse.
Oh my God.
So I'm sure.
Giovanni. Thank you so much, Giovanni.
I think Banshee Hunter is the new Norse code. The Norse code that's out there now is not the original one. And Angel, before he starts here, real quick, let me just bring this up so you can read it. Here is the post that she put over on Leanne's thing about you, and maybe this will. So here it is. This is on last night's show. Here is Maria. Hey, Leanne, I'm sorry. I was half in the bag typing before. Putting my little guy back to bed. LOL. The irony is, and this is just me, nothing to do with you, I am replying to Angel saying I gave Eric money while he attacked her family. First off, this is from a lady who let Jim Terry scream, I am aborting my kid from her panel. I am sorry. I grew up around the corner from her sister's house in Long Island. My little brother went to school with her nephews, and they are different than her for sure. I am not sure. I don't even know what that means. I am not sure if she doesn't see the irony, LOL, but she collects money as Jim sits there and attacks us on her panel. Well, I can't really argue with that.
No.
So basically what she's saying is all this is coming in. I mean, there's no coincidence that the massive amounts of money that is coming in now is because of our appearances here. I mean, I don't want to be the one that draws the connection.
Oh, my God. You're so full of it. Well-known local's been with me, has nothing to do with you.
Now, well-known local is actually one of my relatives.
I don't think so.
Jim sits there and attacks us on her panel. So what I am going to do go with is my first observation. She likes to laugh at him. She thinks he's a clown. He helps carry her show, and she likes the extra income. And that is cool. I don't have to watch, nor do I really watch, but she should understand that if situations were reversed, she doesn't like anyone even saying one-off thing about her. To be fair as well, I don't get defamed not a quarter as much as the others. Jim knows I will not just sit by and I have the resources to fight it, and I will. I have high stakes. We have a decent elevator business, and my parents have a business that grosses $50 million a year. It has a board, which I am part of, and everything. So now I can't allow untrue things about me out there. I feel worse for others. This is why if she accepts money while Jim defames others on her panel, I have no problem donating to Eric, who stood up for me against Jim when he didn't have to. He could have had Jim up there and allowed him to defame people, but Eric had the guts to drop him. Thanks, Leanne. Again, my apologies. I was behind listening when I typed in the chat earlier. I hope you're doing well. And the little guy is doing well. He has such a beautiful smile. Yeah, like they say, they're all
right,
cute when they're
Jim.
young.
Listen.
They're all cute when they're young.
First of all,
Sounds like she wrote a longer children's book than Mr. X.
Good Lord, you ain't
And if
kidding.
I was her husband, I wouldn't wait till the last minute to get a paternity test.
Jim, cut it out.
That could be some Eric guy at pickleball.
Hey,
First
Matt.
of all, I don't even remember you even ever saying anything about this woman on here. So I don't know what
kind of
you're talking about,
blonde.
Maria.
She
And
was.
you know what? Don't even talk about them. I don't care. Don't talk. Don't talk about them.
Okay, who's this guy? There's a guy here.
Oh, there's
That's
Matt.
Matt.
Hi, Matt. Wait till you get a load of Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Matt's been here before.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, he's
Matt,
been
I
here
don't
before.
want to. I don't want to be the to expose the 600-pound pink elephant in the room. But you shot that guy on that campus last week. That was bullshit.
Oh yeah, did I?
Oh, cut it out. Oh,
On another
my
note, Matt, you look
God.
good. Looks like you got
That's
some sleep
funny.
finally.
Yeah, I did.
Matt, no,
Listen,
seriously, Matt, I saw you on here the other day. What was it like graduating from Columbine?
I don't know.
Oh,
I'd have to
I just
think
want
about
to.
that.
I want to know what size
I don't have
Chuck
a witty
Taylors he
response
wears.
at the moment. So.
Matt, Jim just likes
What's
to
up?
break people's shoes.
I know he's breaking balls. That's fine.
I like Matt. Matt looks,
balls. Yeah.
Matt looks
He
like
likes
if
to break
Jason
balls.
Kelsey had a brother with Down syndrome.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Valid.
A brother with Down syndrome.
Valid.
I don't know where you're getting that.
Yeah. Someone snorted.
Where are you from?
I'm not gonna say where.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
How many peanut M&Ms do you eat in a night?
How many peanut M&Ms? That's an interesting question.
Matt's an IT guy.
I fucking hate that stuff anyway. I don't like M&Ms or chocolate. Actually, I don't eat chocolate at all. I can't stand that stuff.
Yes, Matt's an IT guy. So
What do you do for a living, Matt?
No one cares about the IT. Who cares? Like,
Well, we
seriously.
talked. I mean, we talked about that. I mean, we but yeah, they don't, but because they don't understand.
Yeah,
What do you
everyone
do for
cares about
IT?
IT when they need it.
What do you do for
And
IT?
there's so much shit I can't say. Just like I don't know his name, but 556, he knows, he understands. Like I had to sign an NDA, and I can say stuff about just the on-call crap that I'm able to do. That I can talk about.
Talk about it. What do you do?
Literally, someone will call me, and I go to their residence, or I'll do it virtually if I can.
Is there
If
anybody
they
else?
have a problem or something, if I can fix it. They have
What
to
are you using?
explain
Log me in?
What?
Using Log Me In or something different?
No, Team Viewer or any desk, some shit like that. Usually it's much easier for them.
You
So
ever
you're
log
the
into
you're
somebody-
the Nigerian prince.
Sure.
Ever log into somebody's computer to help them see some sick shit?
Oh no,
Yes.
you have no idea. We
I
had
have,
to
yeah.
talk to him the other night. He's seen some horrible stuff.
Like
And
what?
don't ask him what
I
it
can't.
is.
I'm
And
not
you
going.
can't say, Matt, don't tell everybody. Nobody wants to hear that kind of stuff.
Well, how did
Exactly.
you hear about it, Angel?
And
No, we
yeah,
asked him not to tell us because I don't want to know about what's on the dark web. I have an
Oh,
idea.
he was on the dark web. I was just asking about his job.
Oh yeah.
You went to the Onion
Yeah,
tour?
I just told
How do you get on
about
the dark
my job.
web?
Like it's pretty self-explanatory. It's an on-call IT technician. Like you know, you just go when someone calls you.
If I wanted to hire you to strike somebody's YouTube channel down, could you do it?
Could, but wouldn't. I don't do that crap. That's
Good answer, man.
Yeah, that's a bad
Good
idea. We'll talk later. I like this guy. You know why? Because this guy's no nonsense. This is the kind of motherfucker that would break into your ex-wife's bank account for you. I see it.
No, he's not like
Yes,
that.
this is the guy in high school. I'm going to tell you what. This is the guy in high school that people are like, Matt, was he in your calculus class? Like, I think I remember him. Is he the kid in the cafeteria? Like, they don't really remember. Then they see the picture, like, oh, yeah, Matt. Fuck, what happened? Like, yeah,
This is
Matt.
the first time I'm hearing this description.
And then
I've never
you
heard
find
this
out-
before. That's kind of interesting. He said
Then you find out that he was like the kid that drew in high school. Like he was had real good grades, but he didn't look like it. And then he drew real well. Like he's probably a real good artist. And then what would happen is about 10 years later, you run into him at the mall and you're like, Matt, oh yeah, I used to remember that kid in school. What do you do, Matt? He's like, oh man, I'm in IT. Hey Matt, my ex-wife, I think, is siphoning money out of my bank account. Is there any way you can Is there any way you can help me with that? He's like,
I've gotten mixed up in situations like that.
Yep,
before,
I know this guy. I can look at this guy. I knew guys like this guy in high school. You know what he reminds me of a little bit, Mr. X? Steven.
Yeah, much younger though.
You have no idea how old I am.
He probably wasn't even in school during Columbine.
Did you
I was.
Did you go to
Elementary.
college?
Yeah, but I didn't graduate. No.
So you went to one of the SUNY schools then?
I went to just the what do you call it? Community college, and I'm not gonna say where either for that.
Look at iDubbbz.
I'm not gonna be stupid about it. I'm paranoid. That's one thing. So
right. Well, that's
what
good.
was that? What was that other question?
Well, look at iDubbbz right now twitching out because iDubbbz fastens himself like a computer hacker. You know what I mean? Like iDubbbz thinks he's like the hottest gun in the West. But now we've got you here. Now we've got like two gunfighters on IT here. We've got the Dubs and we've got Matt. iDubbbz, do you think this guy's better at this than you are? You think maybe?
Better than.
Oh, he's trying to do. Okay, I see what you're doing. Yeah, I figured this would be
because he knows more than me. I just used to hack AOL accounts when I was younger.
Well, Dubs, you were a carrot hacker, weren't you?
There was a group of us. We used to terminate people's accounts on AOL and stuff.
This guy's
from AOL.
Right now.
This is like you can hear the like
yes,
the
you can
calling
hear
sign from AOL.
I'm so sorry.
This Matt guy's kind of scaring me a little.
I'm actually on AOL dial-up right now.
Oh no,
Matt, what are you doing right now? Are you getting an Angel's debit card or something? What are you doing?
Yeah, I just said I'm literally setting up a virtual LAN for someone on another SSH sessions. That's as far as I'm going to go with it.
Right. And Matt, I want to thank you for the 150 memberships you bought in the chat tonight. Thank you.
Matt's advanced because he messes with Linux. I don't know Linux.
Well, Matt, do you know that song, This Land Is Your Land?
I think look at iDubbbz. iDubbbz is kind of like, you know, like when you see like if you had two animals that are rare and you put them in a zoo together, they realize they're both panda bears. Like iDubbbz and this guy, like they can smell each other. You know what I mean? Like they know they're the same person. Look at this.
Oh my God.
They're the same but different.
You are truly mentally.
You guys should both bang Palomino.
Well, who do you think she was going to first? I don't even care. I'm just curious what your opinion.
Matt, Matt, I'm going to be honest with you. Let me give you my opinion of you. I think you're an incredibly intelligent guy. I think you're a hard worker. I think you like what you do. I think you're hyper focused.
So far, you've got it, but keep going.
You're hyper focused guy. I'm sure you probably beat off 4 times a day, though. I think that's probably a downfall. But one time a day. All right. Now look at Mr. Smith is disappointed.
At least he's
on I think he was saying that was his only one downfall.
Oh, okay.
No, I was actually saying that was the amount of times I beat off in a day.
Like, here's what I think.
I was just going with his joke. I honestly don't do that much. I don't have like a fucking set schedule about it. I definitely don't know how.
He's a slacker. Now we realize he's a slacker.
Matt, tell him you only beat off the DOS 2.0.
I'm not that stupid.
You got to ask Matt what he's beating off to. Is it Marilyn Chambers or is it Janet Jameson? It'll tell you how old he is real quick.
Or is it Marilyn Manson?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'll tell you.
You can look all you want to try. I'm not going to tell you.
You ever seen Marilyn Manson and Lady Gaga in the same room? Yeah, there's a conspiracy.
This guy is like that. You know who he looks like? Matt looks a little bit like if there was going to be a movie about Matt's life, you know who would play him? Like Ben Affleck. And then you would be like, well, he really doesn't look like Ben Affleck, but I could kind of see why they chose Ben Affleck. What's that movie where Ben Affleck's autistic, but he's an assassin? Have you guys seen that movie?
Yeah, the accountant.
Yeah, Matt's like the accountant.
How?
Huh?
How?
Because you're hyper focused, you're really good at what you do, and you probably have hundreds of thousands of dollars and never even buy like a new T-shirt.
No comment.
See, I know this guy. This guy's scary.
No. You're off actually. But you want to say that. I'm just gonna say no comment. Like literally.
Matt, Matt, do you live alone?
No.
Are you living with your folks?
No, I live with a roommate.
Is it a man?
No.
Trans?
I knew that was
Oh
coming.
God, fuck with the gender shit. I'm not even gonna talk about that shit.
Matt? Who is the guy? Is it like your brother, or is it a cousin, or what? Who is it? A buddy of yours from school? What is it? Who is it?
Why do I have to tell you all this info?
I want to make sure nobody's taking advantage of you. What are you paying a month?
Oh, okay.
Hey, give me a
I'm
fight
not
though,
going
too, while
to
you're at it.
reveal that either. See, you're going to keep asking questions trying to pry. I'm not going to bother answering those.
Matt, ignore Jim and Adam's your lawyer on here.
Just tell him you drink the
Yeah, this is not my first rodeo.
Right.
How did you find this channel? Have you been here before? I mean, I know you were here the other night. Have you been here? Have you followed this show for a while? Because I've never really seen you before.
Sort of.
Okay.
Sort of. I've seen clips and shit here and there, but I never really came in the chat or whatever.
Right. Well, not until I was here, probably. Most
Palomino wants to know if you have
No, it
autism.
was before you, motherfucker. I can tell you
What
that.
did you go? Mr. X, what'd you say?
Palomino wants to know if you have autism. That's something she said in the chat.
No, I do not.
How many
I'm not
toothpicks
asking.
can you
That's
count in
Palomino.
10
You can
seconds?
You could read it. It's not me saying it.
Thank you.
But that tells me that she thinks I'm on the spectrum, which is okay.
Palomino,
I study a little psychology.
Everybody 35 and down is on the spectrum.
You know who he looks like a little bit, and I'm not even
Google
joking.
TV.
He looks a little bit like Palmina's son. I bet you that's why she.
Out.
No, he does.
You're only kidding, Palmina.
Never seen him, so
You know, Palmina's son looks just like this guy. Roughly the same age, late 20s, early 30s, same color hair, same build. Palmina, does he look a little bit like your son, do you think, or no? The one that's paying your rent.
Oh my God.
Dude.
Palmina actually wants to come up here, but the
I bet she does.
The panel's full, and I'm taking up a spot.
I can't have
Who's
it
not
now.
speaking right now?
There's
All right.
10
I'm speaking a lot.
Well, yeah, there's 10 people. That's all I can have.
Hi,
up.
Dubs. Thank you for coming. Well, good luck at the bar.
I can drop down. I don't mind.
Hey,
Take a vote.
Angel, if Palmina wants to come up, she can take my spot.
No, Mrs.
No,
Smith,
stay, Smith.
We didn't even get to talk to you.
Nobody
tonight.
can take your place, Smith.
No, Mr. Smith. I refuse to give up Mr. Smith. Sorry.
Why? I'm nobody.
Because you're my favorite content creator besides Edwin.
And Jim.
You're not a content creator. Jim is a content
I tried to find Edwin's show one time. I really, really looked for it. Is it under his name?
Yeah.
Edwin is the sweetest man on all of YouTube.
Yep.
I thought he was Puerto Rican, not Swedish.
No, sweetest.
I guess he made a lot of money after the hurricane ripped through there.
Don't you dare start. Don't you start. Don't you start.
He stole it all from AOC's grandmother.
That poor man and his family suffered like weeks without power.
Who did?
Edwin.
Weeks and weeks without power.
Yeah.
Because of that hurricane. Then they blame. Remember they don't have it's a governor, right? Isn't that the
Yeah.
And she blamed Trump or whatever. Remember she blamed.
Remember that?
Yep. Yeah.
He was awesome when he was like throwing those paper towel rolls out at him. Though that was cool
showing his
shit.
concern for the people.
That was great.
And then the U.S.
Shut up.
And then we dropped off all that stuff there, and then the FEMA who's
They
Jim's
hid
talking
it.
about,
Remember?
she hid
They
it in
hid
like
it.
she
Yes.
hid all that stuff in like a warehouse or some shit and didn't distribute it.
That's
he's probably
disgusting.
selling it on a black market.
Yeah.
That is disgusting.
Yeah.
So she put it. Well, Palmina, he probably shouldn't have done that. Here's my son's Facebook page. Why would you do that, Palmina? Holy shit!
Oh my God.
Yeah, not wise.
Yeah.
Let me show everybody. So, you know, a lot of people on here are like, oh, she's buying bots, she's doing this, she's doing that. No, morons. I am promoting all my shows. I'm promoting the channel, and I promoted this short last night, and already it has a ton of views. Let's see. And it's going to run for, I think, another 4 or 5 days. So
So you're
here
going to show everybody your shorts?
I'm going to show, yes. Here. There we go. Can you see this? Okay. Can you see it?
Yeah. Can you make it bigger?
No.
Why
that's-
film it?
Now we can
Long
see it.
Island.
There we go.
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, okay. I've seen that.
What is this? The Bernstein Bar Mitzvah? What is this?
Wait. You're a jerk.
Is there anybody there under 250 pounds?
Oh, shut up.
No, this is America. That doesn't exist.
The land of the free and the home of the obese.
Yeah.
I've never seen
Yeah,
so
I
many.
just promoted that last night, right?
What is it?
And let me tell you how many views that has. Hold
I guess
on.
you're not going to tell me what it is.
Oh, that's at a rally in Seaford for Charlie Kirk. It was a vigil.
No, I
for
didn't know there
Charlie
was
Kirk.
one.
What?
I didn't even know there was one on the
Yeah,
island.
there was in Seaford. All those. This is nothing. There was another video that comes after this. My son went. I didn't go. My son went, and he sent me these videos. And I said, you know what? Let me put this up. And then I promoted it. Right now, it has 6,500 views. And
Well,
I just
sure,
did it
because
last
it's
night.
topical.
I saw that. I saw that today and didn't even realize it was yours. I promise you that.
Yeah, that's mine. Yeah.
I saw that, and because I thought it was a bunch of people in your neighborhood pissed off that you had that above ground pool, like a deed restricted thing, you know, like you can't have that. You're not zoning to allow that.
You're an idiot. No, but seriously, so people, instead of, you know, like sitting there and, like I said 100 times, becoming attack channels, promote your shit. If you promote it, you'll get a whole bunch of subs and you'll get a whole bunch of views. Now,
What do you mean by what do you mean, Angel, by promote?
my subs are 16,258. That's
What do you
from
mean by what do you mean by promote?
Google AdSense. You could promote videos through Google AdSense.
Ah,
Wait,
okay.
I can't. You're all talking at the same time. What?
Well,
No, I just
he's
asked the
right.
question. What do you mean by promote?
X, you go.
Okay, so there is. Did I? Hold on. Oh, stop sharing. Okay, so there is. Did I save it? Okay, look, I'm going to show you all. Watch. Wait, I got to make it smaller so
What
you
happened
can
to that
see.
mirror list? Sorry, I didn't mean to speak.
So this is what I've been doing. I have not been buying bots or anything like that. I've been promoting the channel. And let me show you. It's over here. YouTube has something called promotion, and I'll show you when we get to it.
Otherwise known as what's called Lee Cole ads.
Right.
Exactly.
Yes.
Lee Cole taught me. That's how he got to 100,000.
Mm-hmm. Same with Dominic Tricali.
Yes, Shikali. That's right. Can you everybody see?
Yes.
Okay. So
Yeah.
these are the
No, I'm
videos
blind.
that I promoted, right? So this one, it cost me $25, right? And it's got 57,000 impressions, 2,200 views, and 330 subs, right?
That's
The
good.
next one, the next one I promoted for $20, and it's got all these impressions and look at the subs I got from it, 816 subs. Okay, then my sister, this one cost me 25 and I got 462 new subs from it. This one I think is the Dr. Jim one. Dr. Jim. Yeah, this one I promoted for $50, right? 152,000 impressions and 929 views. This one, remember this one with Mario Mancini and
Roma.
Paul Roma, I'm sorry. They wouldn't promote this. See, they denied it. You want to know why?
Why?
Because we talked about Trump and the election. Okay.
I bet they still put commercials on it if it plays. If anyone clicks on it, I bet
Could you
they'll still put
believe it?
commercials on
Yeah, I tried 4 times.
Mhm.
I changed the title because
I'm
you
a
know
big-
they say if you put like wrestling in there or WWE, they won't do it. So I took that out. Changed the whole title around 4 different times. They wouldn't promote it. When I went through it, we were talking about politics. See, when you
So-
talk about politics or there's cursing or anybody's fighting, they won't promote it.
So here's the thing. I'm not monetized. I've made that very clear on my channel. I'm not monetized, but on my videos on YouTube, my small, tiny little channel, they put ads on it.
Everybody. It's
right.
everybody. Because
Right.
you want to know how I noticed that? Because I was scrolling down and I said, "Oh, FBS is on. Let me put it on," and it went to a commercial. I'm like, "Wow, that's odd,"
Right.
because he doesn't put commercials.
Because-
And then that's exactly what he was talking about. Somebody in the chat said, when I came on, there was a commercial. He's like, "I didn't put anything on here."
Right.
So they're doing that now to everyone. You're getting commercials, whether you like it or not.
And that's what people don't understand. YouTube is a private for-profit corporation. You don't have protections under certain legal Adam can tell you this. It's a
Exactly.
private for-profit
Owned by
corporation.
Google, isn't
They
it?
can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
You
YouTube
block
owned by Google?
origin. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Mr.
So
Smith?
that they
Yeah.
do. See,
What's
I
that,
don't
Adam?
monetize these. I don't put commercials on because I feel like the members already pay $4.99 a month. Why should they have to, sit through commercials? So I don't monetize these things. I don't put the commercials
Mr.
on.
Smith,
and-
doesn't Google own you YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, they do.
Angel,
They're
can I say
basically the
can I say
same
one
exact-
thing? Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Say something.
I will honestly say your channel's a lot more fun when Jim's on here.
Oh, absolutely.
So
Oh, yeah, it is
I
fun.
know I'll probably catch some hate from a bunch of people that don't
I'm
even
sorry,
follow me.
I didn't hear that. Can you say that again a little?
Yeah, I said what LC says. What is it? No, I'm not going to say that Angel's thing, but don't blow your head up, motherfucker. But yeah, it is a lot more fun when you're on here. So I'll be honest and I'll say that.
Thank you. Well, Angel knows that. She just can't say publicly.
Well, I know, but I did, and I'll probably catch hate from that from a bunch of people that I don't even know. So
Right.
I don't even care about that.
I say it every time I'm on here, even when we weren't even talking, and he
Here comes the disclaimer.
over there.
Yeah, the disclaimer's coming out.
She has to, yeah.
He went over there and I said one thing about Jim, he's very funny and very entertaining. Tonight
Jim is funny. He's an asshole sometimes. I mean, that's just who the fuck he is.
but he doesn't need to be because he's so funny. He should drop that Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Well, listen, it's been better tonight because a lot of those people, and listen, Dale C is gone, Leanne is gone, Dale C has kind of disappeared.
No, he didn't. He was here all night.
He was here for a little bit, but he hasn't been. It's not as fun when he doesn't have his partner here.
He's right in the chat right now.
He's here right now.
Ah ha ha ha.
Oh, he's back in now, yeah.
Angel,
And I like Del C. See, here's the problem: is a lot of these people that Jim fights with and stuff like that, I don't have a fight with. I don't even know a lot of these people, but I do find a lot of the things that Mr. X and Jim do to be quite entertaining. And being in the industry, doing a lot of radio work and stuff like that, I find them talented. So I do tune in.
I was just
And,
going to say,
yeah, I mean that's a fact.
I was just going to say, I'm pretty confident that Traveling Fools and Mr. X are both work for Sirius XM as DJs because of their voices.
yeah, except traveling is definitely FM and Jim is AM.
I tell you what,
I
I've
would
looked
rather
into-
be AM. I'd rather be Art Bell coast to coast going across the thing. East of the
wanna be Art
Rockies,
Bell
you're on the
instead.
line. I'd rather be AM.
I've looked into getting a show on Sirius XM before. I've actually done some research on that. It's harder than you would think.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
Well, how do you tell jokes on Sirius Radio?
Nah.
Not seriously.
I actually got that one.
Thank you. Hopefully, he gets cured.
I've got family running. I've got family running like multiple like radio stations all across the country, and I can get syndicated anytime. All I got to do is find the right people. I've been searching, but nobody can censor themselves right. You know, that's the problem.
For the right price tag. I mean, we could be.
FCC rules, Jim. FCC rules.
mean,
if you put it syndicated.
He doesn't know what rules are, let's be honest.
I know, that's why he's the goddamn Jim. Jim Terry's like the most entertaining person in the world, but at the same time,
Okay, now
he's
you're embellishing a little bit.
You see
well,
what's
I'm not
happening?
embellishing. I ain't
He's
kissing nobody's ass.
definitely
funny as
interesting and actually intelligent. Believe it or not.
He's funny as fuck. He's smart.
And
He's
funny,
witty.
yeah,
but
that
he's
was
an
my next
asshole.
statement, yes.
And
Not only is
but
Jim
I
funny,
like
Traveling
assholes.
Fools,
I'm an asshole too.
Not only is he funny, but he's medically competent too. Because the other day he told me to stick my cigar up my ass, and I used the lid end, and it cured my hemorrhoids. It was
There you
amazing.
go.
There you go. So he's a doctor now too.
So thank you, Jim.
He's a doctor now too. Dr.
Dr.
Jim.
Jim. There you go. Dr. Jim.
There we go.
Hey, Bill, you never publicized so many DJs at once in your life. Now you're gonna have all the Terrys and the Traveling Fools getting together, creating their own fucking radio station. It's gonna be great. They're gonna make.
we could
millions.
we could burn the fucking world to the ground if we just put it together.
Honestly, you probably could, but
Matt, what are you working on over there, Matt? What's going on? You got the leg up, and you're intent on something. What's going on over there?
I literally said what I was doing. I'm in an SSH session right now, which just means secure shell demon. All right, or you can say demon. Either way, it's just crap that I don't want to explain on here. Really, why are you asking what I'm doing? It's too much to say.
Great man.
God.
Like if
Matt,
Dennis Hopper was into IT.
In other words, I'm saying in a very nice way, mind your business.
What, Matt? Does your roommate is your roommate into IT too?
No.
They said the SH.
I have to SSH, not SH.
No, it'd be SHIT.
Jesus
That's
Christ,
cute.
Matt.
That's cute. Anyway, that's adorable.
Come on, that was funny, dude. Come on, Matt, that was funny.
I mean, I guess
This guy is.
it was kind of funny.
You guys got to be careful. This guy's one bad joke away from standing on top of a bell tower at a.
Yes,
Oh, he's
100%.
saner than all of us.
Nah, Matt's pretty cool. We've had a chat before on here. He's
Matt's
pretty
the reason that Ben Shapiro canceled the rest of
You
his
got a Matt,
shows.
you got a personality kind of like a cross between Jack Nicholson and Dennis Hopper.
Right.
Oh shit! That's right. The source that
Guy could be an actor, man.
keep forgetting to do that after.
I want to put Matt. I want to put
guy.
Matt and
Matt's a busy
Jason up
guy.
to a toothpick counting contest.
Right.
So
What?
Traveling Fools, I'm not asking where what channels you have, but obviously you are in the profession, just like Mr. X, so. Do you have to travel for it, or you just do it from? Do you have your own studio license, or do you have to travel to, or go to a studio to do your work?
This is a funny thing. Yeah, I'd rather not talk about that online.
Okay, no, we
but
don't have to. You
but
don't
yeah,
have
I do get like I cover college football. I get like different places,
Okay.
and they give me a script. I'm gonna be like honest. I'm a fucking idiot when it comes to so many things. People say, "Hey, here's a script. Read the script out." And I know everybody. That's why I came with Buzz Killington, because apparently, according to Mr. X, Mr. X says, "I am boring over on Jim." Do you realize
No,
Jim
Angel
Terry-
said that. I repeated it.
Well, I know, and that's what's so funny is, do you realize that Jim Terry? You here, right?
Yes,
Jim,
sir.
you're here. Okay, so do you realize the whole reason why I always talk like this and do this. It's just fucking with you. The
Well,
whole
how do you really
reason.
talk?
The whole reason why I've always come in here and been like, "Hello, Jim Terry, how are you doing?" is just fucking with you, man. I'm just teasing you, man. I like you. I ain't got no problem with you. It's always been just fucking with you.
How does
That's it.
iDubbbz not have a CPAP machine?
I do have
I stole it from him because I needed it.
Traveling, are you from Texas?
Oh my god.
I actually do have
Do you? Will you sleep with it on? I've never seen one of those work.
Fuck no.
Well, can't you put it on now?
So I can smell like Darth Vader.
I just want to see it. Put it on now. You're sleeping. You might want to have it on so you don't choke.
It's attached to his vape.
Yeah, I don't want him to swallow his own fucking tongue in that chair.
Is he sleeping?
Yeah, he fell asleep.
Oh, please don't do that
He
to
falls
me.
asleep a
Something
lot.
again, please.
On
he's
panel. He
fucking
just
guy.
kind of takes up a spot on panel while
he sleeping?
Palmina wanted to come up.
He's
no,
not.
he's just laying back in the chair.
Edna, I have to
Yes,
ask,
he is.
Edna, are you there?
Yes.
Edna, you said you were going to stop smoking and you've really cut back. When are you moving?
The first of the month.
Are you allowed to smoke in your new place? Are you cutting back smoking because they told you can't smoke in the temporary apartment?
No.
Oh, okay. Somebody asked me that. They said maybe Edna has to stop smoking because they're moving her to a new apartment for a couple of months.
Yeah, she got to stop smoking because she doesn't want to go into a 6x6x3 apartment.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Edna, so you're allowed to smoke in this new temporary housing?
Outside, I'd imagine.
But you're not
I
allowed to
would
smoke
anyway.
inside the house.
I wouldn't anyway.
Okay.
Because they just finished it all fresh and everything. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
but Edna, I mean, the smell of smoke has got to be in your furniture and stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Well, I'll just have to get some resolve and clean it.
I mean,
Jim, I cleaned out
Now,
that trailer I bought.
How long is it going to take for them to do your apartment?
I have no idea. They said it could be up to 6 months.
Why?
6 months.
Yeah, there's something strange with this. I asked somebody about this. There's something she's not telling us about this. There's something a little off about this. Are they moving you into Section 8?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jim, I don't know what's off about it, but I'm not going to sit here and explain every detail to you about it, okay? I told you I'm moving. He's put me in another apartment building next door, and when my apartment's done, I come back. He's ripping the apartments out and doing them all over the ones he owns, okay? That's new floors, new cabinets, you know what I mean?
I understand that, Edna, but I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but what I am saying is, let me put it to you this way. I have a buddy who's an athletic director at a high school, and they redid the whole basketball gymnasium in 3 months. Why does it take 6 months to do a studio apartment?
I'm guessing. I'm saying probably about 6 months. I'm thinking with all the work, I don't actually know what the deadline date is or how many guys are going to be doing it.
I mean, you
I
should
have no
probably
idea.
know that. I mean, that's a big inconvenience because that would put you right to Christmas.
You should be asking for like a timeshare in Miami Beach or something.
And
then why would they do that if they know you're going to go back in there and just smoke again? Why make everything brand new?
Right. Good point. That's another question we got.
That's not it. She's getting new floors, new kitchen cabinets, new everything.
Right, and then that'll be covered with smoke within, because she smokes. She's a smoker.
Uh-huh.
And hopefully by then I'm down to 10 a day. Hopefully by then I won't be.
Oh, okay.
And then how big
And
is your
then what?
How big is your apartment?
Good for you, Edna. Good for you.
Edna, you're in upstate New York, Edna.
I've been a smoker for a long time, and I've been like down to like 10 a day too, and that is super cool. Good for you, Edna.
Edna, you're upstate New York, right?
Yeah.
In your apartment, is the bathroom in the house?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, she lives in Kentucky, and she's got an outhouse.
That was the point there, traveling fools.
Well, Edna, I would just think, and I'm looking out for you more so. I think you should know when you're moving.
You've never looked out for anybody but yourself. Now stop the bullshit.
When you're moving out, when you're moving back in, I think you should know all this because I don't trust these landlords and these guys because they can move you out and then it'll be February and you're like, all right, well, when am I moving back in? I mean, they could rent it out from. I mean, do you have any paperwork on this that you're going to be able to go back?
Yes, actually, I will be signing paperwork. Yes.
And what is the paperwork of? I mean, you got an attorney here, a world-known attorney. You should probably bring it up here.
Well, thank you for your generosity with my time, Jim. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the least we could.
What makes you think Adam feels like talking about it?
Well, I
Who
mean,
even cares about it?
All right, Edna. All right.
I appreciate it. Look, what do you want me to do?
I think there's something going on.
I don't have to pay to move. I don't have to pay to move back.
Okay. It just seems
So there's
odd.
2 major extensive, and then I'll be getting a lease, and I'll be getting a letter saying, da-da-da-da.
I think you should be moving in with Bob Farrell.
And usually when they do this, how do you know you're not going to move back and they don't hike your rent up?
Well, I imagine they probably will.
Edna,
Jim.
before you move, make sure you get a written agreement signed by both parties as to the exact details. Do you have an existing lease in your place now?
Just a month-to-month one.
That's not good. Well, anyway, you're in New York, and in New York, they can't raise you more than 5% unless they give you 90 days notice.
What if they move her out of the place, though? She's not moving. They're not upping it. They're moving her out, then moving her back in. She could move out, and they hike it up.
It's a very interesting question, but because the landlord is mandating it, this is an educated guess. I would say they would still call her as a tenant, having been there for a few years, because it's not a voluntary move.
Yeah, because this is scary.
I've been here, let me see, probably 9-10 years, maybe a little more.
Edna, you need to contact a lawyer.
Yeah, okay, traveling fools. When I go out to that hooking job where I make some money.
I'm being serious, because they might move you out and redo this thing and not let you move back in.
That's what I'm afraid of.
That would be
that's scary. I love
you,
Edna.
Traveling. There's only one lawyer here in New York that knows this stuff. I think it's me.
All right, well, you need to contact this guy.
That would. I don't care if you do. You don't. That would
There's
be.
nothing I can do from stopping
darling. That would be constructive eviction. That's a crime. They ain't going to do that.
But you're on a month-to-month, Edna, so technically they can tell you to go.
No, they have to.
Hey, Adam, could you repeat that again, Adam? I'm sorry.
They have to give her, as a month-to-month who's been there more than 2 years, they have to give her 90 days notice. But if in other words, if he moves her under the pretext of redoing the apartment, doesn't let her back in again, that's constructive eviction. That's a crime.
Okay.
And you would have a nice action again.
Are you a lawyer, Adam?
Yeah.
Angel, would you like to tell Traveling Fools who I am, because he doesn't know me?
No. So I'll take your advice with that, but make sure you represent Edna. We love Edna.
As soon as Traveling stops talking, I can tell him who I am.
Adam is our very dear family friend and attorney for 26 years.
Which means the Gottis did some really nasty shit for this guy years ago.
Well, they told me they let my family out of the warehouse. But
I know who to call now.
And Adam successfully sued John Travolta for impersonating Nicolas Cage once. So there's that.
Is there a limit on what they can do?
Wait a minute. Let Edna talk to Adam, please.
Okay. No, that's all right. I was going to ask him something, but it doesn't matter. He already said
everything
it.
you asked me
I'll
here
just
is not
get it
privileged.
right.
And everything you asked me here is not privileged, because there's more than you and me here.
That's why I said never mind.
Good girl.
All right.
Oh, see, Ed, there's something else to this story. There's an incomplete piece here.
Yeah, there's something going on, Jim. You know, I cleaned that trailer out I bought that had a smoker in there, and I've worked 25 hours on it, and I haven't gotten the smoke out yet. There's no way somebody's going to let somebody move back in after putting all that money into a place. And I'm not trying to be mean to Edna. I love Edna too, but I just, I know how people are.
Yeah, I mean, they just wait it out.
Well, hopefully by then, like I said, I'm down to 10 a day. Hopefully by then I won't.
Yeah, but you're in something the size of a dorm room. 2 cigarettes a day in 6 months, it's going to smell like smoke. I don't mind the smell of smoke, but I mean, landlords they're going to come in there and totally build it out and redo it. New cabinets too, new faucets, new fans, new carpets, everything, right?
They got to paint the walls.
And they're going to move you right back in. They're going to, I mean,
Edna, do you have access to a pen and paper where you are now?
Let me see. I don't know if the pad's over here. Let me look.
Yeah, I'm worried about Jenna because I've had people on our show bring this up, and they're like, "This doesn't sound right."
Let me know when you have a pen and paper, Edna.
I'm getting the paper out right now. Let me grab it.
Everybody else in your complex, like, are you the last apartment they're doing this to, or are you the first?
No, I'm not the first, and I won't be the last.
She's got like a dog there too, Adam, and she doesn't have.
Adam's going to help her as soon as she can get something she can write.
I got the pen and paper, Adam.
Let me know when you're ready, kid.
I'm ready, honey.
All right. Language you're going to want in this agreement. You have to have this kind of language in the agreement. It may be there, may not be, but you want to have it in there.
Okay.
That you're moving to another location temporarily.
All right, wait a minute. Move.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah. Temporarily. Okay.
Is not to be deemed.
Yeah.
A vacation of your apartment at whatever the hell the address is.
Vacation.
Obviously, don't tell people what your address is.
Right.
I'm not at my apartment. Okay.
Don't do that shit.
And that all notice requirements. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah. Okay.
For terminating the month-to-month lease.
Terminating.
Okay.
Lease. Yep.
Shall be in
Okay.
accordance. Shall be in accordance with.
Okay.
The real property law of the state of New York.
A real property law
Of the
in
state of New York.
accordance. Okay.
And other New York laws.
Laws. Okay.
As if the tenant that you did not move, did not move from her apartment at 123 Main Street, over the hell it is.
All right. Can you say that last one again? Because you kind of changed a couple words and I was in the middle of writing.
What's the last thing you have?
Last thing I have is other than New York laws, as if the
No, not other than. No.
No,
Listen, the real
other New
property.
York
Listen,
laws.
Bubble up. Listen. Don't talk. Real property laws and other relevant laws of the state of New York.
Oh, okay.
As if you had not moved from the present apartment. Get that language in there.
If I had not moved, what?
As if you had not moved from, or actually put in as if you have not temporarily moved from your current apartment.
Yeah,
And the
and
point
get
of all
that in
that shit is, so if they're going to get rid of you, they got to give you 90 days notice.
If they raise my rent, they got to give me 90 days, you said?
If they raise your rent 5% or more, they got to give you 90 days. If they terminate your lease, they got to give you 90 days.
Okay. I'm going to write that here just from my own.
Yeah, make sure that you otherwise, when you come back, your place is going to look like this. Angel?
Go ahead. Show me the smoke-filled black room, Mr. X.
Look, there's your apartment.
Okay. Yeah. That's so funny. I can't even sit down. Okay.
All right, kids, that should help you.
Adam, you're a good man. You're very generous. So
Thank you so very much, Adam. I appreciate it more
Adam,
than you
with
know.
about 500 evictions, and I can do this shit off the top of my head, you know?
Adam, how quickly can you write a will out to me?
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people that would like to probate that one.
Yeah.
Yes, and I am checking into that, Adam. About
checking into a will?
No, not only the will. I already have the. I got to do a new healthcare proxy, and I'm going to do the.
You want to get the Trinity, darling. You want to get the Trinity. You want to get the healthcare proxy. You want to get the what's called the springing durable power of attorney, which in English means if you are no longer mentally competent to do something while you're still alive, somebody acts on your behalf, and of course the will.
Correct.
Right.
The whole Megillah should cost you less than $500, and probably up where you are, there's a couple of like trading of furs and things.
Right.
No, Edna. Actually, Adam's giving you some really good legal advice, and
I know. That's why I'm writing it down, so I make sure when I get my.
Yeah, you're lucky you're getting this advice. Like,
he's
this
a
is
good
free.
man. Angel.
Yeah.
Extremely
He's a good
grateful. I don't
man.
know what I did to deserve it, but I do appreciate it.
Oh,
The
you
devil
all
sent
you
me
deserve
here to
it.
take care of you, Edna.
So I'm looking it up right now, and in your area, they have a history of moving people out of their. Here's the last lady that they did this to, Edna. I've got her photo here. It was actually in a newspaper article. Edna, welcome to the future. Here's what it's going to look like for you, I believe, at your new place, which isn't bad. It's warm.
You're an idiot. Oh my God. Poor
You're
Ed.
priceless. That's all right. I've had worse done by better.
And I'm worried about you. There's something about this with the massive amount of oxygen tanks and things of this nature. Who's going to come over and help you move your stuff?
I told you.
Who?
They're moving me, and I have a couple of girlfriends that have already started packing my stuff. They come over after work.
But they're going to bring some guys. I mean, even to move a couple of couches and stuff. How far away is the place you're moving? Is it across the street? Is it
next door?
Oh, right next door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay. I'm trying to remove one Tony and bringing up the other Tony.
Yeah,
Tony?
right next door.
All right, but there's still another one over here. Down at the bottom. Don't worry. Leave it. Don't worry about it.
One of the devices died, so I went on the other one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so it didn't disconnect. Okay, that's why that didn't disconnect then when it died.
But truly, seriously, I pray to quit by then. If not, then I'll have to go out in the front porch and smoke.
Angel, I sent you an email of the last eviction I did. It was a picture. You might want to put it up.
Okay.
Edna, maybe it would be easier if you just told us your address, and then that way we can make sure that if anything happens, we know where you're at. Put it in the back chat.
Yeah, okay, Jim. When you show me them tiny balls you got.
Did you get it, Angel?
No.
Oh my
What am I?
God. Not yet.
Thanks, Ed. You made me spit out a beer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Smith.
Yeah.
I feel better knowing you're only
I'm glad I
moving.
didn't have water in my mouth.
I feel better knowing you're only moving next door. I thought they had you moving to like a different building down the street and shit. I didn't know it was just right next door where the black guy lives.
I don't know. What is this, Adam?
You have the
Oh my
picture.
God, dude.
Without saying what it is, do you have the picture?
Oh,
Yeah.
All right, that's the eviction that I did. Put it up.
Okay.
That's the last one.
Well, if they don't give her her apartment back, she doesn't have to leave the new apartment.
I forgot I have to go through NGI next.
It was a hands-on
Engine
eviction.
X.
Angel, put it up there.
All right.
All right, I'll do it. Sorry, I talk when I'm trying to figure shit out sometimes. I'll just mute myself.
As long as you're done doing it, we're happy.
I'm close. Like there's something else that I have to do as well.
Focus
But
on the picture. of the
with
eviction.
one client, I definitely
What
wrapped
the
up.
hell is it? Let me see. What is this?
That's the eviction I did. That's me throwing a female tenant out.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you focus on the picture alone, Angel? I don't know how this thing works.
I gotta. Let's see. I gotta take the picture out of that.
Okay. I mean, I don't know the technicality behind this.
Edna, the new apartment they're moving you to, or the apartment they're moving to next door, is it already redone, or is it they haven't redone it yet?
It's already redone.
So you're going to be moving as a smoker into a place that they've already redone, smoking that up, then moving back to the next new place and smoking that up.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
guess you missed the part where I said I wouldn't be smoking in it. I'm sorry.
It seems like they would wait for Edna last. You know what I mean? Like, because she's going to smoke up 2 apartments.
Well, they should have did it.
2 apartments.
They
Yeah, that
should
was
have
the
did it
eviction. That was
first.
done.
Fucking
There's
idiots.
Adam's last
Yeah,
eviction.
they should have done it first. You're right.
There's
right.
Adam's last eviction right there.
I was assisting her moving.
Oh my God. I like that picture though.
I know.
It's like a comic book.
That's interesting.
It's an illustration based on a picture from House on Haunted Hill.
Yes.
I like that.
Edna, are you a little worried about the move? Has it had you a little bit concerned or worried or anything?
She is now.
I've been concerned, but you know what am I going to do? There's nothing
You're going to
I can
use
do.
the language I gave you in any agreement. Then you don't have to be concerned.
Yeah, just take the cigarette box you wrote that on, take it over.
Jesus.
I'd be calling my lawyer I met on YouTube.
I talked to my lawyer. See, I wrote it down on this box of Marlboros.
And in all seriousness, you better look into this, really. And I'm being serious. I'm not joking with you.
How many times have we seen this misdirected people on our panel? Marzi Girl, Big Ups, all these people that are in these apartments, and somebody pulls one of these. I mean, he's giving you good advice, and chances are nothing's going to go wrong. It just seems a little odd,
Let me explain something to you, Edna. If this guy wanted to pull shit, right, he would have to bring you to eviction court up in bumfuck New York, wherever you are, and you would have the agreement, and hopefully would have that language I gave you, and the judge in eviction court, Billy Bob, whatever his name is, would say to the landlord, "Fuck you."
So her problem here is, though, if she voluntarily leaves, she cannot go back. Like the
That's not at all
eviction.
correct. That's not remotely correct, especially with the language I gave her.
I'm not a YouTube lawyer, so I'm not sure.
Neither am I, pal. I'm a real lawyer.
Okay. Cool. I just play one on YouTube.
I wrote it down, Adam. I wrote every word of it down.
I love Edna, so I don't want to see anything bad happen to Edna.
Which is probably why I gave her that language to put in the agreement.
Yeah.
So, Adam, See No Evil said Edna needs a new lease before she leaves the appointment. Do you agree?
Listen, folks.
Good
Unless
idea.
you got about 500 evictions behind you, you're licensed to practice law, and you've represented major landlords. Leave the opinions on that shit to me.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take her.
Just
so many YouTube
consulted
lawyers
my
out there.
attorney.
Yep.
I mean, I agree with what Tony just said. Do not leave without the next step being that she has permission to go. What
Which
Tony's
is kind of
saying
what I
is
said. I said,
absolutely
get your
genius.
sign before you leave.
Yeah.
Get an agreement
Yeah, exactly.
in writing with the language I gave her before she
Right.
leaves. I already
I
said
like
that.
it. I like it.
Yep. That's
What's up, traveling fools?
Hey, what's up, Tony? That fight last night, man. Oh my God,
He had
Alvarez
him. He had
disappointed me.
him. He had him in
That
every way
wasn't the
beaten.
best fight.
No, it was disappointing. I mean,
Well, you
it
know what
was
happens.
very disappointing.
You know,
Yes.
he had no way
Well,
to
I'm
get
glad
to
I, just watched it without having to pay. I'm glad about that.
Did you
I
pirate it?
fucking hate that fight. And
it
same,
was
they
on
did the
Netflix.
same with Mike Tyson and
I
who
didn't
was
watch
that other idiot?
Well, last night Crawford basically.
I'm not
Floyd
talking about
Mayweather-
that one.
Well, that's
Yeah.
what we're talking about.
Paul brother?
Last
I know,
night,
I
basically, Crawford, Floyd Mayweathered Alvarez. That's basically he outboxed him.
Basically, that's what.
Yeah.
He was in the Philly show a lot. Too.
Yep.
Canelo made himself smaller as the fight went on.
Mhm.
Exactly.
And he's a naturally
It was bad.
bigger guy.
He did not, and he was never the aggressor.
No, and you know what? He doesn't use a jab at all, and that really screwed him.
That's a problem.
Big time.
If you know basic boxing, you know the jab is the first thing you need to set up.
But do you notice, if you watch that fight, you notice Crawford looked bigger each round.
He did.
He
Because
outboxed him.
He did.
And
He
he also had,
outboxed him.
but he also had a lot of hop where Canelo had no hop.
Right?
You know, he danced around and he made this guy look slower.
Yeah, he made him
Round by
chase a
round.
little
Yeah,
bit.
Palmeiras,
Yeah,
she already
he
got
made
the
him
advice she
chase it.
needs.
Now the numbers they got paid is something to discuss.
I saw
Oh.
150 million for the loser. Is that true?
Canelo got 150 and Crawford got 55.
I
So
also
now-
Tax that, but still.
I saw the video afterwards where he returned all his belts to him.
Look.
Well,
So Prince, Tony, you might know his name. I don't know how to say
Prince
it. Like,
Nassim Hamed.
Yeah, he was entertaining.
Right.
He
So
was
he's the
entertaining.
guy. He's basically taken over. He's gotten a like open checkbook to revitalize boxing. He's a boxing fan. So I like it. They put the people up against each other. That is really great. He's like, no, fuck you. You're not going and bringing on these like these shit fights. He's like, we want the big fights. I love that about boxing. I
But
want
here's the
boxing to be.
problem. Let me
Yeah.
ask you a question. Who's the next big fight?
I don't know.
There isn't that kind of
That's
talent
where
in
you're
boxing.
right.
Mayweather versus Tyson.
Yeah, that's the
Mayweather's
next
so
big
old.
fight.
That's a fucking joke.
Mayweather's so no, that's not happening.
I tell you, there's really no two other names besides those two that could draw that kind of fight right now.
Well, you see the problem though. Boxing is like people getting punched in the face like over and over and over again. Athletes, and now in this day and age, they can go be like football stars. They can be baseball stars. If you're an athlete, you're an
Or you
athlete.
can be an MMA.
All right, but I'll tell you what happened there last night. If you watch the end, forget about the fight. Go to after the fight. When the Prince came in the ring to shake his hand, that guy was disgusted as all hell that guy won that fight.
He was falling asleep during the fight. You were
Yeah,
sitting
Mark,
there
this
watching
guy.
him in the background falling asleep during the
I
fight.
seen him there, but you know what? He even said it. They said after the fight, how do I market this guy? He's got no marketability.
No.
So
Yeah,
if
well,
they
the
fight
one guy,
again,
what the hell is his name? Crawford was basically retiring after the fight. I mean, he was saying he didn't even know if he would fight again. Both those people lame ducked out at the end of the
listen,
fight.
let me tell you something. I guarantee you he'll fight again. He's got 7 children right now. He supports 18 people. 50 million ain't going that far the way they're living over there.
Hey, real quick, Edna, this was just sent from somebody else who says they rent a lot of high rises in New York. Angel, can you bring this up? I want Edna to see this.
I got it.
Here we go. Oh, hold on. I got it here. Let me get it again. It was something about.
I was going to tell Adam that there was only one other guy that I've ever met on YouTube since I've been doing it that was an actual attorney. Like, so he would be obviously Adam's number 2, and this other guy was the first one. His name was like Legal Vices or something. He was on Lincoln Kane. Remember him?
Yeah.
Didn't he die?
Yeah. Well, yeah, dude.
Well, there's a
died.
couple. I mean, there's
He was a
bunch of attorneys
coke
that have their own
addict.
YouTube
He
show.
was a cocaine addict.
This guy, Adam, he lived in the Philippines, but there was some goofiness, but he was, I don't know, he kind of looked like a
He's a
farmer.
cocaine
I don't know how to explain this guy, but I talked to him one time. This is right when we got paused the first time. I think, we were off YouTube, and he was giving me some advice on Lincoln Kane, but you couldn't really do anything with his advice. Like, it wasn't straightforward like what you just said, like, write this down, put this here. He gave me some advice. It's like, okay, what the fuck do I do next?
Well,
you know
for a fact he was an attorney, or he could have been lying.
Well, I mean, I never saw degrees or anything, but they presented him as an attorney on all these. He had a legal show. He's dead now. I know that, but
Maybe
I'm
he followed his own
fairly sure.
advice.
What's that?
Maybe he followed his own advice and they killed him.
Well, all I know is he wasn't an attorney anymore because he was in the Philippines or something. I only talked to him once or twice.
Well, the
Something
Philippines is the Mexico of the Orient, so anybody going there must like San Miguel beer.
Right. And then there was another guy that he knew over there. Remember this guy, Traveling Fools, that he was hooking up with girls and he got his penis cut in one of those little trike cars or whatever? You know the guy I'm talking about?
And that was such bullshit. That was I can tell you that I can
He
tell
got
you
his
the
penis cut off because one of those little carts in the Philippines or I don't know, Thailand or whatever one of these fucking countries are ran into him.
I think that was.
And I'm going to be honest with you, Mr. X. I believe that was just a bullshit thing to gain super chats. I
maybe.
haven't
I don't know.
been
These
back
people are
over
fucking
there.
weird
I haven't
over
been
there.
back over there either. I know who those people are. I'm not going to say their names because I'm not here to cause drama.
I think it was Tony Buick.
Yeah, I like
Might
Tony
have been, yeah.
Buick.
Yeah.
I don't know. Tony Buick's cool.
Tony Buick
I
goes
love
to
Tony.
Thailand.
I'm breaking his balls right now, pun intended. But yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
Anybody who's never been to Asia has no idea how much fun Asia is.
Oh hell yeah, you're absolutely right. Travis.
Asia's so much fun.
What's fun about it? Explain it to me.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, Well,
Where
first
were you
off,
traveling? Which countries did you go to?
I've been to China, Singapore,
Yeah,
Thailand.
Singapore was a lot of fun.
Ah, it's so
Now, what's
nice.
fun about it? Is I mean, like, give me an example.
Well, it wouldn't be the women. Had nothing to do with that.
No, my
What the hell else
wife
can you
is
do
from
there?
over there. I don't go over there and try to pick up women. I go there
I mean,
with
is
my
it like
wife.
Thailand? Is it like all hookers? I mean, was it
No,
like
it's beautiful. No, it's beautiful. Yeah, you get that. You're going to see all the hookers. You're going to see all the weird shit, and you can laugh at it. It's funny.
Because I would always hear pro wrestlers talk about how much they love Japan, and I'm like, I mean, other than the money, why would hell would you want to be over there? I'd rather be here.
I was in Singapore, Jesus Christ, 40 years ago, and I had one hell of a time. And the women there, you got Thais, you got Malays who did like, and you have Chinese, you got all kinds of Indians, you got all kinds of fun stuff to play with.
There is, speaking of women, guys, there is a lady that sent me, she's been texting me, and I guess she knows Palmina from some other community, and she says she wants a crack at Dubs.
Oh, here we go.
And I've got her video here. Dubs, she wants to know what you think. I don't think she's a bad looking girl, Dubs. Here it is. Ready? Got it?
I like the way Jim's trying to be like the Yenta of the internet, like the Jewish Yenta.
You're not allowed to use that word without a license, travel. You can't use Yiddish without a license.
Matchmaker, matchmaker. Hey, listen, I've been in 2 large productions of Fiddler on the Roof where I was the fiddler playing the violin. So I am allowed to use that. They have given me the
pass. Are you circumcised? Only if you're circumcised you can do that.
I am circumcised. Ask
Okay,
every
well,
woman I've slept with. There's over 200.
I apologize. I thought you said Hitler on the roof. That's my
Right. No. I voted for Trump, but I am not Hitler. So
my bad.
You know, here we are. So
No, Hitler was Charlie Chaplin with an attitude.
Right, the little dictator.
Yeah, didn't he want to kill him if he took over our country? Isn't he the first one he wanted to kill, Charlie Chaplin?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
the little dictator. That's who he was.
And somebody in Harlem asked him, Hitler, how do you dictate?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Oliver Hardy, man, he got the real short deal on that.
I saw a documentary the other day, and I think I don't know if we talked about it here or on the OTT. It might have been on our show, where there was a 30-minute documentary that went over all the Little Rascals, the R Gang group.
And how they died.
It was horribly sad. Most of them didn't live past 22. There were some that died at 13. Many of them were. There was very few that went on, other than the one guy that killed his wife. What was his name? He was Beretta.
Robert
Blake.
Other than Robert Blake, there was one guy that was on Sanford and Son that ever did anything after that.
I think Jackie Cooper was one of them, right? He lasted a long time.
Jackie Cooper was, but there's only...
Yeah, like in the Champ. The Champ. Remember Jackie Cooper in the Champ back in the day? Sorry, Jim, didn't mean to interrupt you, but Jackie Cooper being the Champ.
Jackie Cooper had a good career. Blake had a good career. There was a black guy that was Stymie, and he later on did some. He died like in 1983 or something. He was on Sanford and Son. People didn't even realize it was him. But outside of that, there wasn't very many of them that did well, and most of them died horrific deaths. Even the women, even the girls. But the real weird thing is they thought, when this documentary came out 2 or 3 years ago, that they had all died, that every single one of them was gone. And it turns out there's only one left, and he was in 15 episodes. He was a standard guy. He had speaking lines and everything. I forget his name. His story is out there. He's 98 years old. So we were talking about this on our OTT maybe about a month and a half ago, and I tracked him down. And I found his grandson, who was an attorney. He was a entertainment lawyer in Los Angeles. So this would be the guy that was in the Little Rascals. This is his grandson. And I tracked him down and I said, hey, listen, I'd like this guy to come on the show. He's the last living Little Rascals character. Did you know that? And he's like, yeah, we were kind of made aware of that a year and a half ago. And so he was going to come on our show, and I've been waiting to hear back from him, but we have not heard back from him. But all those guys that were in that show, if you guys remember it, the Little Rascals or whatever, they all died extremely sad, horrific deaths, and it was horrible to watch, man. It was almost, because I remember watching the reruns as a kid. Some people remember it much earlier, but I mean, Alfalfa was shot over a dog, and it was weird.
Yeah, they all. Yeah, you're right. They all
Well,
had
the guy who played Kingfish on Amos and Andy, I think he was shot over a sandwich or something from at home or some weird shit.
Well, you see these things though that go on now. Like you look at people who are 50-year-olds, like 50-year-old now, and you look at people who were 50-year-old in 1932, 1940. They look like they're ancient. So there's a big difference. Those people grew up during the Depression. So those people grew up during World War I, World War II, the Depression, and all that. They didn't get the same nutrition. So these people were like way older. They didn't have the same health.
Well, a lot of the deaths though were bizarre. Like for example,
All right, so you want to do them?
What's that?
You want to say how they died?
Well, I mean, do you have the video?
I got how they died. I found that.
Yeah, one was the one that was the saddest. Was this kid was like 7 when he was on the Little Rascals. He acted like from age 4 to 7. And then like 3 years later, they were already out of money. The family was out of money. So he became a paper boy and like he got hit by a bus or something when he was like 11. Like it was.
Oh, Froggy.
Yeah, it was so fucking weird. He was already like having to have a second career.
He got ran over.
I don't remember all.
Mm-hmm.
Froggy got ran over by a truck riding a motor scooter.
That's
But you look at Blanche from the Golden Girls. I mean, she was our age.
Who else? How did Alfalfa die? Something over a hunting dog.
Alfalfa was shot by Bud Stilts in the stomach and died.
James fucking DNS record.
By who?
Alfalfa got shot. No, by Bud Stilts.
Jesus. God damn, Jim.
He's an asshole.
Hey,
He's funny.
Speaking of which, as Angel knows and everyone, I've already doxed myself. But at the beginning, when I came on, Jim has already done some research on me. So let's make this entertaining. What else have you found out about me, Mr. Terry?
I've never looked into you. I thought Smith was a bullshit name. Is that really your name?
No, because you brought up Chevy Chase. You brought up Chevy Chase. So you've done some research.
No, I saw. I didn't know you
did the DUI. You said Chevy Chase DUI, and that was during my trans period. Remember?
Yeah. No, I don't know anything about it.
That's when my name.
Wait,
was
so you turned into a man at one point?
My name used to be Beverly.
You turned into a man at one point in your life?
You got a great delivery, Smith. Very deadpan. Very good, pal.
I like it.
So,
I think
but
it's
no,
great.
Jim. I just want to like.
I've never
know
looked
what
at you.
Jim knows about. Like he know. Like I've doxed my Angel knows. I doxed myself to everybody here. But Jim's done some research. He brought up Chevy Chase, Maryland.
Yeah.
And a DUI during my transition as Beverly. And so okay, Matt, hold on. We're not done yet. You don't have to laugh.
Sorry,
yet.
it just
Give it a
sounded
minute.
funny. The way you deliver it is.
That wasn't the punchline. So just hang
Well,
on.
I know it wasn't,
Oh,
but
okay.
the way you
All right.
even delivered that.
So what else? I want to know what Jim. What do you know about me? Tell me a story.
Nothing. No, absolutely nothing. Not what I've heard here.
Come on. You're smarter than that.
No, I've never looked into you. I swear to God.
What do you want to know?
Like William Brooklyn. I never looked into William Brooklyn. I never looked into anybody. The only one I've looked into on this show in the last couple of months was the Dr. Jim guy. Just because when he was on the show, I tried to call his house.
Oh.
You're an
Oh. Good Lord.
So he was on the show the first time he was ever on the show.
Okay.
And I was going to call the house while he was on the show and ask for him and tell him I was on my way over. But he didn't know who I was because he was on the show before I was on the show. Like I was ever. So he used his real name. So I found him and I found his number at the house, but nobody picked up. I was calling him over and over again while he was on the show. I could see him looking to the left.
Oh. Oh.
But that's the only one.
No, that's cool. But
That's when I found out he was living with the Asian lady.
Oh God.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he's got a real taste for that,
Well,
Yeah, knock it.
She's very pretty. Very pretty.
Listen,
yeah.
if
Gives
he
you a
was,
whole new slant on life, Jim.
If he was a plumber, she wouldn't be there. Let's just put it that way.
Oh.
But I still think Jerry, Mr. X and Traveling Fool should just sign a Sirius Radio X, like a Sirius XM contract, and just go on air. I think that's.
I'll tell you what, I'd be willing to do a trial show if you can get me on Sirius XM. Jim and I would do it. I'll tell you a quick little story, Angel, about that Maria lady. We did a trial show on. We got burned by her before. She said she had all these people with cryptocurrency and her pugs and all that, and to come over to her channel and she'll have thousands of people watching us. And I said, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're not going to tell anybody from Jim Terry TV that we're doing a show with you. If there's 20 people in there, we're going to be done with you. And we went in there. There were 3 people. And we made one phone call. There was 200 people watching us. One.
Telling me that.
Angel,
so like, we've been down that road, but I would do something on Sirius. I do a pilot over there with Jim or somebody.
Angel, is this members only or public?
Public.
Okay, I'll text Gary. They're looking for because Mr. X is in LA and Gary's in LA, so I'll text you. Where's
he at in LA? Who do you know over there?
Well, he's been on here. He's been a guest on here.
Okay, we'll talk to him. I've looked into doing Sirius. I would love to do. We could do it clean. That's not a problem.
Do you have to?
Hold on.
Well, no, satellite radio technically don't have to, but I'm sure with their advertisers, they don't want the cunt and all that on there.
Well, it depends. Maybe Summer's Eve might take that.
I mean, Howard Stern would, when he first got on Sirius, it was pretty hardcore stuff. KKK guys and all that,
All right. So, Angel, I texted my cousin. He's out by you. He's a producer in L.A. I texted him, Angel. He's been on Angel's show before, Mr. X.
Yeah, I'd love to talk to him. Or Jim can. Yeah, either one.
We'll see. I mean, it's only it's it's like after midnight there. So yeah.
Yeah, it's 12:21.
Yeah. So we'll see. He's usually up.
I mean, we run into a lot of these things where, like, I'll give you another example. We had a company reach out to us that wanted to do advertising, but they wanted to do advertising, not what's called guaranteed advertising, where they just give you a stipend or an upfront payment. And they, let's say it's Southwest, they give you $1,000 a month to, put their logo up or something silly. I'm just making up a number, but they wanted to do it where, like, it was one of those farms. It was bot farms or whatever, and people bid on certain amount. I'm like, that's not going to work. Plus, our people are behind the paywall. They're going to be pissed. They're paying $30 a month. They don't want to see a commercial that somebody's paying 8 cents for, So, I mean, we've had things like that. Usually it doesn't work out unless it's, guaranteed. Where we've had the most success, obviously, but.
Yeah,
we'll talk to anybody. We're open for business,
and all the legal, all the bullshit, like all the crap behind the scenes, like people don't know about, and you have to, good Lord, stress and everything else. So you actually have to have someone like Adam, like with you 24/7, 365 to be like, yeah, don't do this, do this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's. You need a constant advisor to guide you through the process. So
yes.
Yeah.
But we're kind of always in a position where, I mean, I agree with you, and I'm going to say yes, but the and is we don't need them and they don't need us. It's not like we're at the level of the Logan Paul brothers or whatever, the Paul brothers or Mr. Beast. So it's like, if it's not a win for them, they can kind of move on. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. I did a product placement thing for Liquid Death before they were ever big. Okay. Right. And the deal was, if we put Liquid Death in the movie, they would do, Liquid Death's the mountain water drink that comes in a can. Right. They've got Super Bowl commercials now. They're huge now, but they weren't 5 years ago. So we put them in the movie and, put their product placement in the movie and all that. And then after the guy was gone and I said, okay, well, the movie's out. It took 4 or 5 years for it to release and finish and release and all that. Can you at least just put an Instagram post out that it's out there on Tubi? Just or streaming. Just put we can't do that because it's anti-religious because you got a priest in it. And I said, you got Ozzy Osbourne snorting cocaine. And this is when Ozzy was alive, and he's got religious stuff all over him.
Yeah, well, Ozzy gave up coke when he was dead.
So what I did is I showed up to their office in Marina Del Rey, and they were shocked. I showed up. I said, so what's up? What's going on here? And they were, did the LA thing. Well, nice to see you. Oh, we didn't expect you to drop by. See, what happened in LA is they got cameras everywhere. When their security door was shutting, I just walked in and just played stupid to be like, oh, I thought the front door was here. I'm confused. But really, I was trespassing. But, then they said, email this guy. So we've been down these roads before where it doesn't pan out necessarily.
Right. So you know this, and people should know this, Mr. X. So, like, people go to the movie like, oh my God, it's a brand new movie. Like, it's 2025. They just made it. What people don't realize, it actually took like several years to actually be accepted by, the big corporate over the umbrella, and then be made, produced, like everything edited, and then finally put to screen. And people don't understand, like, if you're watching a movie in 2025, that fucking thing was in a script like 5-10 years ago, and it was actually filmed and produced like a year or two prior to it being released.
I'll give you a perfect example of that would be the Snow White movie. That's when all that woke stuff was real popular. But by the time it came out, things had changed and it got destroyed. Plus, that the girl's mouth who played Snow White ruined it for those producers. But yeah, that happens.
Right.
That for sure.
Yeah, people don't understand. They think that's like, oh, it's just okay. They just made this. It's instant. It's just instant right
They
now.
gotta
It
wait
just
for the
happened
litigation
last
to be
week.
over. Smith.
Yeah.
They gotta wait for the lawsuits to be over, then they release it.
Well, yeah.
I did some stuff in a movie one time, and it was never released. And it didn't pay that great. It was called The Day the Clown Cried. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of that working title. It was
you know.
I saw Jerry Lewis film. It was a Jerry Lewis. Yeah, I worked days on it.
I saw that on YouPorn.
Angel, are you there? This is a story I wanted to tell Angel about. So there was a stray Chihuahua in a neighborhood, and it was around for years, according to this story. And they couldn't find it. Just one day, it just disappeared. Well, on the trail cam, it joined a pack of wolves in Minnesota. This is real photos. So this stray Chihuahua is now hanging out all over town with this pack of fucking wolves. Those are real wolves.
Wow.
It's in Ely, Minnesota, ELY, Minnesota, where they have there you go.
Wow, that's amazing.
I know. I can't believe they didn't hurt him.
Right?
Well, I guess he terrorized this Chihuahua, was terrorizing the neighborhood for years.
Oh,
Yeah, he was with MS-13.
Yeah.
He that is way less odd than the fact that all of us can get along on YouTube.
Hey, I'm
Just
sorry.
wait. Just wait.
Hold on, Angel. I got a text back from Gary, who you talked to.
Yeah.
He did the Emmys tonight. He said he's spent. He's already in bed, and he also wants to know: do you ever sleep? That woman is dynamo.
I know.
Gary Sinise? Gary Sinise called? You got Gary Sinise's number?
No.
Yeah, I like him.
Well, Smith, a lot of guys have spent in bed before.
Yeah, but, hey, that's none of my business.
What part of LA does this guy live in?
Yeah.
Generally.
I'm not LA familiar, so I couldn't.
I mean, if you say like Beverly Hills or something like that.
He's from DeKalb County, Georgia, outside Atlanta. So
yeah, I know that area, sure.
Right, but he's very successful in the LA area. He's a producer there, and that's what. But yeah, he worked on the Emmys tonight. Emmys were tonight.
From Cobb County, he's over there hanging out over there at like.
Yeah, I don't deal with any of that shit. But
Mr. X, I was in Marina Del Rey about 38 years ago. Is it still beautiful?
Yeah, I mean, well, you know what's funny you should mention. I asked somebody the other day who grew up in LA. I said, what was Marina Del Rey? Because this person's my age, born like 78, 79. I said, what was Marina Del Rey like in 85?
Really nice. Really nice.
Lady said she just, this lady who told me this, she said it was just boat slips. There wasn't much there. Some restaurants. It's like high rises and very slick now and malls and all that. It's still a nice place. It's real congested and packed. I don't know if you were there when the 90 was built. It's only a 2.5 mile freeway.
86. I was there. I had a client in Beverly Hills, and I was hanging out with him there in Marina Del Rey.
It's nice now. I mean, it's always been nice, but it's become more slick. There's more people there because of the high rises that are built. But that 90 freeway, the one that goes 2.5 miles, used to be called the Richard M. Nixon freeway that goes to Fox Hills Mall. I guess it was going to extend, and it's just a 2.5 mile freeway that ends, but it drops out in Marina. But that still exists. It's just called the 90 now. No, they don't call it Nixon anymore. But overall, it's nice. I like it down there. I like it certainly better than Venice Beach. Venice is homelessness and weirdos, and I'm sure same as 38 years ago. But I live in the Playa Vista area. I've spent time in Westchester, Playa del Rey, which is right next to it. Playa del Rey is a cheaper marina, area. And Playa Vista is the new one. It used to be the Howard Hughes private airport.
You ever been up in Monterey?
Never been up that far. The farthest north I've ever been, other than Tahoe, which I went through Reno in the California side, was Sam Simeon when I went to Hearst Castle.
You got to check out Northern California. I was stationed there for a year, many millions of years ago. And, the thing like Carmel, Pacific Grove, Monterey, beautiful area.
I've always kind of wanted to go up there and go to San Francisco, but every time I'm faced with the choice of San Francisco or Vegas, I'm just like, I always want to go to Vegas.
Well,
so
it depends if you want to play venereal roulette, then you go to San Francisco.
I don't know. Maybe if they had the high-speed train, if they finish that in 10 or 20 years, maybe I'll do that way. I don't know. But no, I've never been up that far. But I loved Hearst Castle. Hearst Castle's unbelievable.
See, X, let me ask you this. Have you noticed like the Teamsters, they went on strike and that kind of fucked everything. And then a lot of the movies moved to, Canada and overseas to, these other places. And it's really hurt the movie industry. So the Teamsters, that little strike they did really, so now you got LA putting these incentives back into that. And that is the reason, because the Teamsters did that. Right.
Well, I mean, it was the state that put the incentives back in because they had to compete with the other states like Georgia and Louisiana.
After the Teamsters went on strike, because that fucked everybody. So,
yeah, that I don't know.
Yeah,
there's
that's
still
what
stuff
happened.
here. I mean, obviously it's spread out. Producers can always go where they're the best deals. I mean, if you can get 30-40% back of your money in a state like Georgia and not have to hire union extras, and you can hire the same extras.
Well, I'm telling you that was the key thing. The Teamsters went on strike, and that triggered the whole thing. So it went overseas. Now you got LA offering those perks back, and that was the triggering moment.
Maybe I don't know.
I had a little place out there in right after college. I moved there in Beverlywood. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Beverlywood.
I love Jim.
Yeah, I was there for about 6 years. I wanted to be very close to where I was. Well, the Beverlywood Jewish Center over on 272.
No, you don't even know where that's at.
He's always so full of shit.
I love Beverly Hills, by the way. I love that area.
Converted because I wanted to get into the entertainment business, so I converted, and that's when I landed a pilot on. It was actually a short run. They redid Flipper with Paul Hogan, and I actually had a lead in that Flipper. I don't know if anybody ever saw that. Thank you.
That was shot. You were
but didn't you star in Queer Eye for the Straight Guy?
You are so sick.
Let me answer this question real quick for Jesse. Jesse, I voted for Sean Astin to be the Screen Actors Guild president. He won in a landslide. There was I can't remember the lady who won for the vice president, but she ran against a guy named Peter Antico, who's a stunt guy. And man, this guy's been running and trying. A lot of the stunt guys like Peter Antico, but I kind of honestly find him annoying. But he got slaughtered. But yeah, Sean Astin, who is his mom, Patty Duke, was the Screen Actors Guild president.
He's Rudy.
Yes.
Rudy.
Jesse, did you get my text, Jesse?
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying he's been in the Goonies. He was in Lord of the Rings. The guy's had a tremendous career. But Rudy too, sure.
You know what? The movie Rudy. Let me tell everybody something about the movie Rudy.
He was offsides.
I'm not a big sports movie guy. Most of them are terrible. There's a couple that are like Slapshot's a good movie. Bull Durham. The whole win the championship at the end thing kind of. But I saw Joe Montana was interviewed about Rudy. Have you guys ever seen that interview?
No.
He was on the team with Rudy.
No.
I didn't know that.
But Jim, we like your sports movies.
Well, Joe Montana was on the Notre Dame team in which the movie Rudy was filmed. Joe Montana, I think, it was either his first or second year, maybe at Notre Dame. I forget how it goes. He said it's total fucking bullshit.
Yeah, Rudy was offsides.
He said that the movie is total bullshit. The players didn't even give a fuck about the guy. They didn't rally around him and offer to give their jerseys up. The black guy in the movie that was the maintenance guy was a composite of like 5 or 6 different people. The interview's really interesting because he was real irritated about it. He goes, I'm sick of people asking me about Rudy. He goes, the movie was total bullshit. He says, the guy was on the team and he got into one play at the end after practicing for years. He goes, but there was not this huge concerted effort to give him the play. But there was a guy named Rudy and he was on the team. But I actually knew Patty Duke. I don't know if you guys know this. I used to hang out with her at Chasen's in Hollywood. It was a restaurant there. Yeah, good friend of mine. Good deal.
I tell you what, I saw
Wasn't that like the Manson shit?
Angel was showing that candlelight vigil they had for Charlie Kirk. I saw they had one in Beverly Hills tonight too. Did you say? Speaking of Beverly Hills and all, did you see the thing that happened on TMZ and Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, them laughing,
and they synced it up. This is what I always tell about people who aren't from LA about this industry. People outwardly, when they're facing outwardly, they're liberal, but they're going to protect. If you see Harvey, what's the guy's name? The guy who runs TMZ.
Harvey Levin. Man, he turned around and had that guy run the back. It's outwardly facing liberal first, second, business first. And they're more conservative. Like Beverly Hills is more conservative than they are liberal. But they will be socially liberal because that's what this community is. But they're money first. And I don't got a problem with that. I mean, I'm kind of the same way. But I've seen it a lot. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Well, that was a bad look on the Harvey, the TMZ thing. I don't think they were laughing at what was happening. I really don't. I don't think they were watching something else. They were doing something, and
they were watching a car chase. In the car chase, which is real big in LA, they broke in and said that guy died. And when they broke in at that moment, they've already done the time stamping and figured it out. That's when they cheered. It was bullshit.
Well, maybe they did. Yeah, that's horrible if they did.
I just kind of look at it like this from if I'm Harvey Levin. Imagine having that. You have cameras everywhere. That guy built that, and you got some dickheads in the back, and they almost ruin your business. I would be pissed.
That'd be horrible.
Regardless of what his personal thoughts are, like I would be thinking business first. Like, who the fuck is back there? Now and they lied. They said it was about the car chase, which I understand. But fuck,
pretty close timing, X. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like it could go either way. I always want to give people the benefit of the doubt that they are good people. But anyway, guys, I gotta go to bed. I gotta be a productive member of society. Thank you for having me on, and good night, everybody.
All right. Send me those lavaliers already.
Have a good one. Angel, Gary texted
Hey, don't tell me to send you to. You people don't respond to me. I invite you on the show. You say, well, I'm not going to be in town, so contact Jim. I contact Jim. Jim doesn't contact me back.
Every phone call you've ever called me, I've always called you back.
Yeah, I know, and I've always responded. And you said contact Jim. Jim doesn't say that. So I do what you say. You people are busy. I'm busy too. So I don't like beat people up.
Hey, traveling fools, hang on a second. So Gary responded back to you'll like this, traveling fools. That's why I told you to hang on a second. Gary said, "Send my regrets." He can't come on live. He said, "At some point, CM, I need your expert opinion on Never mind. And I said, fine, piss off a Gotti. And I said something else. And he said, they're pussycats. Remember, I know her Uncle Billy. Remember the diner,
Oh yeah, my Uncle Billy. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So he sends his regrets. So he will not be coming on. He was busy with the Emmys and blah blah blah. Mr. X, we can talk. I'm not going to talk about this on here. We can talk about in the background about my cousin.
Wait a minute.
Why are you making me wait to hear this?
Because you're part of the business.
Wait, hold on. You had an uncle named Billy Gotti?
All right. See you
have an
guys
uncle named
later.
Billy.
Have a
Yeah.
great night. Angel, thank you for
All right,
having me
good night,
on.
traveling fool.
Jim X, who else we got? Adam 556. Everybody out there. I love everybody. I got no problem with
Yeah,
nobody.
you have a good one,
So,
man.
I
love
thought
all
you were
guys.
a great president traveling. I really liked you, and your father was a great president too.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm glad my name is Baron.
Do you realize if you take the
Well,
name,
if your name is Baron, maybe one day somebody will fill it out.
do you guys remember if you take the, do you guys know if you take the name Billy Gotti and you drop the I, it stands for Billy Goat?
No, but how much you bought and I'll take it.
You're a moron.
I mean, that cannot be the guy's real name.
That's my Uncle Billy. Cut it out.
But his real name's not Billy. What is it, Walter?
No, that would be William.
Name is Billy.
Billiam. Good Lord. Billy would be William, right?
Yeah, it'd be William. Because I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm like, why does that look like Billy Goat? And you just dropped the I, but it's that's not his real first name. It had to be William.
Yes, it is. It's Billy.
But Gary said he sends his regrets. He wished he could be here, but obviously he's the whole Emmys thing, and we'll talk about that, Mr. X, in the background. But
okay,
yeah,
Are you guys fucking with me?
huh? No, it's a real thing.
There's no way there's a Billy Gotti.
Yeah, you
It's
missed
my
the
Uncle
whole.
Billy, what's wrong with you?
You missed the whole thing, dude. He was on here a couple times talking about how he went.
Get the fuck out of here! Is this what you got? Are you guys messing with me?
No,
All right,
it's a real
then you
thing.
obviously don't know about this. All right, I want to
No,
show
it's a
you
real
this.
thing. It's a real thing.
What's a real thing?
Her Billy, like his diner, his restaurant, like Billy's a real thing. It's a real thing, or well, it was.
Then you
It's
need
not
to look.
there anymore.
Then you don't know about this. So here is a news article. Bring this up. This is real. So I'm looking at this because I wanted to read into who he was. I assume is he deceased or is he still alive? Billy.
My Uncle Billy is alive and well.
Okay. Well, I want you to look at this article then. This is insane.
Billy
So
Gotti goes viral.
Good Lord.
So there is a Billy Gotti the goat. Are you aware of this?
No.
Yeah, well, he was the black sheep of the family.
I gotta find it. So yeah, Billy Gotti the goat. There is a Billy Gotti. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it back up. I've got the picture. He wears sunglasses and a fedora and a suit.
That's not my uncle.
Right, but I mean, somebody named a goat Billy Goat Gotti. Hold on, this is wild. It was going to. Here he is. He wears sunglasses. He's the Dawn of Goats. Here, let me bring this up. I've got a picture of him. This thing was famous for a while. It was like going to children's hospitals and stuff.
Aw.
Hold on.
Yeah,
There he is.
I'll hold him in the pen.
All right, there it is. There he is. Bring him up.
Oh, how cute.
Billy Gotti the goat goes viral.
Oh, how cute.
Isn't that wild?
I'm getting
Yeah,
flashback to that alligator there, the
Right.
Yeah. Wally Gator.
I don't know.
Ah, he's so cute.
Have you ever heard of Billy Gotti the goat?
No.
I slept with him.
Is that Marla?
Yeah, it looked like Marla.
Wrong color.
WBTV. Where is that at? WBTV.
I don't know.
It almost sounds like Warner Brothers television.
Charlotte.
but
The
it's
goat
not.
lives in Charlotte.
I sent you a message in the background, X.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
I can't believe there's a Billy Gotti. I never heard about him.
Neither did I.
Well, it's
You
a thing.
serious? He's my Uncle Billy. He lived in California for, oh God, I don't know, 40 years, something like that. He owned he owned a restaurant. And now he just moved back not that long ago, 5 years maybe.
We're in California, like Northern California or Southern California?
No, by LA something. By Studio City, I'm not sure.
Is he married and got kids and everything, or?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, my cousin Gary was very upset when the little diner restaurant whatever shut down because he used to go there all the time. That's how he met him. He told Angel about it. I had no idea either. I had no fucking idea either. But yeah, so whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of Gottis roaming around this country apparently that we don't know about.
Well, you can find them by checking with the BOP, finder.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. But
Where'd Edna go? Edna, you still there?
I'm right here. Yes.
Oh, she's there. Okay.
oh, Edna pays attention. She stays in the background. She fucking listens and pays attention. Believe that. She's a smart woman. She knows what the fuck she's doing. She's like, I'm listening to you, motherfuckers.
So funny.
What are you smoking? I just enjoy sometimes the conversation.
Edna, I love when you're on panel. I love talking to you. You're an amazing woman. And good Lord, just hang around. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Hang around this channel. Like this is good. And Jim can like pick on you, but whatever. But you're awesome, so don't worry about it.
All right, here I found it. Here is an interview with Billy Gotti the Goat and his mom.
See?
This is insane. Bring it up. You got it?
Oh, he's so cute.
So, all right, here I'm gonna stop it about every 20 seconds. It's not a news station, I don't think, so we shouldn't get in no trouble. Here we go.
Oh, am I supposed to say he's a goat? Y'all want me to say he's a goat? He's my son. Look at him. I'm Jolie Shine, and my son Billy Gotti is a goat. This is my country ghetto life.
So, do you think Gotti the Goat is pimping her out, or what's going on here?
No,
If he is, he ain't making a lot of money.
Get this off.
Well, I mean, this is a real thing. You don't want to see how this ends up?
No.
I want to see the goat drive that car.
I think the goat gets charged with racketeering here in about 3 minutes.
I can imagine what she got charged with.
Anything that someone would do with their own child is what I do with my son Billy.
Your own child?
What happened to this already?
He was only 2 days old.
You don't remember this?
It was really skinny. And I just wasn't prepared for what I was getting. When I seen him, it literally scared me. But I took him in.
Be right back. I need a nice coffee.
Her name is Jolene Shine. Is this real?
It's about as real as her name is. There's those false eyelashes of hers. Yeah.
Anyway, it's like taking in a child that isn't yours.
Yeah, a child. What is a child?
Billy doesn't know that he's a goat. He actually has goats, but Billy is so confused. He doesn't know if he's a human or a dog. So he would much rather eat something that he's not supposed to have. Oh, you like that?
I don't even want to bring up the fact that he was just eating watermelon.
You like it, don't
Might be eating her.
Oh, baby.
Adam.
How long was it? Baby,
you had a little lip.
You know what? I am going to try to get a hold of this lady this week. When would this? 6 years ago. How long do goats live?
Goats? That's a good question. I don't know.
She's probably incarcerated or something.
Yeah. The goats
18
probably going to
years.
last longer than her. That's it.
15 to 18 years, Jim.
Oh, okay. I guess now. I guess
That's not nice at all.
Billy Gotti the Goat. His father was not paying child support. I guess there was an arrest.
Oh my God.
The goat left her and hooked up with an old Jewish woman.
Oh God.
Good Lord.
That's in Charlotte, North Carolina.
And by the way, child is spelled Chall. Child.
Child.
Ciao.
Matt, what's going on with you, man? Are you into the black chicks? You look like the kind of guy that likes black women.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go.
I could tell.
Matt reminds me of one
I
of those
like
guys.
any kind, actually.
Yeah, you're a wise man, Matt.
You don't like any kind
No,
of women?
I'm serious. I'm actually serious. So
You like black chicks? You're in
I like all. I'm not even kidding. Like
Are you like
the
traveling
women I've
clothes
been
on? You
with,
want to taste
it
gays?
was about their personality and their soul. It was not. And yes, I understand the soul of the shoe. Just to make sure everyone understands.
I'm
No,
with
I'm
you.
not
got a good
fucking-
memory for a guy who didn't get you sleep that night.
Anyway,
Isn't that asexual?
Matt is what they call fluent.
Yeah, because if you are into the personality and not the person,
oh,
that's what you learn
I
from
don't
Mars.
follow that shit. Like, yeah, it's technically I mean, I think it is. Or
No,
what- I don't
asexual
even
is
know
when
right
you don't want to screw either party, either man or woman.
I don't really care about that shit. I just care.
That's true.
Like
That's
whether
true. They don't want
it's
to care about
asexual
sex,
or
they care
not,
about the
I don't
personality.
label it. That's what I'm saying.
Does
I
your
don't
roommate
label
have a girlfriend?
relationships or even whatever it's gonna be.
You ever been with a man?
No,
Is your roommate have a girlfriend?
no.
He doesn't come over and make you do weird shit for rent or anything, does he?
All right, shut the fuck up.
Handy job or something.
You need to chill.
Finger in the butthole, nothing weird, right? I don't want to see you get taken.
Nothing
You
weird.
Johnny
now,
Yarborough?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, where's Johnny been? Speaking of fingers in the butthole. Hey, Matt, he doesn't take pictures of your feet and upload them or anything, does he?
Look, there's a lot of younger guys that have given up on dating. They know it's a pain in the ass. They're not interested in getting married because they know that's a scam.
I don't give a fuck.
See? There you go. It's perfect attitude.
If you want my answer, I don't give a shit because women are. If you're talking about me,
then your generation,
or just my generation,
or
That
like,
sounds
I don't
very
know what
much like an
age you
incel.
think I am. So
35.
and I'm not gonna say.
I don't.
35.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of options.
You're in the age group that has gotten hip to the whole thing. It just doesn't work. That's why you guys are smarter than we were because you learned the truth.
I don't know about that, Adam. I could argue the other way.
I
can argue anyway if you pay me.
Here's what happened with his generation. Let me put my 2 cents
How
in
old
this.
is Matt? Matt, how old
Whatever
are you?
He's 35. People said in the chat.
He's under 40.
Yeah, they're saying 35. What? That doesn't mean that they know my actual age. I said that myself.
Well,
said
I
I'm
can
35
generalize
to
your
40 is
generation
what
by
I
your
said.
age. Doesn't mean it's necessarily you, but it will be close. I mean, I could tell you something. If you're 35,
I don't know. Is it close?
Well, let's start with
Some
this.
people tell me some people tell me that I look much younger. I don't.
Yeah,
know.
you're a young-looking guy.
I'm 10 years older than you, so I'm 46. I'll be 47 here soon, and I'm the last generation to go to school without computers. You're the first generation that were computers and cell phones. You guys were inundated with that, so it doesn't give you the ability to talk to
we
women.
weren't actually. We weren't.
I was in high school. There were pagers. There wasn't even cell phones yet, so I'm the last of that.
Pagers. You mean the way around?
Yeah,
I took
well,
that
if
as
you even
if
know what
you
it
were
is. Most
saying-
people don't know what it is that are 35. But what I'm saying is,
I was in
a
high
lot
school
of these
at the time.
guys that are incels in their 30s.
I didn't have a device ever.
Incels.
These incel guys that are 25, 30, 35 years old, they never had an opportunity to talk to women because they've been on the fucking internet all their life. And they never
Okay, so
met.
You're saying I was on the internet? All
Not,
night, or
I'm not
you
you, just your
talking to each other?
generation. They never went up to a woman and tried to spit game.
I mean,
He's not.
I was about to
attacking-
talk some
he's-
shit. So
Matt, he's not. No, he's
I'm
not.
not, I'm
Matt,
not
he's not
generalizing this
attacking
to you. I'm just
joking.
putting it
I'm
towards your
joking
generation.
around. This is supposed to be fun. Is it not?
Yes.
Yeah. But you can tell me if I'm wrong, or you can say, hey, that's not me. But I think that generation tends to have that attitude and I'm pretty close to that generation, so I know about it because they grew up with the internet around them, and we didn't. I mean, I went to high school.
Yeah,
there
there's
was
a little
film
bit of a gap
in
at
the-
that point. Like some people did grow up with some kind of internet. And some
Mr. X,
it wasn't
I've
like
got a-
this. It was never like where everyone.
Has there ever been a
every
point in
single
your life
person
where there wasn't a
anywhere,
computer around you?
No.
Did you ever go out and play side yard football or stickball?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I stand corrected.
All right, let me give you my take on it. This is a guy.
Go ahead.
All right, this is a guy
Here we go.
very into his work. That's very important to him. You give him a job, a task, it's going to get done. He doesn't fuck around. He doesn't joke around a lot. And it's the kind of guy that's been on a couple of dates, and they always end the same way, with him beating the woman in their back.
Okay, it's a new one.
This is a woman beater on a first. This is what a date rapist. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
No,
Be nice.
woman beater.
Be nice.
I've never heard
generation,
that
Jim, that
before
came up with the
either.
term.
And I've that's funny. It's just very ironic that you said.
This is the kind of guy that takes a chick to Dave and Buster's, and when the video game money runs out, he starts choking the piss out of her.
Be nice.
Guys,
Dude, I thought that was funny. I don't know.
He's learning the world, and he's very techno.
Learning the world. He's almost 40. He's gonna be dead soon.
Yeah,
Whatever he thinks. I mean, I don't know what he's saying right now. I really don't understand his point.
See how he can't answer a question. How old are you, Matt?
Dude, are you serious? I'm asking you what your actual question is. What
How
are you trying to
old
get
are
at?
you? What is your age? What year?
I'm not giving you my age, period.
See,
Can you tell us what generation you in? Are you a millennial? Are you Gen Z?
Okay, I'm a millennial.
Okay. Well, that's not as bad as Z, but okay.
I really don't know what else to tell you. I was sort of like, I don't know the exact, like, I think
you may be
the whole
Gen X,
millennial, whatever generation. I don't follow that shit either. I don't know.
He's not Gen X. He's too young for that.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, he's not Gen X.
I don't even know.
I'm
what that
barely
shit
Gen
is.
X.
I really don't.
Millennials after Gen X? I get it mixed up.
Millennials are after Gen X, and it's Gen Z, then it's Gen Y. He's probably he's probably a millennial or Gen Z.
This guy might be
Gen
perfect.
Z is 1996 and on. I think he's older than that.
Adam, get
Probably,
your
yeah.
helmet.
Who? What?
Adam, get your helmet.
My helmet?
Matt, let me tell you guys, Matt is a violent version of Jason.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Jason Voorhees?
No, the Jason on this show.
Oh, I don't know what that means. So.
Oh, he's a psycho killer that transports bodies live on Angels.
Jason
I've just seen him driving. That's all I see. That motherfucker.
Yeah, because he's
I never see anything else.
Yeah, he's transporting bodies.
I don't know what happened, Stacy. After the date, he was so nice, and when I wouldn't kiss him in the car, he reached over and started choking me. I couldn't breathe, and my eyes almost popped out of my head. And then he just dropped me off in the middle of nowhere. I don't know what happened. I'm not going to call the cops. I'm just going to forget about it.
I'm very comfortable, Adam. How are you?
Oh, I'm thinking of joining a union.
Yeah, me too. My union's a little bit older, but yeah.
Mine's Villain, Thieves, and Scoundrels Union.
You guys are insane. Edna, what do you think of Matt? You got a pretty good take on people. You've been around. I mean, what do you think of Matt there, Edna?
Wake up, Edna.
I am awake.
See that? Told you. Wake up.
What do you think of Emma, what do you think about Matt? That's what he's asking.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your
how horrible am I or whatever?
Right.
I didn't say anything like that. I'd have to.
Yeah, no, we don't know.
I don't know. Just a kid who stays home and does his computer.
Yeah, the kid.
You know, he's probably.
Yeah, I will say
late
I'm a
20s,
kid. I mean, I
early
can't
30s.
look like this and be.
No, I don't mean any disrespect. I'm 62. Okay, to me, you're a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, I didn't
not,
mean it.
I don't think you're disrespecting anything at all.
Let me tell you what a date with this guy would be like. Here, look at this picture I took on my phone. Oh, yeah? Let me see yours. Oh, look at this picture I took on my phone. Oh, yeah?
I don't think you could get them out on a
hate
date.
phones. I hate my phone. I don't like it.
How's your relationship with your folks? Are you close with your family?
No.
Here we go.
I mean, Jim, guys like this is why there's having stepbrother and stepsister porn and stepmommy porn and all that kind of stuff.
do you mean?
Okay, just for the record, I don't go for that shit. I want to make that clear.
Stepsister comes over.
This is here's what I think. I don't think this is stepsister, I don't think that I think he had a male babysitter that got frisky when he was a little kid.
Man.
Good Lord.
I'm
going to tell you who
just keep talking, buddy. Like I'm still working right now.
Remember the guy
So
that
you
was
can
on
keep
Johnny's that
smacking
wore all the outfits and the
I don't know
costumes?
what you're even saying. I'm not paying attention.
You're
Mr.
smart,
X-
Matt.
That's that era. That's that ADHD
Mr. X,
generation.
hold on.
Millennial
No,
generation.
it's not ADHD, you dumbass. I'm paying attention. I can hear, but I'm just not bothered with what he's saying. It's stupid.
You ever seen that TV show, Mr. Robot?
Yeah, he's that.
God.
That's you.
What about it?
It's you.
Okay, that's what I thought you were saying.
You're right, Mr. X. You know, who was the guy, Mr. X, who was the guy that came on Johnny's and he wore all the melted copper? Remember that guy?
Yeah. Well,
This
he's
is
our age.
is he? Okay, I was going to say,
Yeah.
he reminds me of this guy, their personalities a
No,
little
this
bit.
guy's younger, though. This guy's
Right.
younger than Milton.
But can't answer a direct question. Everything's a riddle. Everything's an argument. You know, everything's an uphill battle. Like, okay, he won't say. Let me ask you this. What do you like to do for fun, Matt?
How is everything an uphill battle?
See what I mean? You can't get
And,
it.
and
you
what,
imagine
and
a chick
how-
going on a date with this
I'm
guy?
just curious about what you said first. I'm going to answer your questions still. I just was curious how you came to that conclusion.
Came to what conclusion?
Whatever the fuck you just said before. I don't know. It was some weird
I
shit.
said, what do you
didn't
like
even-
to do for fun? That's not the weirdest question in the world. What do you like to do for fun? What do you do?
I meant before that, though.
All right, I asked you what state you were from and how old you were. So far,
I'm not going to tell you where I live.
Yeah,
Like, you can look it up and find me.
Do you
and that
imagine
way-
going on a date with this guy if you're a chick and you ask him,
Yeah,
hey, you got
all
any
of
brothers and
Like,
sisters?
you guys
What's
are
it
just
to you?
trolling me right now. That's what's happening.
All of a sudden,
Or trying to troll me.
Not all of
Because
us,
I'm
Matt.
working.
Not all of us.
It's
All
sort
of
of
a
like
sudden,
annoying the
is
hell out
looking
of
like
me.
a
I'm
real
gonna,
catch.
Like, just leave because this is kind of stupid.
Matt, what do you like to do for fun, Matt?
I don't have much fun, dude.
See.
I work all the time.
Okay. You have a nice car? You into cars? You have any hobbies?
Do you like movies?
I used to have hobbies, but yes, I watch movies.
Okay, what kind? Do you like horror movies? I mean, we could connect there. I mean,
No,
that's
I
not-
hate horror actually, and not because it's scary, because it's unrealistic.
So what kind? What do you like? Shawshank Redemption, or I mean, what kind of movies are you into?
I loved Shawshank Redemption.
Okay, me too.
How about
I just saw
Schindler's
The Long Walk last night.
You seen Schindler's List?
Ah,
Yes.
that's a
Total
great movie.
bullshit.
Ah,
Bambi meets Godzilla. Matt, did you ever see Bambi meets Godzilla?
No.
Matt. You're into porn. I'm going to name off some porn stars, and you tell me if you've ever heard of them.
You got it.
Okay, Marilyn Chambers,
No.
Good woman.
She read the
John
I actually
Holmes.
haven't heard of her.
John Holmes.
Great
Good woman.
man.
Yeah, great man. Yeah.
This is like the most famous.
No, I haven't heard of that one
Okay,
either.
how about Jenna Jameson?
Yes, Jenna. Of
We're
course.
getting into the '90s, and how about Long Dong Silver? You ever heard of him? He was big in the '70s.
I trained him.
That's a real guy.
Okay.
Yep.
What the
Mother
fuck?
Teresa.
You never heard of
What-
Long Dong
all right.
Silver?
What?
Yeah, there was a porn
Long-
guy, Long Dong Silver. Guess why he got his name?
Yeah, Long Dong Silver, the black guy, the performer in the '70s.
Okay.
He's got a Wikipedia. It's a
No.
real thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't say anything wasn't real.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not joking with you. I'm not trolling with you. It's a real thing. So Marilyn Chambers and John Holmes
you
are
are
like,
trying to troll me, dude.
no, because I'm trying to
I
see
already know
what
how
area you
you're
go up
tight
to.
and how you are. I understand it, and you know what? In a way, I don't respect it. I don't. Like
All right,
it.
Matt, forget him for a second.
And I'm talking about both of you.
Matt, let
X
me.
and GT.
You know Ron Jeremy?
That's what I think from
Matt,
what
relax.
I
Let me ask
ingested.
you. Forget that. Let me ask you a few movies you asked. If you don't know any of the porn stars' names, most people wouldn't remember their names anyway. I'm going to give you some names of some adult films. You tell me if you've ever heard of them. Saving Ryan's Privates.
That actually was no, that was a movie. That was a porn
Okay,
film.
that's a great play on words, but
Yeah,
no.
that's
No,
what
it's
it
a
is.
real movie.
supposed to be
That's
porn.
Yeah, that's a real
no.
movie.
Real porn.
How about Romancing the Bone?
That's another one. Real movie.
No, I didn't watch it. I'm telling you.
How about
I don't know
Crocodile?
why you're.
Hold on, Matt. Crocodile Done Me.
I've heard that name before, but I don't think I've. Yeah,
What about this one? The Sopranos.
That's cute.
How
Is
about-
that real?
How about
Yeah.
how about sleeping?
Oh,
Beauty?
I didn't know that, but I heard of it. I just never saw it yet.
How about intercourse with a vampire?
No.
How about Debbie Does Dallas?
I was just going to say that one. That's the famous one.
Here's my favorite one: Schindler's Fist.
I already know the answer to this.
One more, Matt. How about Ferris Bueller's jerk off?
Instead of his day off, huh? All right. Yeah, of course I've heard of it because I just corrected you. So, I mean,
What are you trying to do, Mr. Smith?
yeah. What's going on here?
Daryl Smith Patton.
He's like asking me question after question after question. Like, what are you trying to get out of me?
We're
I don't
trying
know.
to take the camera in the roommate's room.
So you just want to talk, and that's it. Try to, get as much information off of me as you can.
This is how people meet each other. This is what would help you in probably a date.
And in real life they do. On YouTube, people like you, no.
Well, you can ask me a question. You want to ask me anything?
Don't meet anybody over here, please.
I don't.
For God's sake, don't.
I don't
Right.
want to ask you anything. I don't care about you.
Hey,
All
Matt,
right,
getting
that's the
activated.
incel in this man. That's the incel. That's right. Okay.
Matt, just tell him 404.
Come over here and fucking leave.
Tell him 404.
Okay, I wish I could, etc.
Here's a fun fact. Since you guys were talking about porn, I used to live a few blocks away from where Ron Jeremy's parents lived.
Ron Jeremy is another one I've heard. He's a big one.
He came from Bay. Yeah, in more ways than one. He came from Bayside originally. He used to be a teacher.
Yeah, he used to live right down the block from his parents' house on Union Turnpike.
I know a couple people that have cast him in movies. A complete creep. Obviously now, but
is he still
alive?
I think
I believe so.
He's in jail.
I think he's out of prison now, but yeah,
he's out,
still
but he's in
alive.
some kind of medical thing.
Yeah, he's still
Ron
alive.
Jeremy.
Yeah, he was busy raping people in bars in California, like
Wait a minute, is that illegal in California? I thought it was
dive
legal.
bars, right?
Yeah, but just looking at him, he's creepy.
I just
he's
got
been
an
around
email. This is interesting, Angel. I just got an email that said that Sammy Gravano is firing his show back up. He wants to hire Edna as a producer. Edna, interested?
Not with that. No, absolutely not.
He's got an apartment for rent. He says he'll give you half price if you can move for the next 6 months.
We'll start building a teepee.
Edna, I'm worried about you.
Why? You'll still be able to show my ashes on the show after I'm gone.
That's true.
Oh, that'll be content.
Try that first. Make sure that doesn't hook into that.
Well, there are advantages in being cremated, Edna. You don't have any body fat. You don't have any gray hair.
I don't have any body fat now.
Oh, hold on.
See that? You can bypass being cremated then.
I can see that.
I love Edna. She's a good woman.
Yep.
I think people should not pick on her at all in any way, shape, or form.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
Just my opinion.
Well, give somebody else's opinion.
Okay,
That's like the expression, tell a jury in your own words.
that's true.
Actually, the reality
Okay,
is the lawyer is saying, tell a jury in my own words.
Right.
Right. Yeah. No, it's well. I mean, then again, this isn't. Yeah. So, but
My favorite advertising slogan was "Ask for it by name." Like, how the fuck else you gonna ask for something?
Right.
You get a point and say, Stupid expressions we use.
Hey, Miss. Yeah. It's separate. Matt, you're still working. You're still working right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You ever get a day off, Matt?
I'm just checking.
Technically, no, but I mean, I do, put aside a little bit of time.
Well, that's what I mean. Do you pick your own hours or?
Sort of, but at the same time, it's on call. It's like until a certain time.
Okay.
Oh, all right. There's
It's
a
on
deadline.
call,
then.
and it's just if they find a listing on somewhere where they need some help, and they often find it.
Oh, okay. No, it just looked like you were. I saw you working the keys. I thought you were busy. I thought you were working.
I am.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
exhausted
Cool.
now.
Cool.
I did sleep before. Yeah, I
mean,
think
you
you
look
could
a
tell
lot better than you did the other day when you were up for 48 hours. The other
Yeah,
day, you were.
I was not in good shape, and I was an asshole, and I apologize.
No. You were still making sense.
No, you were fine. You were fine.
Some people said I wasn't making sense. So.
Well, don't worry about those people.
Yeah. Don't worry about that shit.
I'm talking about Mean Green. She.
Yeah, don't worry about that shit. You're talking about Angel's friends. Don't mean anything. Don't worry about her friends. They don't mean anything. So don't worry.
Yeah,
about
don't
that.
worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
No, seriously, like fuck that shit. Don't worry about it.
I mean, she's cool now. Like it doesn't matter for me.
Well, it's only right now she's cool. Other than that, she's an asshole. So just don't. Worry.
Okay.
Yeah,
She kind of felt like putting it away, but I don't know. I haven't met her in general. I've honestly met her, but it was like a strange way.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Because like it was I was acting like I was the shit, and I wasn't saying anything that would like.
No, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that shit. She's actually probably asleep right now. But whatever. It's we're all here. We're all friends. It's all good. You're fine. Don't worry about that.
You're under arrest.
Yeah, I'm not worried. Thanks.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. So, anyway, other than that, President Lincoln, how was the show?
Short-lived.
Hey, Dubs, how you doing?
Pretty good.
He's talking about Mina.
Well, Mr. Smith.
I thought I was lying guy today.
Mr. Smith, when Lincoln went to a restaurant, they asked me, "You want a chair or the booth?"
Yeah. That's a good. All right.
Died today.
All right.
What'd you do?
So what was that, Dubs? I couldn't hear.
I said it to Edna. It died today.
Oh.
Well, go to a urologist. Maybe he can fix it.
Oh, you probably just had a little argument. You'll fix it tomorrow.
Nah, nope.
Angel.
No.
Angel.
Not here. She's not here.
Tony, wake her up.
Can't wake her up. Why?
Man, I am so paranoid. Like I put like 2 different firewalls in front of this.
That's good.
What? What?
I have to redo something. And I just realized I basically have 2 NAT tables that are being forwarded and firewalled, and every client is definitely firewalled right now.
All right.
With 2 firewalls in front of me.
Adam, can you wake Angel up because she's
This is the FBI.
Yes.
What do I need to wake her up for?
Yeah, just send.
We got Tony here. Tony's second in command. He can handle it.
Yeah.
You have the calm, Tony.
Yeah.
Is he asleep too?
No.
I'm wide awake, buddy. I got all
Tony,
the
Tony's
control.
asleep.
Tony's always awake.
No, I just curious.
Good Lord.
Maybe
no, he's
he's
awake.
just
He's
like,
quiet.
yeah, you know what? I'm tired. I'm gonna take a nap now. She'll wake up a few hours later, tell us we're crazy because we are.
All right.
Like, stand up talking this late. I don't know where most of you are, but some of you have to be on the West Coast.
Holla.
It's none of your business.
Yeah, it's none of my business. I agree.
We got one.
I was just saying. I was saying that because
the time difference.
No, I'm teasing you. I'm in Los Angeles. I don't mind answering that.
There we go. Okay.
I'm in the middle coast. I have no oceans.
I'm on Mars.
That was actually a joke. Like, no, never mind. I'm East Coast.
You got a bay close to you.
Most people here are on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
New York.
I know, but I was thinking at least one of you were West Coast, and I knew it was you.
Yeah, X.
I'm on the
That's
West
right.
Coast. I'm in Los Angeles. That's right.
Right.
Well,
Center of the universe.
Tokyo, that's the East Coast, Los Angeles.
It might turn that way.
Sure.
Who knows?
it'll be the new East Coast.
Actually, Nevada will be
Oh,
the
I
new
know.
West Coast.
I mean, they're both of their populations are huge.
Yep.
You're
Mr. X, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
That window in your house, the stained glass window, the one you were standing in front of that one time when you came on.
I don't know what you're
Sure, I
talking. Stained
remember.
glass window.
If talking about me or
I'm
You had like a stained glass window. The sun was coming through.
oh
I don't think that one. What show?
yeah, what show?
You were on here. You came on here one night.
I think you're thinking when you had the cops outside and the window looked stained glass.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I don't think that was me.
Let's add that in.
Oh, I thought it was you. I was gonna say it was beautiful, and I just was wondering if you had more than one in your home or wherever you
No,
were.
I don't have any stained glass here. No, So that wasn't me.
I have
It
a
wasn't
stained sheet
stained
window.
glass.
Mr.
No,
Smith,
I don't
read the
have
back
stained
chat.
glass at
Read the
all.
back chat.
I wish I did.
Edna,
What?
I have a stained sheet window.
Okay.
Put that in your gas tank and smoke it. There you go.
Yeah, I use a lot, and I use a lot of different backgrounds. So maybe like linen backgrounds. Maybe that was it. I don't know.
Yeah, it could have been that.
Did you say linens?
Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of like these. I don't know what to call them. I'm kind of.
I'm fucking around. I'm just
backdrops. They're not like a paper backdrop. They're like a linen backdrop, I guess.
No, I'm just fucking around.
That's all right. I don't know how to explain it, but they're like $20. You buy them, and then you can kind of steam clean them out, and they look better than the CGI ones.
Right. What is it, like a green screen or something?
No green screen. They're just I buy the actual physical backgrounds that look like a spaceship or look like an atomic bomb, like a tapestry. Yeah.
I'm gonna send you one that looks like my fucking ex-wife, and then see how you do with that.
Just the one with the bullet holes in it.
Angel.
Or
Angel
She is sleeping.
She's sleeping.
Yeah, I'm about to drop off
I know
here too.
that. So we need to. That's our job now, is to wake her up. We've been here. We've been down this. Adam knows. Tony knows. Like people that have been here a long time know. It's our responsibility because she'll fall asleep on her own live. It's our responsibility to wake her up.
It's 18 U.S. Code 631.
There's
Yeah, but
need
now
to
that
wake
she
her
has
up.
the
I have
co-host.
the controls now, Mr. Smith.
Right, now that he's a co-host, he can control it.
But I'm saying, like, she needs to be around for this because it's her channel. That's all I'm saying. So.
All right, guys, I'm peacing out of here, Mr. Smith. Nice talking to you, Adam. iDubbbz. Nice meeting some new people.
Nice seeing you, Mr. X.
Yeah.
Take it easy, X.
All right, dude. You guys have safe. Don't take the stuff too personally. You seem like a nice guy.
Get up
He's
to
a good
Northern
guy.
California, Mr. X.
I got to get up there.
Charges just went to minus 190.
I think that might be the bet.
I'm going Chargers and over.
By the way, don't forget to go to the rxforum.com. All those 900 numbers back in the day, they're all listed there. Get all those professional pickers, quote unquote, get them for free. RX Forum. That's all my info. All right, I'm out of here.
So look.
Have a good one,
Talk to you
man.
tomorrow, Alex.
Take it easy.
Have a good one.
Dubs, what do you got to say for yourself? We're gonna wind this down.
So he needs to actually have a discussion with Palmina.
No, I don't.
I got a bunch of text messages from Mr. Dubs that he said it's over.
What's over? What's over?
Oh,
Dubs?
it's over again.
He don't want to go to the airport and be stood up.
Not only that, that's not even that's minute.
Closer to the microphone, Dubs.
All right, Dubs, come to the microphone, and you got 2 minutes to.
The big issue is the X is still in the picture, and I ain't playing that.
Dubs, you got to tell these girls, I am the catch. Look at this, ladies in the chat. Look at what you're looking at.
They're here. They're here.
Yeah.
They're here. They're here.
We still got 195 people here.
She said she wouldn't ghost you, dude.
She ghosted him.
She goes.
She just said in the chat she wouldn't ghost him.
She goes to me. Nah.
Don't worry about it, kid.
Yeah, don't fuck. Yeah.
I'm not
Go out with dead women. They don't run around. You can't get them
I'm
pregnant.
not stressing it at all.
Oh no, of course not. No,
Big
but
issue is you know acting like you done nothing wrong when you did.
right. Hey Dubs, should we hook? Should we try to hook Matt up with her, or just for
Matt,
fun?
stay
like,
away.
see what happens?
Don't do it. Matt, stay away.
Who you trying to hook him up with? Smith?
No.
Matt.
No.
You trying to hook up Dubs with Matt?
No.
Thought
Well,
you would leave.
All right, so let's go this way. Hold on a second.
Adam.
Palmina, would you rather have a date with Matt, or would you rather have a date with Dubs?
She'd rather have a date with me.
You want in this ball game too, Adam?
Sure.
You
go
got
out with me.
Adam.
I'll insist you go out with Matt.
You got Adam. You got Matt. You got Dubs. Speak now, or forever hold your peace.
Adam, you at least have a nice dinner and a good conversation.
If you hold your peace, make sure it's plugged in.
Palmina.
She's making a decision. She's thinking.
See what I mean?
Palmina's here. Palmina, why don't you come on up? There's room for you.
No.
Well, we're not looking to marry you, Palmina. We're just talking about, casual sex.
Right. It's just a discussion. It's not a.
Another dead battery?
It's just a discussion. So
Every time a woman asks me, "Would you respect me in the morning?" I says, "I don't respect you now."
What? A couple of what? Who are we talking? You said Palmina.
Yeah, Palmina.
I thought her and Dubs had a thing.
Palmina, that's Canadian for little palm.
It died on the vine.
Yeah, I know.
It died on the vine today.
I actually thought I heard the Gotti Dating Network theme song playing in the background there. Who was playing that?
I got it right here, Mr. Smith. We're waiting.
Yeah. There it is.
Well, Smith, when the Gotti's date, they don't give you flowers; they give you a horse's head.
Oh, Palmina said to Dubs, she said to take it slow.
You were rushing low.
There's nothing to take when the ex-boyfriend.
That's what he seems like he would do.
It's none of our fucking business, but just
no, it's not. I don't know why we're even discussing it.
Exactly.
We ran out of shit to talk about.
Exactly.
Well, how does that help when we're hurting a friend or whatever? I'm not saying he's like my friend or something,
No, I mean it's
This guy's up her ass like a thong. No, I'm not playing that. It's gonna get me in trouble. I'd rather
be in
not.
trouble.
Not you. I'm talking about me.
What about it? I'm asking.
Oh,
he's talking about music copyrights and shit like that.
Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
Mr. Smith, you know where I'm getting at.
Yeah.
I don't want that. No, I definitely don't need that. No.
Okay. All right. Well, you don't have to. So
Could I
don't
interest
worry
you in
about
sleeves,
that.
though?
It doesn't want to go away though, and I can see it doesn't. So
Well, don't worry about that.
I
You don't have to.
plague.
All right.
You know.
Yep. No, I can dig it.
Smith, I think you and I should go out.
I don't want to talk to you about that. We're talking privately now, so there's that.
That's true. What are you wearing?
I have a loincloth and a t-shirt on, and and socks.
helmet.
And socks. No, I took the helmet off. The helmet's nowhere near. It's a loincloth, a t-shirt, and socks.
I'm wearing a Biafran refugee myself.
Well,
easy to fold them up with the bones. It doesn't have much protein in them, so they bend real easy.
this is so this is so fucking disturbing. She's not even here. Like she doesn't even understand. Like she doesn't even know what we're talking about right now.
Who?
Angel.
Yeah.
No, she's dreaming of FBI agents.
Well, stop that.
Okay.
Tony,
Why,
call her,
Mr.
wake
Otto?
her up.
Why,
Tony,
Mr. Otto? Yeah.
Adam or Tony, call her, wake her up, and then she'll be like, "Oh my god!" Because it's so much fun when she comes back on. When she realizes she fell asleep on a live,
The thing I'm
and she
concerned
comes back
about,
on, and she's like,
the thing I'm concerned about is she has to turn on the alarm while she's
happens when
sleeping.
she takes a nap.
It is 4:30, boys. We're gonna start winding this down.
Oh shit! I thought it was
Yeah,
after
it is
4.
late.
"All right."
So, Mr. Smith, you're not leaving yet.
Hey, Tony, kick Angel off first.
We have just
She's
been
gone.
talking about
Oh my God, Tom.
Just the Martha Stewart show.
Dub.
She did.
Dubs. You got any final words, Dubs?
Cheers.
Final words, Dubs.
Just kick me.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. All right.
Now we got some mature adults up here. Now Edna can speak.
Speak, Edna. Speak.
Thank you, Mr. Smith, for the compliments. And Adam, thank you very much for the advice. I really appreciate
Don't forget
that.
to put that in any agreement if it's not there. That's very important.
Now, Edna, I am concerned about this too. I'm not joking like those guys. I don't like the sound of this whole mess. Is he a new tenant? Is he a new landlord?
No. I don't want to get on it on here while we're open live. You know what I mean?
No. But as a property owner, I would have done yours first.
Well,
Maybe doing the more expensive apartments first, which would make sense.
the bigger ones he's doing first. I live in a studio.
He wants to increase his rent.
And where are they putting you, in a studio or one bedroom?
I'm not sure what next door is yet. I got to go over and look at it. I haven't looked at it.
Try and get some information, and I'll speak to Adam on the side, and we'll get together.
Tony, I mean, to me, there's no need to speak to me about Edna's situation. I told Edna what to do.
We'll see. So you are doing the speech around Halloween?
Well, according to having run into her, because in fact she was in a car and she came up to me and I pitched her on it. They don't have a speaker for the Halloween season, and she said she'll do it with me. So I'm just waiting to see. Of course, she's highly melanated, so you never know if they actually know what's going on. But probably be the. I'm trying to shoot for the weekend before Halloween because Halloween's on a Friday.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
And if we don't do it on a weekend, we're not going to get any. We may not get any kind of a crowd at all. It also depends. As soon as she jumps on it, we need at least around 5 or 6 weeks promo time, and she never does that. So so nobody can show up. A lot of people can show up. I get paid either way. I don't care.
We're at about 5 weeks right now.
Yeah. So I'll try to get a hold of her again, but I got to go through an email, and sometimes she says she doesn't get it. Sometimes she does. Who the hell knows? Thank you, Jesse Rose.
What will you be speaking on, Adam?
The fraud in the paranormal investigation and medium industry.
Okay.
Dude, you gotta come to Gettysburg and do a ghost walk there. You'd be surprised. Very, very eye opening.
Well, as long as it's not fly opening.
No, it's. I mean, come on, like there's so much death occurred there. Like there's got to be. Like Jim was breaking my balls about ghosts and stuff, but like you're talking about between Gettysburg and Antietam, which is not that far away, they're they're probably, especially Gettysburg, one of the most haunted places.
Part of my speech, Smith, is what else what they call ghosts can be, and one of the things it could be.
It's just spiritual entities.
Not even that. What it could be is remote viewing in retrospect. In
Right.
other words, because this happened with the military too. Guys are seeing scenes that happened in the past because those who can practice, and some of them don't even be trained, they might just be naturally born with remote viewing, can see past or future. It's not time bound, it's not space bound, and
True.
it's not information that degrades over distance either.
No, I can dig it. And the only reason why I say I understand that type of concept is because I relive things in my head that I'm not experiencing at the moment, but they actually happened.
Of course.
So there's that. But I'm crazy for that. So.
Not at all. You're talking to a guy who's writing books about how to evoke demons, so I'm not going to judge.
No, I'm just saying. But hey, Tony, kick me off or I'll leave, whatever. But
I got you, Mr. Smith. Thank you for coming up, giving up everything you gave tonight. See you soon, buddy.
All right. Good night, fellas. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and thank you, Tony. And I will see you next show.
You got it.
Let me know how it works out, Edna.
I will, Adam. I will.
Good night, Edna.
Okay, now we can talk about him.
Mateo.
Looks like he's working.
Yeah. What is it?
You got the stage all to yourself. What do you got to say?
Don't give a shit.
There you go.
I'm pissed right now because something's not working, but I need to figure that out and why.
Okay, we'll leave you alone and get back to work then.
See you next show. Come back up. Well, it's the two main men.
Yeah, and I'm all fucking blurry again here.
You're not blurry. It's the background's a little blurry. Your face is good.
No, I'll show you the difference in a second once I fix this fucking thing here. Take me a couple of seconds here. Let me see. I should have done it. Not really. I don't know what the hell it is. This is Lexmark fucking webcam, but sometimes if I'm on for a while, it goes in and out and all other shit. And then I got to play with it and adjust it. It's still blurry, but what the fuck? Doesn't matter. There's nobody here anyway. So what else is going on? How you feeling?
I feel good. I feel better. You know, I didn't talk too much tonight. My voice hurt a little bit. My throat hurt a little bit tonight.
Well, don't push it.
No.
When are you going to be out and about, do you think?
Maybe in the next couple of days.
All right, like I said, I owe you and Jen at dinner. Okay. Are you there? What the hell happened? How the hell can I be on live for a show? What the fuck? Let's see. Nope. That's better. Well, welcome to the after party, folks. I seem to be the only one here. I don't know how the hell this happened. What the fuck here?
I'm coming.
coming back on right now.
Yeah, I was saying the show is still up, and I'm still here. What? I don't know what happened to you.
I'll be there 1 second. That's a very stay.
Okay. There she is.
We are here.
Put me back.
Just
Oh, you want to go?
That's when you thought you
I
were
didn't
done.
say that. They took me off.
Oh, they
Not
did.
I, sir. Not I.
Or Tony did. I don't know. They were about to close the show, and then he's
Yeah, I
coming back
thought you
on.
signed off, Matt.
Because no, I didn't.
Because you were
They
working on
moved
stuff.
me over to the bottom of the screen, which means that you're basically waiting to come up. It's a stage, basically.
Is Angel still here?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
She's here now. You're here. I'm here. And Matt's
Okay.
here.
So we all here.
Although Matt probably wants to get back to work, I guess.
All right,
I
we're at
don't give
7
a
hours
shit.
and
I'm
17 minutes.
still working ish. Like I'm not like sweating it.
Okay.
Okay.
Like a client earlier, what I was talking about earlier, that's different. I already finished that. It's just my own now.
All right. So you're not working with anybody, so you can stick around if you want to.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for.
Good show, Angel.
It was great. I had so much fun. Really.
Yo, I didn't feel good tonight. I didn't feel very good tonight, but it was a lot of fun. I laughed my ass off back here.
How come you didn't tell me you didn't feel good?
No, I don't know what happened. My throat just started really hurting.
But you okay now?
Yeah. No, I'm fine. It's just very scratchy, irritated.
Okay.
So I listened to the stories, kept an eye on the chat, made sure everything was all right, and here we are.
Fun. I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun tonight.
It was fun.
Yeah.
I mean, this was, you see what happened here tonight is exactly what we said. If he's not tormented by people, he was a perfect gentleman, almost.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, what'd
You
you
know
do? Did you have
what?
a conversation with him, Angel? Did you tell him what's what or what? Because he was nice tonight.
No, you know what it was? He didn't get bashed.
Yeah.
And there's the difference. We
I don't
proved
see
it
why he
tonight
should
without saying anything.
I don't see why you should be sensitive to it. I mean, if you're going to put on that kind of an act, you know you're going to get feedback.
Yeah, but sometimes Adam, when it gets personal, day after day after day, repetitively, it's going to bother you. He's a human being. You know what I did see, and I watched the chat all night. As many people who try to come in here and take digs at him, he had people coming in here saying, I've been him for 3 years, 3.5 years, and he's never done nothing unless antagonized. I seen that tonight. Look, there's been many people on YouTube that people could go after. They just chose him because he's on this panel. I guess he does some things off the cuff, but you know what? So do a lot of other people who are crying wolf in that.
That guy has a super quick mind. He is
Yeah.
something else. He's sharp.
Look, he's quick. He had a good time tonight. I got no qualms with him by tonight. I thought he did A-OK tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he is very funny. I don't care what anybody says.
How can you disagree with that?
Exactly.
I mean, I got a sense of humor, and I feel like I'm deadpan compared to him.
It feels like old antics. I'm just giving my opinion. I'm not. It's probably not one, but
Look, you know what? There's always a story to come back to a story. Look, I'm not going to say their names. There was 2 stories that came up tonight. He had his end to it. All right? Now it's up to you guys to determine, were they right or was Jim right?
Very true.
Like she said for a long, long time, it's our job to give you the show.
Yeah.
We can ask the questions. We can interact with them. But it's you who decide, do I stay and watch it? And at this time, I think we still got like 190 in here somewhere. It's 4:40 in the morning. Obviously, people like it.
Where else are they going to get?
184, yeah. 186, yeah, it keeps changing, so
I got 184.
you'll see
Oh,
186 in a
186.
second, and then you'll
Yeah.
see
Where are they going to get this kind of a crew? This kind
and
of
we'll
night
see
tonight?
something else, I imagine.
And I think we got what 102 memberships tonight.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
no.
so, right?
We've
What did we
got
get? 102 or 152?
152 new memberships. Thank
said?
you to well-known local.
I think it was. I really enjoyed it. I had a good time.
Me too.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think about doing the football game Thursday night and a little show?
That'd be interesting. I love football, so.
You got the Buffalo Bills and the Dolphins on Thursday night football, and we
Well,
could have
that
some
might
members.
be a bit of a blowout.
I don't know, man. I think the
Bills
Dolphins.
will
That's the Dolphins
destroy
whole
them.
season. Dolphins lose, they're done.
Dolphins
Already.
are already done. They'll get cooked by Buffalo, believe me.
Yeah, but you know what? You got a lot of Buffalo fans out there this year. They'd come.
What's that got to mean? Like, where does that fit in this conversation?
Here's what happens. They're playing the game in Buffalo, so if it gets out of the way a little bit, you do a YouTube show at the same time.
Show the game?
No, you call the game, give the scores, give the updates as the game goes on, but do YouTube stuff
that's what you're
too.
talking about. Okay.
Yeah, you give updates on the show on the game, and you do a show with them.
Okay, so like highlight shows, maybe?
Kind of like that, but you also give a little bit of YouTube humor to it.
Right. Like you go live with it and shit like that.
Exactly.
Okay.
Do you like that idea?
Yeah. That's not the worst idea.
He's funny. You are so funny, Matt. You're so cute.
Okay, thank you.
Adam, you join us
All my
Thursday, right?
grandmothers said that.
I enjoy what?
You come join us
All
on
my
Thursday night if we do it,
No,
right?
I could not give a shit about football.
All the other.
But you're doing it for your friends, Adam.
Yeah, well, sometimes my absence is good. It is. I know nothing about football, couldn't care less about it, and I would be bored silly. And I have nothing to contribute, which is more important.
Yeah, they beat a team that wasn't that good.
Edwin's here.
Who?
Edwin Jimenez is in the room.
Actually, I'm wrong
Edwin?
about that.
Hey, Edwin.
The Chiefs are actually still pretty good. They're
Chiefs
forced-
lost again today, Matt.
What do you mean?
They're 0-2. They lost to the Eagles today.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
And they lost last week to the Chargers.
Oh yeah, I was happy about that when I heard
I
that,
tell you what the
'cause that's
problem
a
there
division
is.
game.
I tell you what the problem with the Chiefs is. They could have taken the lead, and Travis Kelce couldn't
I
catch
saw
the.
it.
Hey, did you see that interception? That shouldn't happen.
Yes.
I think his mind is in other places.
Okay, so you think he's distracted?
I think he's well. Number one, I know his back is bad, and number two, yeah, I think the Taylor Swift shit is starting to become a big distraction.
I figured that. I agree.
She's seen the time. She wanted him to retire and go on the road for the rest of this tour. And he said, no, I'm going to try it one more year. And he's obviously not up to playing like Travis Kelce. So I don't think he makes it out of the year. I really think he retires early.
Tony, let me ask you something, nothing to do with this. This guy who came on today, traveling something or other?
Traveling
Yes.
fools.
Yes.
Is he a professional disc jockey? Radio disc jockey or what?
No.
He sure sounds like one.
Doesn't he? I love his voice.
He has the
perfect
voice.
I mean,
He has the voice, and he knows how to set the mic up.
he
Just
sounds
right
like a
for his
Texan
back.
or something.
He's from down South Florida.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's definitely a cat that should be on a like an FM, jazz station.
Yeah.
He can listen. He's got to run into the right person, like any other person in that business.
Trouble is, I mean, like, when he was on, he looks like he's what, in his 50s, 60s, whatever else. You know, too late.
He's bucking 60. It's kind of late.
Mr. X has a great voice for radio too, but this guy travels. But you seem like, you know, if you're going to pick a central casting DJ for FM, it's him.
The only problem with Mr. X, I must say, he jumps from topic to topic.
That's because he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
But that isn't
And
where you,
that's how I called him on it.
you know. And when you go from topic to topic, you'll have a few people, but you'll lose more. You'll lose more people than you have running with you.
Yeah, he ain't going to lose Matt though.
He's good behind the scenes.
I don't know what that means, but
It's a compliment, Matt.
Well,
I
he
know
put-
that much. I'm
he
just thinking. I don't know how he's gonna take that.
No, he's fine up there, but
either way,
he's all right when he's up here. I've had hours and
Because I
hours.
don't
Of
want any conflict. I'm not really inviting that.
I have had hours and hours of conversations with him. We found it interesting, the conversation we had, but others didn't find it interesting. They fell asleep.
Oh.
Well,
yeah,
that's
look, you can't please everybody.
No, you can't.
Okay. That's interesting.
All right.
Right, rest your voice for the next day there, pal, so you don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy tomorrow.
And Angel, you had a nice, good nap. That's good.
Yeah.
I know you were dreaming about FBI agents floating around you and all that stuff.
Yeah. How'd you know? Yep.
I was tuning into your dreams.
You're so funny.
I had a dream I was sleeping one time.
She acted like
Adam Gettysburg has an orphanage that is haunted. That's good. I hope they give the ghost a good price.
I can't believe this.
Oh, this is funny. Dubs, you're funny, Dubs.
What do you do?
Nothing. I was reading the chat, the back chat. He's funny. Oh.
All right, guys. She's
back
tired.
chat?
She's tired. You got the baby tomorrow?
I have to go to sleep.
Yep.
Well,
Matt.
Oh, all that shit. Yeah. I was like, what the hell? I put the StreamYard link in there for Tony.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you so much, Matt, for coming on. I hope you'll come on again.
You should.
Matt,
Every
you do good
Saturday
here,
it's your
man.
place,
You're always
Matt.
welcome.
We'll
All right,
see.
Matt. Today is Sunday. We probably be definitely Wednesday, maybe Tuesday.
Yep. Definitely Wednesday, maybe Tuesday as well. We'll see.
All right, Matt, my man. Good night, buddy.
Hey, looks like he's going to go to
Good night,
sleep.
Matt.
Okay. So
Good
that
night.
was it.
All right,
Good night,
Adam.
Adam.
Adam,
Oh,
I will talk to you tomorrow.
You mean today?
Today, later on today.
Today.
Good night, buddy.
You're
Okay.
fun. Are you kicking them that fast?
Yeah.
Tony, thank you so much. I had a great, great day.
You
Great
see what
day.
happened here though tonight? We were able to lay back, listen,
Yeah.
and I was watching the whole show, but let them take the conversation when they want it, as long as it's right.
Exactly.
There was no need to butt in. They did it clean. They did it right.
Yes.
And I think anybody who came here thinking he was going to get thrown off guard, you got your answer. He can behave when he wants to.
Yes, he can.
And we did throw a few people out of the chat with their taking the digs, and he was fine after that.
Yeah, very good.
So I have no problem with Jim Terry whatsoever. If you like it, you like it. If you don't like it, I like it. Too bad.
I agree.
I mean, we had a lot of fun with him tonight.
Yes, we did.
You know, everybody had a lot of fun tonight. There wasn't one outburst. There wasn't one fight.
Yeah.
And yes, when we did the right thing and took that lady out, the whole show went completely in an uplifting way.
Yeah, exactly. And Leanne, you had 2 wrenches, Leanne. She had 2.
I know.
All right.
All right, Angel. Have a good night, sweetie. I love you.
too.
I'll talk to you tomorrow at some
Okie
point.
dokies. All right, Tony. Thank you. Oh, he popped right off. Everyone, thank you so much. I had such a great time. Let me just say thank you. Thank you, Denali 303. Thank you, well-known local. Who's this? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Little Hellbilly, the drunk daddy. Thank you. Thank you, Giovanni. And thank you so very much, well-known local 450 100 150 memberships. Thank you so very much. Very, very much. Thank you. So 150 members we gained tonight. And okay. Thank you, Giovanni. Thank you, Jesse Roth. Thank you, Traveling Fools. And thank you to you, Princess 76. Thank you, everyone. I had a great, great time. We'll see you Wednesday night, maybe Tuesday. You never know. Okay, good night, everyone. Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do.